Hello, and to whom this may concern. Back in my Udi. With my hood up, looking like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Kenobi? Oh, that didn't have a right ring to it. That sounded dirtier than I meant it. Kenobi. I'm a little bit nudie underneath this, actually. If I took this Udi off, I would be banned from Twitch. More Expo stuff tonight. What's this, 3 nights in a row? Including the PlayStation 1, is that 4? I think it's 4 if you include the PlayStation 1 from last week. Which I should, because it is part of the same old shit. Do I actually have the mic on? I do, good. I hate it when I forget that. It's so embarrassing. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. So what's tonight? Guerrilla Games. Wholesome Direct. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to guess it's going to be Wholesome Indie Games. Future of Play Direct. I don't know what Future of Play is either. There's 2 shows that I'm watching tonight that sound exactly the same. Future of Play and the FutureGames show. Those are 2 different shows, but they sound identical, so I don't know what the deal is there. I'm not going to look up what these companies are all about. Usually they're game producer, they're production companies, showing off all the games that their developers are making for them. And in some cases like IGN, they're a giant games journalism outfit that just got the rights to show a bunch of games world premiere trailers off. So this might all be small indie production companies tonight. Wholesome Games Direct in particular sounds like a adorable indie outfit. I just don't know about Future of Play and Future Games show. Guerrilla, that's a pretty big production company. I know Guerrilla. That's the longest one tonight. I think that's at least over 2 hours. And then NetEase Games. I'm pretty sure NetEase is a Japanese internet company. I think they specialize in online MMO loot drop kind of games in Korea or Japan. So I don't know why they've got a whole show to themselves. It's not very long, but I am curious to check out what that's about. This Guerrilla Games one that's on tonight as well, they have a follow-up tomorrow. Like tonight is Guerrilla Games, GuerrillaCollective 3, they call it. So I guess it's the 3rd time that they've done a show like this. But then tomorrow night, there's a show called Guerrilla Games 3.5. So I think they're doing a follow-up show with a couple of extra bits and pieces. I'll watch that as well. Hopefully the 3.5 follow-up one isn't too long. If it's more than 25 minutes, I'm going to be mad. Because it's like, dude, it's your follow-up content. You don't want to sitting here for all this shit. Probably going to be interviews and stuff and just podcasty kind of crap where they just talk about what they showed the previous day. If it's like that, I'm going to cut it. Like, no. I'm not putting up with that. I'm already planning on, when I do the Netflix Geeked Week day, not tomorrow, but maybe the next day, I'm not going to do all 5 days of the Netflix Geeked shows. I'm watching them all in a row, but I'm going to drop out number 4 because that is a Stranger Things behind the scenes episode. It's all about Stranger Things. And I haven't watched the latest season, and I don't need to hear a bunch of actors dropping spoilers for an hour worth of show. But I'll do the other 4, which are films, series, games, animation. So those are actual proper shows showing off multiple things and trailer drops for new stuff. The Stranger Thing one kind of sticks out. I don't think that's a real show. They could have just made a behind the scenes Stranger Things doco or something. I don't know why they had to waste an expo day on just that. A little bit lame. But tonight might be a long one. This might take me all the way through midnight, so I'm going to have to drop into this real quick. Like, where is... Okay, Guerrilla Games failed to download, apparently. So we're going to have to watch the... Whoops. We're going to have to watch the actual YouTube clip of that. I like to download them. I like to rip them off YouTube so I don't have to deal with YouTube's bullshit, but fortunately, not today. Not today, Junior! Oh, wait. No, not that one. There we go. Get back in the spot. I'm getting used to finding the right spot now. It's better. We'll see how long I can last in this hood again. I have a feeling not too long. Fuck, what have I done? What have I done to my hair? Have I scrimbled it? I'm a little bit scrimbled. Hang on. Well and truly scrimbled. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Just wasting time. Oh, there's a long lead in. 10-minute lead in. Don't want that. We also need my headphones. Holy shit, I've clicked too far forward. There are black people in masks. Wait, back a bit. They're still COVID safe, apparently. I hope I've got the mixer set right. Alright, yeah, I can hear. Nice, I've got audio. Sweet. And there's audio coming through there. Yes, there is. Why do we have a Radeon software pop? What was that? What was that, Radeon? Piss off. He wants to do an update. He wants to update my video card, I bet. No, thank you. Not a good time for it. Five seconds. Okay, wait. Just a sec. Guerrilla Games, I'm pretty sure they... Weren't they responsible for Killzone? Digital Showcase. What is GuerrillaCollective? I might have misread this. I was thinking of Guerrilla Games, the company. GuerrillaCollective might be a whole other thing. They're just another journalism outfit. Damn. Okay, I thought we might be seeing some like big PlayStation exclusive world premieres during this, because I thought it was Guerrilla Games, but I guess not. Oh well. Not a big deal. We'll live.
Been a long time.
Ooh, I better turn that up.
It has.
We've been sitting here with these masks.
I'm over the masks.
2 years.
2 years.
When we started this G3.
Are they just doing the
stuff,
masks as a
GuerrillaCollective
show at this
GC
point, as a
stuff,
gag?
I mean,
Do they really need to keep them on?
We had to rock these.
Yeah.
But I think it's about time.
It's about time to take them off.
Let's take
Yep,
these
it's a
off
bit.
and let's get
They had them
right
on just as a bit so
into
they could
it,
take them
people.
off
What
right
is
at the start.
happening, everyone? Welcome to GC3, the GuerrillaCollective 3
Funny.
Summer Showcase, the least pretentious showcase you will see this summer. That hat trick, the three-peat, the menage.
That's a
Anyway,
tall order.
I'm your host,
The
Justin.
least-
We're co-founder of
the least
Mix,
pretentious
Media Indie Exchange, and Terabang Entertainment, and
showcase?
advisor
I'm not
of
so
the
sure about
Black
that.
Game Developer Fund, as
A lot of
well
them are
as
pretty
Black
pretentious
Voices
and
Gaming.
cheesy, but
I'm with my amazing co-host, the Green-Eyed
I'd have to give the
Bandit,
least pretentious expo to
It's going great,
Devolver
Justin.
Digital,
I'm
man.
so happy to be here.
You ain't beating
co-hosting
Devolver Digital.
GC3 and kicking off.
Those
the
guys are
summer.
crazy.
Let me really kick it off tough. The Guerrilla Collective was created because everything was fragmented in terms of the press and event organization during the zombie apocalypse of 2020. So we decided to come together, organize, and deploy
She's got a,
showcases with our fellow independent
Black
hustlers
Voices
in
in
the
Gaming
game
shirt.
industry, and add some
That's a
flavor and
podcast
style
that
to
was
the
shown
industry
during
to
this
give
year's
folks
Summer
a
Games
creative
Fest as
jolt
well.
during the chaos that was ensuing. The Guerrilla Collective.
They apparently do shows that are focused on black developers,
Organization with these showcases, with
interviewing them
leading
and
game studios, publishers,
showing
and
their work.
industry leaders independently to share announcements, gameplay reveals, updates, and drops from studios of all sizes, direct to everyone watching
all sizes.
worldwide.
Okay, so it's not just indie.
This week, we started Black Voices in Gaming. And today, we will blow things up with GC3, showcasing a wide range of games.
Oh, did Black Voices
and
in
then we'll
Gaming
hand it
just
off to
start
our friends
recently?
over at
I thought that was a
Wholesome
thing that had
Games
been going for a
their
while.
Wholesome Direct Showcase. Later on this
I guess
week,
it's new.
we'll have the GC 3.5, where we're going to share some fresh games that are crispy and lit.
They're gonna be
Crispy
mad,
and lit.
crispy but not burnt. Before we get started, we have to give a huge shout out.
You've
to
already
our
ruined
sponsors,
the
PlayStation, Razer,
less
Astro
pretentious-
Gaming, Tencent, our fellow devs and publishers,
least pretentious,
11-bit Akapara,
showcase
All
show.
In Games, Assemble Entertainment, Aurora
That was a
Pop,
little
Freedom,
cringe.
Graffiti, Gravity Games, Arise, HeroCraft, Modern Wolf, Raw Fury, Tiny Build, Wire Productions.
believe she said
Also,
lit.
salute to the developers who played a role in the showcase. They have contributed their
Never
games
mind.
and resources
Moving
to make
on.
this possible.
And once again, you guys, we've teamed up with the fine folks at Valve to showcase our stream
Valve?
on their platform in order to support the devs. Be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective 3 event.
Okay, that's great that Valve is getting to stream it on Steam, but does that partnership mean you get to show some Valve games on your show? Because it would be cool to see a Half-Life
Definitely check out the wish
update.
list. Support the devs; they will love it. Shout
Or
out
the
to our
Half-Life VR
broadcasting
game,
partners
maybe?
for supporting the showcase and the developers on the stream, Twitch, Steam, IGN, of course, GameSpot. We are trying something out new this time around. We're going to be doing key drops through QR codes randomly during the showcase. So please have your phones
that's not
ready
relevant to me
grab
because
some codes from the Guerrilla Collective GC3. Also, let's say hello
I'm not
to
watching
our
this live.
Master Guerrilla Squad partners who are co-streaming today. You all are amazing. Be sure to check out all of the great reactions and commentary from them. Let's get started with the first set of games that go OD this summer, beginning with a hardcore Soul Seeker simulation, a Soul-like action
The first
RPG,
games is some of that are going to overdose? What the fuck does that mean?
And a few exclusive surprises on the
I don't know this
horizon
man's
for
acronyms.
release. Let's get started.
I can't wait.
Like OTT I would have understood, over the top.
All squads reporting.
But OD only means one thing to me, and that's overdose.
Mayday, mayday, we've been hit.
This is adorable. What is this? Oh, aliens. For a second I thought this was going to be like a isometric chibi version of Resident Evil. It gave me that vibe for some reason. Nice. So the aliens are just pink blobs. I was gonna say that that's not exactly intimidating, but I guess if they explode into pink goo that covers the environment, that actually does make that pretty satisfying. I would enjoy this. I want to paint the town with pink alien blood. Oh, neat. This is going to be a graphic novel adventure, but there's actual game here. There's multiple kinds of game. There's a card game, there's an isometric adventure game, and there's a graphic novel with dialogue options. This part I like. And she's growing up. I think she went from child to teenager in one jump cut. I do like that they are right about the not pretentious thing with the whole going from trailer to trailer. That's really what you want from these shows. A lot of these shows have been doing it really well. They're really learning from the E3s of the past. I don't miss those days though. We had to watch someone on stage talk for ages, and then interview people about nothing, and then have musical performances before you got to see a game trailer. Just one game trailer, and then they'd go back to talking on stage. Now a little bit of intro, and then they're just trailer. Good stuff. World premiere. More pink goo. The theme for tonight is aliens with pink blood. Ooh. This one has a lot of awards. What? Okay. I mean, it's cool. I don't like the main character design though. This is cool. Okay. Goddamn. I was gonna say I don't know how that this got so many awards at art festivals and stuff because it looks a bit basic, but it's actually got some pretty nuts art animation in some of those cutscenes. Like this thing, that thing is selling it. That was high quality. It's the main character that's throwing me off. I don't like his face. Ugly. Well, they're not mincing words. Imagine being the main character of a game called Ugly. That's literally named after how you look. That's harsh, man. But I agree. He's hideous and I don't like him. Look at this. Look at him. Look at him. No. No. I don't want to be that man. What is this? Oh, it's that realistic space first-person shooter competitive thing. I like the concept as far as its realistic space stuff, but I don't like the fact that they made it into a online competitive shooter. That's a bit of a downer. I want a story thing where you and your friends can help fix the space station or something. That would be neat. I'd be into that. Pillars of Eternity shit. Modern Baldur's Gate. It must be hard to sell old school games like this now. So I remember when Baldur's Gate and Planescape Torment and all them were like the tits when I was younger. And now you look at it now and it's like, it's nostalgic, but it's old school to the point where you can imagine them struggling to get new audiences into it. I wouldn't mind going back and doing a retro play of the original Baldur's Gate though. It's been a long time. I don't think I ever finished the game. I was too young to fully wrap my head around the difficulty curve.
Candy, Owlaloth has come such a long way and is looking really impressive.
What was it called?
Owlaloth? Game just got started.
I missed the name.
Looking forward to checking that out, as well as Boundary, shooting folks in space. What?
Coming up next, we're going to get serious with some games that may scare you a little, and then transition to some more narrative-driven situations.
They're trying too hard.
We got a
They're trying too hard to make the show seem not
Let's go.
pretentious, like they said at the beginning that they promised. But it just comes out as forced hip talk. A shooting game in space? What? What? That shit is lit, bro. Like, that stuff? God damn, just miss me with that. This looks like someone took inspiration from the Resident Evil 2 remake. For sure. I love that armor, though. With the glass thing on the back showing the holographic name through it. That's cool. I love that backpack. I wonder if that would be distracting though. I'd be staring at the glowing glass part of the backpack and not actually what's in front of me in the game. Just stomping his nuts. That was a Dead Space stomp. Nobody can make a horror sci-fi game set in space without like stealing mechanics from Dead Space. I see that stomp everywhere now. Daymare 1994. Is that a sequel? Isn't there another Daymare game? Wait up. Daymare? That was the... wait. 1994 Sandcastle. Because Daymare 1998 is the first game. 2019. So where's the new one? There's 1994. 2022. Comes out soon. So what's the original look like? The same. It looks like it's the same except you're a dude. The sequel you play a chick. Yeah, pretty much same game. I mean, I guess they're going for the Resident Evil remake audience, and I like that, so I suppose this would be a game I'd enjoy. Should give it a try sometime. Not bad. We're back in indie land. You can tell by the pixel graphics. Oh, it's kind of cool though. This is different. Isometric 2D. Dead Space, Resi Evil. Maybe more Resi Evil, judging from these puzzles. Very Resi puzzles. I like that hexagonal floor. They got some good environmental detail for such janky, pixelated character models. But I guess that's the style. They're going for that on purpose. So I can't really call it janky. The teacher awaits. Is this a Hello Neighbor ripoff? Because Hello Neighbor was not worth ripping off. That game's kind of shit. I was not a fan. Work together. Oh, it's an asymmetrical multiplayer game. You and your mates are probably the little kids. And maybe one extra player is the, a fifth player is the teacher. Whoa. So I'm guessing you have to get 5 keys to unlock the gate out of the boarding school. All while avoiding the teacher. Yeah, okay. There's so many games like that on Steam right now, though. Including Secret Neighbor and The Lunch Lady.
There is no...
I think asymmetric horror-based multiplayer seems to be like the current hot thing on Steam.
There was actually a witchcraft ritual as indicated by the evidence found at the scene. Suggesting the latter, police officers found books at the scene containing strange symbols, candles, dead animals. So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have been found.
God damn.
The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. Madison mutilated his body in such a way that his face was unrecognizable. His body was found completely.
I mean, this is not that interesting considering that every horror game has this kind of like radio podcast, like audio diary dialogue telling you about spooky violent things that happen to somebody that you don't know. It's like tone setting shit though. Like I make fun of it, but they have that kind of stuff in games like this just to set tone. Get you in the right kind of anxiety frame of mind. $1984? We just saw a game called 1984. What the fuck? Oh no, that was 1994. Sorry. Why does my phone keep unsilencing itself? It's weird.
This is impossible. This place didn't look
Even
like
though
this a second
the
ago.
horror games are still popular for indie developers to make because they're easy to make as long as you get the atmosphere right. There doesn't have to be much actual gameplay, just wandering around.
Chains?
I think the problem is a lot of them turn into haunted house rides where you just walk around and then it's a jump scare. Walk around, jump scare. Walk around, jump scare. After a while it loses its impact because you know the formula. This does not seem smart. Someone clearly locked that toilet closed for a reason. There's gonna be an oogity boogity in there. Or the world's most impressive turd. You're not gonna show us? Alright. Saving the jump scares for the for when you purchase the game. That's smart. No spoilers here.
The doorbell.
The doorbell.
I gotta get to the front door.
Oh my god. Oh, damn! Not a bad jump scare. I didn't jump, but I was alarmed. Oh, it's Madison. God damn it. Mad Eye Sun? Mad Sun? I the Mad Sun? Wait a minute. I think I get what they're doing with the name there. It's a pun. It's an anagram. That wasn't a world premiere exclusive though, because I saw a Madison trailer on the previous show yesterday. Or the day before. Hi Thinan. You probably are. I haven't been looking. Hey, I'm watching. So me and you are both watching. This isn't the same. This isn't the same game. It's something different. This is exactly the same game as the last one, just with worse graphics. Corridors, broken TVs and radios, the elevator ride. That was all in the previous horror game we just saw. Don't take your eyes off. What? What is inside the red fridge? What? That was oddly specific. The fridge is red. The fridge is red, everybody!
Rated teen.
Oh, shit. I can't believe that game's called The Fridge is Red. I don't understand, but points for originality. I think that all the current trailers are all horror games. They're just dropping all their horror games all in one batch. You're playing MC. What's MC? Master Chief? You playing Halo? Oh, Minecraft. Minecraft's easy to play while doing other things. You can like watch movies and shit while playing Minecraft. This is intriguing though. I can't quite tell if it's horror or science fiction. Or both. Or an art film. Industria. It's like one part post-apocalyptic Skynet horror game about robots taking over the ruins of a city, but also one part like arty deep shit. I don't hear you all the time. That's fine. Hey, exclusive. Is it exclusive?
Hey guys, it's Carol from 11B Studios.
Hello,
I'm
Carol.
glad to be back at GuerrillaCollective.
Wait, what
we've
the
been pretty busy for the last 2 years.
fuck was your name?
Studios.
Karol Zajakowski. Zajakowski. Fuck, you know what? I give up.
I'm glad to be back at
I'm probably just butchering it.
because we've been
Sorry,
pretty
Zach.
busy for the last 2 years. So first of all,
I mean,
I would like back at GuerrillaCollective.
Carol. Why'd I call him
because
Zach?
We've been pretty busy for the last 2 years.
My brain
So
changed
first
his
of
name
all,
to Carol.
I would like to introduce
Zach.
Whitaker from State of Play, the creators
From Carol with a
of
K.
South
He's
Africa,
got Mortal
because
Kombat
they'd like
spelling.
to tell you more about how they are creating games.
This man was invented by Ed Boon.
I'm Luke Whitaker. I'm creative director of State of Play. We made South of the Circle, which is a narrative adventure game set in Antarctica in the 1960s.
Exclusive. What is it? South of the Circle. Cell shaded graphics.
We decided on
Flat
such an
cartoon
unusual
cell
setting
shaded graphics.
because I was fascinated by the surreal beauty of Antarctica.
Hmm.
Our lead character Peter's experience in Antarctica.
Oh, the
remembering
animation is really
past,
slick. The way they were
really
moving then looked
thinking
mocapped.
about
They might have
my
mocapped
own
actors
experiences, my own memories, and
connected to those
how my
really simple
memories of
cartoon
past
models.
events are often different to other people's memories of that event. And I got looking into the science of it and realized that what we're doing when we are accessing memories, we're taking them out, we're thinking about them, experiencing them. When they go back, they may be slightly altered.
What?
And so over a period of time, we may have completely different memories of an event, and maybe we have.
How does this
family
apply to
member
gameplay,
who
though?
has been telling the same story for 20 years, and it's now very different to the first story they told. we wanted to tell the story about power and the individual and how these big powers can affect our lives. But the more we worked on this story, the more it became apparent this was a story about the individual and the individual choices we make. And we
Isn't that
realized
all
the
interactive
most
entertainment though?
interesting thing and the most important thing in our lives are all those small emotional decisions we make.
Like
and the
most.
promises we make in life.
I'm still curious about how what he said before actually applies to the
I
game.
want to make people think and feel something.
Like as the character ages,
just
do you get to go
look
back
at
to
what
prior
are the
memories and
consequences
replay
of
stuff,
your
and then the
childhood?
details change
And this is what I think
because
is
your memory
fascinating.
gets hazier?
South of the Circle was a very emotional game to create,
Because if that's how it works, that's interesting.
and soon you'll be able to experience this for yourself on consoles and PC.
South of the Circle is the future for us, but it doesn't mean we forget about our past. For me, as one of the creators, it's hard to believe that it's been almost 8 years since the release of this War of Mine, and we've been pretty busy during that time. So let me introduce Paweł Michowski, who'll tell you more about it.
But Manowski, what was his name? This War of Mine. Wait, this is not new.
This War of Mine is an extraordinary game about
Paweł
civilians
Bichowski.
in war trying to survive.
No, this is not a new game at all.
Released
I own this on
originally
Steam.
in 2014 on PC.
What the
The
dick?
Final Cut is the ultimate version of the game, released only a month ago on current gen consoles.
Okay. I didn't know there was a final cut. I just know this game's been out for a long time.
The game is special on many layers. I mean, it speaks about human dignity in very inhuman times. Imagine being put in a war-torn city where you have to deal
I
with
know that
lack
the
of
director's
everything,
cut
food, medication,
or whatever the
treatment,
next
dealing
version
with constant danger.
of the original release was
In
added
such
children
horrible times,
to the game.
It takes
They
a
had to look
lot
after.
of cost and heavy effort to stay human, and this War of Mine speaks exactly about it. This War of Mine Final Cut has got a lot of content comparing to the old gen version.
I haven't played my copy of
Content
it, but
available
I know it's
for
about
new civilians, new scenarios,
realistically
new locations.
surviving
So practically, the game is a few
in
times
a
bigger
war-torn
compared
city,
to the old one.
and the things you have to
And I
do,
need to
and
stress out
like
that,
sometimes fucking over other survivors
the
just to
game
be able to
is no
survive
tutorial,
yourself.
and you may ask
I hear it's
why.
pretty bleak.
It's simple because in war, no one would tell you how to survive. Since 2014, we've been constantly.
I have a feeling this guy is a fan of
developing
soccer.
new
Just a
story-driven
hunch.
Scenarios, a lot of free updates, a ton of content, including even charity content that was directed specifically to
Charity content.
funds.
You heading off,
for
Thailand? Check you later.
place. And lately, we've organized donation for Ukrainian Red Cross just by selling the game, and we amounted $1 million almost. So actually, this War of Mine is a great example that a game can make a change and be that way something more than just a game.
So this
That's what
interview is
exactly
basically
said,
just
and I
them
think
flexing on the fact
And
that
having an opportunity to be
all
here,
the things
I'd
their
like to
game has done
thank
for
you all
charity
for
since it
supporting
came out.
11 for so many years, because it's thanks to you
Okay.
that we were able to achieve so
Good for
many
you
great
guys.
things. And while speaking about great things, there's actually one more to come, and it's right around the corner. So be sure to follow up 11B Studios news in upcoming days, because you're gonna like it, trust me.
That's me. We're going back to the presenters so they can say more cringe. Yes, we are. Oh no, cool, more
Hello,
trailers,
I'm
good.
Jörg Tittel, and I'm the writer and director of The Last Worker, a first-person narrative adventure centered around our struggle in an increasingly automated world.
This is that
I'm
trailer
Ryan
from
Bosefield,
yesterday.
and Wolf and
They
Wood,
showed
and we're
the
bringing
story trailer
Last
on the
Worker
previous
to
show.
PC, console, and
On a
VR
previous expo.
platforms in 2022.
The Last Worker puts you into the body, the mind, and the seat of Kurt, the last human worker at Youngle Fulfillment Center 1, the largest such facility on Earth, the size of the
Yeah, I need to know
sunken
more
city
about the
of
gameplay,
Manhattan.
how this works.
And you've been there for 25 years. You've never made a single mistake, which is why you still have your job, and that's why everyone else has lost theirs.
It's easy to marvel at the wonders of Youngle, but remember, here at Youngle, time waits for no man.
You can say that again.
It's easy to marvel at the wonders of Youngle.
Stop.
Oh my god.
But of course, you're
That
not
was pretty
entirely
funny.
alone in the game. There's Skew, your only friend and Cobot, played by Jason Isaacs, who you might know from Harry Potter, Star Trek Discovery, Death of Stalin, Olafur Dari Olafsson, Zelda Williams, David Hewlett,
Zelda-
Claire Hope, Asher
Robin
T,
Williams'
and Tommy
daughter.
Earl Jenkins.
That's right.
We've got an incredible cast.
This area should be off limits.
So is the game mostly
There
just
are no limits.
So you start out
delivering
doing the day-to-day work of Kurt, dispatching products, you're keeping up with the robots.
So it's basically
Obviously,
working
this
in an
is
Amazon
work
warehouse,
simulator.
but in the future.
You're soon contacted by a group of activists called Spear. They want you to kind of delve deeper into the facility. They want you to take on this espionage, we're calling kind of stealth light gameplay, where you do have to go to these zones where you're not supposed to be. And so you've got to delve deeper, picking up tools and weapons later on to access.
So I guess you're
these
trying to
areas.
keep your job
So you're always going to
by
have
actually
that push
doing
and
the
pull between
parcel delivery work
activists and
for the Amazon
Kurt's
factory at the same time
pride
as doing
in his day-to-day job.
stealth
Worry,
stuff,
She won't hurt you again.
espionage stuff.
Right? Hoverbird?
I can't promise anything.
It's a story and world rich with drama and even the occasional moments of horror and a lot of comedy as well. Because it's important for us to build a world that you actually want to inhabit. We wanted to make something that is crafted with love and full of color. We have been working with Mick McMahon, the incredible comics legend and co-creator of Judge Dredd, on designing these characters in the world with him, and I hope you will enjoy the very unique look.
I have a feeling that that human with the colorful hair that's meant to be the Steve Jobs of this
The game is
of this
packed with
company.
so many
I have a feeling he's not
surprises
real.
and crazy cool moments.
I bet
we just cannot wait
humans
for you
are
to play
gone.
it later this year.
They probably just use the image of that guy, but humans don't even know. Whatever humans are left don't even realize that this entire operation, this Amazon operation, is being run just by robots now. And they just pretend like there's still a human at the top. I may have called the plot twist.
Justin, remember, the Frigidaire
The
is
game's not even
red.
out yet.
You can't take your eyes off of it.
I mean, you don't have to ask me thrice. You know what? Signalis is also looking slick with its old school PlayStation textures and gritty yet smooth, ominous style. Such awesome, like, gritty games.
That's true. To loosen things up, you guys don't have to worry about staring at a crimson icebox. We've got some upbeat
What?
style arcade titles coming at you. Let's shred right into it.
Shred it.
No! Oh god, please, no! I can't take anymore. The best parts of their attempts to yes and each other. Let's shred right into it. Yeah, let's shred it. I'm so sorry. They're trying. I'm just... It's so insane. Oh, they were literally talking about... They really meant shred. This is a snowboarding game. Interesting. But snowboarding with animals? Is that the whole concept? Raccoon? Parrot? Surfing? Oh my god. Is that a quokka? Penguin? Chicken? I mean, this is pretty cool. You can't just show me animals and not have me love it. That chicken is snowboarding on a frying pan. And he's got sunglasses. It seems like every animal has a completely different snowboarding style and special ability. I think. That's what I was getting from that anyway. Cassette beasts! Pokemon. It's another Pokemon. It's just another Pokemon ripoff. I think they just replaced the Pokeballs with cassette tapes. Masquamagus. They're not as good as naming. They're not as good at naming their creatures as Pokemon is. Nevermort. Pombomb. Pomort. What? I think there's some kind of creature fusion system in this where you can combine the creatures into a new creature, like hybrids, like freaks of nature, mutants that should not be. I wonder if you could fuck up the process and make something that just wants to die. Please, my life is pain, kill me. What? I don't know what I'm looking at. Is this a side-scrolling beat-em-up like Streets of Rage Double Dragon? Except you're a 2D pencil with boxing gloves? Okay, well, creative at least. It's at least creative. I'm just not seeing anything different about it. If it's just a side-scrolling beat-em-up that doesn't utilize the pencil conceit in any way, the fact that you're a pencil with boxing gloves, like, can you draw your own weapons into existence? That would be smart. That's what I'd do if I was a developer of an idea like that. What? I don't know what the game is. OBO? What? Nope. Is this a music mixer slash visualizer? I thought I was looking at a puzzle game before, but I think this might just be a music creation program, but like a really creative one. Like manipulating some 3D Rubik's Cube object to have it make different sounds, just seeing what you come up with. More of a tool or a toy. Justin, stop pretending to play.
Justin.
The bit's over. Introduce the next bit.
Justin!
What? I'm trying to play Witch and Whiz.
What, bitch?
What?
Oh, damn!
Please put down the handheld. I have a really special surprise for you.
That handheld cost me
you got my
$400. How
undivided
dare you?
attention now.
Good. Good. Because next up, we're going to go back to the future and share some neo-retro games, soon-to-be classics, that give you that old-school funk. That give you that feeling.
He's mad
We're
still.
going to start out with our favorite Heroes in a Half Shell, see what's happening with the Kickstarter Symphony of the Night indie-style darling, and much more.
This better be good.
Yeah.
Oh, it will be.
Or I'm gonna smack you one like you smacked my Game Boy. Is this Shredder's Revenge again? There's another third expo in like 2 days that they've shown this Ninja Turtles game. Although I think they finally stopped showing us trailers. Now we're just getting to see gameplay. Just raw gameplay. Raw, no rubber. Dynamite strike! All 4 turtles. Alright. We know that the game can do 6 players, so I want to see Casey Jones and April O'Neil get in there. Come on, trailer. I want to know more about how April O'Neil fights, because I still can't believe she's in this game as a playable character. Like, does she just beam people on the head with a microphone? How was that? There she is! And Splinter, no Casey Jones. Ah. Okay, she's doing fly kicks. I think I just saw her hits. Oh, she is hitting people with the mic stand. That's her whole bit. Alright. I still can't believe that she's fighting with a microphone when there's actual ninjas with bladed weapons. This is anarchy. I can't even tell what's happening. This would be so hard to play. You wouldn't know where you are and what you're doing. Pizza time! How much of this game are we going to watch? I feel like it's been Space Jam Udio clock time since this first started. I do love that promotional art though. God, it looks good. I really want a TV show that looks like that. Exclusive. Better be.
The dragon stirs in the void.
I don't know what I'm looking at. This is a mess of art.
Trembles.
Is this meant to be space?
The Magi Lords is failing.
What?
Where now shall we place?
What are we watching? Oh, hi, Connect. What?
In the low
Kinetic.
of the cells.
I gotta be honest, dude. I've got no idea what this
In
is.
the golden dead, to whom we offer prayers.
I really have no idea what this is.
Not in the foul magical praxis of witch.
I think this is some kind of throwback to those old Elder Scrolls games. The ones where it was like single screens and it moved forward one jump at a time.
The dragon.
With like turn-based battles. Oh yeah, that's old school as fuck. That's a bit too old school. That's a bit too old school for me. I mean, I remember games from that era, but I don't need to go back that far. I'm good. I'll play a modern action-adventure game, isometric, pixel graphics, that's fine. But there's a certain kind of RPG that I'm good with leaving behind. I'm all good. This is kind of wild. Bats. Bloodsucker Anti-Terrorist Squad. Awesome name. Don't know about the game, but awesome name. Fuck, these trailers are really pumping. Oh my god, they're going so retro lately. This entire block of trailers they've been showing for the last couple of minutes has just all been like mega retro shit. Not even the good kind. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The game might be good for what it is, we don't know, but I'm just not interested in that style of retro gaming anymore. Where they just literally are remaking the same kind of game that we used to play back then, that we've moved on from because we can actually make something better now. It's hard to talk shit about because I don't want to sound like I'm against retro. I like pixel graphics. Pixel graphics is rad, but depends on what you do with it. I play indie games all the time on Steam and Game Pass that have pixel graphics. It ain't a big deal. Okay, we're done with this. Hopefully revamp them in some way. Yeah, I think in the case of the game we just saw then, that's not even a revamp of an old game. That's literally a new game just made exactly like those old games were. So, I don't know why they'd go through all the effort of recreating that exact kind of game. Revamping is one thing, because there's at least a cult audience for classics, but I don't know why you'd make a whole new game that's just that exact same style of classic. Are we still doing retro? What is this? I predict Metroidvania. Metroidvania? It's gotta be Metroidvania, I'm telling you! Okay, the graphics of this are looking dope. Oh yeah. They showed this on yesterday's show. On one of the expos I watched yesterday. Different trailer though. This style will never get old. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. When you're talking about pixel graphics, retro stuff, this is where it's at. Make new side-scrolling action games or Metroidvanias, but really, really pimp those pixel graphics. Look at how fucking modern this looks. Like, it's pixel, but it's the new. Like the lighting effects and all the special effects they wrap around it, that's what makes the difference. And how elaborate the artwork and the bosses are, that's some good shit. I'm liking all of this. Especially the little teddy bear in the hoodie that's following her around. I don't know what he does, but I like him. He's adorable. Did I play Blasphemy? I know of Blasphemy. I've got it wishlisted on Steam, but I haven't bought it yet. That's definitely one that I'm gonna do eventually. That's gonna be a stream for sure. I don't know why she glows yellow. Oh, she changes. She's glowing red. Now yellow again. And I'm pretty sure she was glowing blue a second ago. I think she has a neon outline based on what kind of elemental power she has active. Like when she's yellow, it's maybe electricity. When she's red, it's fire. When it's blue, it's probably like ice. You probably collect them off killing certain bosses. There's the bear. Man, look at the colors on that shit. That's amazing. Don't show any other retros after.
Right,
yeah, okay, good.
Thank you so
You,
much
you don't
for
want to
guys
follow
coming
up any
in,
games
yo,
on after
that
that.
was lit. Turtles in Time was my childhood right there. Can't wait for the
That was
Cowabunga
lit.
collection. Shout out to Digital Eclipse.
This guy
Also,
won't stop
Batch
using the
is out
words
now,
lit.
and you can pre-order the physical edition from Limited Run Games. I'm gonna pick up.
They were
all
trying
those
too
games
hard.
when they are out of the oven.
I am too. Coming up next are some surprises that fall into our last category, but also add some new flex to the RPG and strategy genre as well. Let's menu dive into the next set of games, shall we?
So, retro RPGs? Is that what we're up to?
Welcome to WrestleQuest, the world's first pro wrestling RPG, and the sweatiest game here at the Guerrilla.
WrestleQuest? What?
I'm Zach, the head of
Oh,
narrative.
they're
here at
action
Megacat
figures. They've got
Studios.
the hinges on their elbows.
I'm Andy. I'm one of our.
Okay, I'm
senior
fascinated by this
designers.
now. He's trying to be cool, hip, and
We've got
groovy,
some
man.
content
Yeah,
here
you should have
today
seen
that
what he
has
was
never
saying
been
earlier.
seen before. So WrestleQuest includes
She said something like, let's shred into the next batch of trailers, and he was like, yeah, let's shred it. And I died internally. I cringed hard. I'm like, stop saying shred and stop saying lit. Please, for the love of God. We get it. You're cool, hip
Here on
gamers.
screen, Machacha Man and his friends are at the end of one of these quests. They've been investigating a strange cult of Wrestle Raiders that worship the Road
This is
Warriors.
weird. I like
After a
this.
taste of the Mad Max-style wasteland, the quest comes to a head with a wrestling match against Hawk and Animal on the back
So
of
it's
beating Big
a wrestling RPG set in a Mad Max
So each of these side
dystopian
quests
future?
around the real wrestling
That's
legends.
fucking wild, dude.
Some of them you'll help the wrestlers, some of them you'll end up fighting them, like here.
This
And no matter the outcome, they're always
this turn-based battle system with the audience watching and in the crowd cheering, that was stolen straight from Paper Mario.
from the wrestlers. Other times you'll be able to summon them
That's
into
straight out of
battle.
the Paper Mario games.
So I know some RPGs will let you summon dragons and monsters and whatnot, but only WrestleQuest.
Is that chick with the afro a wrestler? Because she just looks like a normal woman with a
with a
with a
If
purse.
you're able to beat the Road Warriors, you'll be able to summon them to do their Doomsday device.
She's getting her ass kicked. Reminds me of the Mario games in general.
Andy, what's your favorite thing about the Road Warriors?
Yeah, I feel like these guys just went, let's make Paper Mario, but let's just make the concept the weirdest shit we can think of. Mad Max, WrestleMania. Let's do it. I don't know how we're gonna make that work, but let's do it. Also, they're action figures. They're all toys. Why? Who knows? Because we're on drugs. Jimmy in the ideas department just took some cocaine. He's been dropping ideas all day.
Different combinations of tag team.
There's also going to be dinosaurs. And Obama is one of the bosses, and he shoots velociraptors out of his ass.
At the bottom of the screen, you'll see the hype meter. This is an indication of the crowd's engagement and interest in the fight. If you come in and you
I like that
spam
the
attack button,
wrestling
they'll get
ring is on
bored
the
and
top
that'll
of a
drain
giant
out
truck
when you're
that's driving through the
stronger.
desert.
But if you
I don't know
approach the
why,
battle with a
but
bit more showmanship and creativity,
I'm down
that'll
for
fill
it.
up and you start to get bonuses. You know, extra
Jimmy will come up
damage,
with a good one eventually. I don't know.
better
Jimmy's a
loot,
lost
AD
cause.
regeneration. It's
I don't
all
know why
that.
they keep Jimmy on board. He rips a line of coke every morning and then just comes up with the stupidest shit. And then for some reason we make games out of it. I think Jimmy is the boss's son. That's why he can't be fired.
There's over 20 wrestling legends.
The fighting animations are kind of
WrestleQuest.
slow. I don't think I like
Be
them.
excited for you to check them
Those
all
bad
out.
guys are just walking up to them and going, ooh,
Checking it out, guys.
and then walking back. That was kind of awful.
Hey folks, I'm Buddy, the community manager for Akupara
Hi,
Games.
Buddy.
Today, I'd
Is
like
that your
to
actual
introduce
name?
you to the
Buddy
core
Solar? That's
gameplay
amazing.
of Zoetti, our poker-based
He sounds like an anime
roguelike
character.
by Dusklight Games. In Zoetti, you've got all the ingredients to
Oh my
make a
God, it's
core roguelike
poker.
experience. You play as one of a few different
Turn-based poker RPG?
styles
What?
as, you know, you fight your way
Jimmy,
through
is
a
this one
number
of yours?
battles before facing off against a boss.
Jimmy.
And every time you win a fight, you get a reward.
Jimmy.
You get more powerful before you face tougher challenges.
You
know,
ripped a line of coke and
all
saw
of
a
this
pack
stuff
of cards lying there
makes
and you
for
just
a
went with it?
good roguelike experience.
Fucking Jimmy again for sure, yeah. Jimmy can't be stopped. He's full of great ideas. Hyena with an eye patch? Fucking why not? He's a pirate. He plays poker.
You have a limited number of skill slots.
He's got 2 dicks and 5 nutsacks. Keep coming up with the good stuff, Jimmy.
The rarer the hand, the more powerful the skill. two pair is going to be weaker than.
It really is
you know,
just
a
poker.
straight
He's
flush.
talking about pairs and straight flushes.
So, in practice, this is how it works. At the beginning of the fight, you draw a bunch of cards.
That's a
These
lot of
are
cards, though.
playing
That's more.
cards,
That's
and
twice the
depending
amount
on
of cards they let you
kinds of
draw in
hands
poker.
You can create. You can activate those skills. If you have 3 of a kind in hand, you can activate this skill tied to 3 of a kind.
So if you get a royal flush, can you
Here, I'm
insta
gonna
kill the
activate
enemy?
Boundless Battle Spirit, which buffs my damage a bunch, and then I'm going to activate it again, and then I'm going to hit a bunch of times with individual strikes.
Okay,
When you
we get
win
it.
a battle
Oh,
in
fuck my head.
Zoetti, you don't add
Oh my
more
god, what am I
different
doing?
cards to your deck. That's always
Oh,
going to
fuck.
stay the same. Instead, you can add new
Okay,
skills,
that's good
or
enough.
level up your existing skills, or acquire different skills for
She's cute.
slots that you already have.
Like, I'll give this game that.
Checking out
This
these
game is
skills
throwing me a
allows
little
you to
bit, but
customize your build, and you're
that main
always going to
character is
want,
cutie.
you know, a certain
She's a
balance
cutie
of
for sure.
offense and defense, which begs the question, you know, do you want a powerful defensive option,
Let's
something tied
maybe
to
wrap this up.
or a full house, or, you know, do you want something that's
I mean, all they really have right here to
readily
tell us
available,
is,
like
hey,
a
we made an
number of cards
turn-based
that, you know,
RPG
you're
that's
gonna
also
find
poker.
that in basically every hand
Cool.
that you draw.
Do we have to watch you
And all
play
of
the
this is
entire game,
affected
or
by
can we
the
move on?
underlying statistics and modifiers of the game. You know, so for instance, hand size or the number of cards you draw
I don't like
per
this thing.
turn are statistics that you
This
can invest
purple
in.
plant thing.
You know, you keep all
Oh,
of
it's
the
gone.
cards that you don't play on
It's
a turn.
the way it
You have
moves
11,
and kind of wiggles
12,
like that,
13 cards in hand,
with its like
which
tendrils.
gives you much
It's
better
bizarrely
access
sexual.
to some of your deeper, more powerful skills.
It's like a hentai
something
monster.
tied to a full house or a straight. You can also increase the amount that you draw per turn, allowing you to just kind of dump your hand every single turn for maximum tempo. And those are just 2 examples.
Maximum
There's plenty of
tempo.
complex
Cool.
modifiers
Oh, we're
that,
still
you know, you can
playing the
pick up
card game.
to enable really interesting builds for the game. Anyway, I think that's about as complicated
We all need a
as I'm
hentai
willing
tentacle
to
monster
get
in
for
our
this
lives.
video.
I'm not
For
sure
now,
if I need
wanna learn
one,
more about Zoetti,
personally.
I'd recommend wishlisting us on Steam.
There are
since
certain
I'm
Saturday,
gonna be
Friday
really
nights
showing
where,
off some of the deeper,
I
more
mean,
complex mechanics in
wouldn't go
the
astray.
not too distant future.
But,
and you know, that's probably the best.
I
way
don't
to
know
do it.
about need.
I hope you have a really good time checking out the awesome titles at the Guerrilla Collective, and you know, otherwise, I wish you the best of luck in your travels. Cheers.
I like my butthole unstretched next. I don't know if a hentai monster would be good for my anal cavity. Grid Force, Mask of the Goddess. Cool name. Oh, I see why they call it Grid Force. It's all turn-based battles on a grid. Wait, this is all different games. Necro Boy, Faith the Evil Ship. They're just montaging all their grid-based, turn-based combat games. Wow, we just got through 3 trailers in, what was that? 10 seconds? More of that, please. Keep it pumping. So we didn't get bored by watching someone play poker. Old school. This is the kind of retro that I can get behind. Like, this is exactly what these RPGs used to look like back at the Super Nintendo, Sega Mega Drive games, but I still enjoy this stuff, even if they're still fully retro. You're a fan of this type? Yeah. I don't think this is not an archetype of RPG that ever gets old. If you're from this era, especially, this is comfort food. This is comfy gaming. Looks way better back in the day. Yeah, see, it's the same graphical style, but that tree boss being in 3D, that's new. The fact that the whole map can be rotated isometrically, like everything is 2D sprites on a 3D plane, that's new. They wouldn't have ever had that back in the NES day. And the lighting, whenever they have actual legit HDR lighting, the same lighting you'd see in an actual proper realistic 3D game, just applied to a 2D plane, I like that shit. That's such a specific graphical thing that they can do now. They can only do now in these days. That, like, it's hard to pinpoint, but it makes such a difference when you see, like, how the graphics can look when the 2D is lit, like, with realistic 3D lighting.
You know, kid.
They did that a lot in, what was that sci-fi? There was a sci-fi roguelite RPG recently. Star something? Fuck. Turn-based sci-fi rogue like. This could be hard. Oh, I didn't spell that right at all. Fuck. Bro. Wait, let's go to images. I'll know it when I see it. That's it. Shit. This. Star Renegades. Fuck yeah. This is not exactly the kind of game we were just looking at, because this is more of a roguelike with that kind of turn-based RPG battle system from back then. But this game was like 2D sprites on like 3D environments, and they had like, it has full 3D HDR lighting. God, it's not really coming across in the screenshots though. But like the HDR lighting is like so intense and like makes such a difference that there are times when it has like light blooms, like a light flare, like in a J.J. Abrams movie, like you're watching the Star Trek movie. Like when you're fighting a boss like this, those Gatling guns, those flame muzzle flashes, and the lighting but through those mountains back there. Wait, let me do this. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, so you can see the HDR lighting glowing through the mountains back there as the sun goes past the background. And then things like neon lights and the flares from gunfire, they like have that HDR lighting glow that actually reflects off all the colors on the environment. If you see it in action... Actually, what am I doing? I can actually... Wait. Boop. Videos? Launch trailer? Hey. That's a bit weird. That's not in the game. Yeah, look at the lighting when the action's going down. All like the light flashes and special effects. Like it's intense. It looks amazing. Have I played the game before? Yeah. I finished the whole thing. But I actually didn't. Wait, let me just stop this. You get the idea. I finished that whole game by accident in one playthrough, because it's a roguelike, so it's kind of designed for you to fail. The universe gets destroyed, and then it does this multiverse jump. This robot takes all your skills that you'd picked up, jumps to the next multiverse where the aliens haven't attacked yet, and then the same characters in that universe get to try again, but with all the collected abilities. But like, I played the game so carefully, and I was so locked into like the turn-based strategy, that I accidentally made it through an entire run of the game without actually letting the party die out, having to do the multiverse jump to start to try again from the start, which the game actually expects you to do. That's what's supposed to happen. Because the first time it happens, it unlocks all the other features and mechanics of the game. Like it takes you back, introduces you to this camp system where you can buy like new recruits, and you can upgrade like all these different mechanics at these different research bays. And it only introduces that after you've done your first multiverse jump. So after I finished the game and the credits had rolled, I saw the camp for the first time. And the game started giving me tutorials on how to use all the upgrade mechanics. And I was like, dude, I just finished the game. I just finished the game, and now I'm getting all the tutorials for all the upgrade mechanics. I was supposed to get this at the start of the game, but I forgot to fail. That's what happens if you're too good to game over. You miss out on half the game's mechanics. That was funny, though. I've got all the footage of that playthrough. I'm going to make a YouTube video of that one day, when I've got the time to work on it. That'll be pretty funny. Fuck, where are we? Bam, bam, bam.
The world isn't all sunshine and rainbows. If you want to be a hero...
Make a hard version just for you. Well, technically the version I was playing was the hard version, because without all the extra game mechanics I hadn't unlocked yet, I was kind of like just playing the game with like all the base features and none of the extra stuff upgraded with all the extra research points you earn and all that bullshit. So, you know, I kind of finished it on the hardest mode possible, although I was this close to dying on the end boss a couple of times in a row. Like one false move would have been party wipe. And that boss was doing moves that was wiping out the whole party in like a single attack. Just one guy would survive and then save everybody else. And I would only just keep, like, I was borderline just pulling it off. It was
Just
amazing.
being good isn't enough. Because this world is
What
ruled
the
by greed.
fuck is this?
And greed is exactly what you need here.
This is like a 2D side-scrolling Double Dragon kind of game, but with Street Fighter one-on-one fights? God damn, the character designs are ugly.
And blow up.
Ugly as hell. Look at them midgets. Look at that dude. Yeah, I like the gore. The gore's fun. I like loot. Loot's fun too. I just don't know about this visual style. All the characters and the enemies look really ugly, but not in a fun way. In a I don't like looking at them kind of way.
Hello everyone, I am Nana Moon, and this is Keylocker turn-based cyberpunk action.
What?
Keylocker is a turn-based tactical wooden RPG taking place in a world
I've
without
noticed that
music, where you
a
play
lot of the
as
trailers for the
Gary,
last
Bobo,
45
Hurricane
minutes
Brother,
have been
and
mostly
Hacker
turn-based
Jr.,
combat
and the
stuff.
Jukebot drummer Rocket. We pick up with Dylan
Is
and
turn-based
Rocket
combat, like,
searching for Bobo, who has
back
been
in
taken
vogue
by
or
the
something?
satellites, the ultimate authorities of
Everyone's
Saturn.
making games in
We
turn-based.
have entered the droid factory, the domain of one of Saturn's satellites, the Lestu, but the way forward
That
is
robot
filled
looks like
with
an onion
dangerous
with
foes.
claws.
The combat of Keylocker takes place on a tactical grid, where every move must be considered.
Oh, that's interesting.
Plan your actions carefully.
It doesn't
as
cut to a
each
different
attack
screen for the
comes with
turn-based. It
its
stays
own
on the map
field of
screen.
damage.
And actually
Timing
uses the
your
tiles that
attack
are part
is
of the map.
crucial for survival, as every perfect hit brings you closer to victory and every miss closer to death. Some attacks will cause passive effects to appear on the grids. By using the plug modifier, the fabricant has
This lady's
formed an
voiceover is creeping me out a little
electrical
bit.
field on one of the tiles, recharging his EP every turn. Unfortunately, his life points are too low to take advantage of this strategic position.
It's like creepy ASMR, this woman's voice. Turn-based are easy to make? Yeah, probably. You just have to get the statistical mechanics right. And then it's probably a cakewalk. She stopped talking. She's just letting the game play itself.
Luckily, Dylan
Oh, there
has
she is.
spent a long time preparing for this moment, holding keys to increase his progress on the skill tree. The droids are no match for his skill level. Rocket, however, was only recently given combat capabilities and could do with an upgrade.
What the hell?
Let's take a look at his skill tree with the keys we have received
I like that the
for
menu
combat.
cuts the screen diagonally like that. That's kind of neat. That's a cool feature. That's stylish.
The skill tree has 2 branches available, and each different class gets an unique one. You start at the top using keys to level up the talents until it
They could have
unlocks the
hired a
next
voice
one
actor
below
instead of
it.
letting just like one of the
Talents
developers
will
do it.
increase your stats, let you add unique modifiers to attacks, add passive abilities, or unlock new gear for use. Progressing far enough down the skill tree will even let you cross
Are they
your skill
calling it
tree
scale
with another
tree?
class, creating hybrid classes.
Oh.
More on that in the future.
I thought she was saying skill with an accent, but she's actually saying scale. Scale.
If you want to
That's
see more
weird.
of Keylocker, head over to our Steam page and make sure
They're
to
showing their
wishlist
Steam
and
page
follow.
in the game trailer.
We'll have a
That's
demo
I've never seen
available
anyone
there
do that
during the
before. That's
Summer of
amazing.
Gaming, so make sure to check that out. Thank you.
The game also has a settings menu. In the settings menu you can change the game brightness. You can make the game very bright. You can make the game very dark. Very dark, you cannot see the game. This makes me sad. You play game, please buy.
Okay, this looks like Fire Emblem. Oh wait, this is that game they showed on yesterday's show as well. I know this one. This is like 3 games in one. This is a NES RPG, a Fire Emblem Tactics game, and an Advance Wars, a strategy game, all in one game. It's got so many different kinds of combat screens, it boggles my mind. And it kind of makes me tired to look at it. Like, I'm mentally exhausted just trying to think of how you'd have to wrap your head around all those different ways of combat in a single game.
Wow, Justin, WrestleQuest looks fantastic. The nostalgia of those pictures.
Out of all those games, WrestleQuest was the one she went with.
I feel you.
It also brings me back to some drama.
Trauma?
Trauma?
Yeah, you know, my brother recorded over all of my high school cheerleading VHS tapes with episodes of Monday Night Raw.
That is so ridiculous.
No, he didn't.
It did,
He kept all
and
his
it
cheerleading
gave me a
videos
really
for
bad
himself.
relationship with wrestling, but there's something about WrestleQuest that's making me second guess that, and I feel like I should really let all of this go.
You definitely should make that happen.
Scripted!
You know what, Joey?
Everything you're saying is scripted.
Now I can move on with my life.
Great.
Never happened.
Breakthrough, Candace. And now that that's all over, we can move on with our lives.
See you later, Connect.
So, Candy,
Why do I always want to say Connect when I say your name? Kinetic.
By the Steam event.
I got Xbox Connect on my brain.
Everybody, be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective.
Catch you later, man. Have a good one.
Definitely support the devs. Check out their games.
It's just me and these two now.
For sure.
Good lord.
Okay, kids, it's GC3 key time. Here's the QR
Oh god,
code.
it's
Take
the
a picture
QR. It's
of
QR
it
code
for
time.
some
Yeah,
of your
lit.
favorite awesome Guerrilla Collective games
Woo!
from the developers and publishers representing
Litty.
the GC.
It's fucking litty.
Free keys. You love them. You see the QR code. Take it. First come, first serve.
I don't want it.
Boom. Up next.
It takes too
on
much effort.
GC3. It is time for some action. We're going to share some indie titles.
That was a good
that represent
reference.
tough
I do like
action
Redman.
adventure
I love that song.
department. So let's go.
If you haven't heard that song by Redman, Time for Some Action,
I'm Takuma Masi, narrative director at
it's a good song.
SummerofGames, and I'm here
It's a great
to
boxing
present to
entrance
you
song.
Our latest work,
Tap
Batora,
for some
Wholesome
time for
Game,
some
which will
action.
launch
Tap
this
for some
fall.
time for some action.
Batora is a narrative action
That's the whole song
RPG
in a nutshell.
where Avril, our protagonist,
Go look it up.
will have to face a cosmic journey and use her powers to save who and what she loves, making many significant choices that will change the destiny of the whole universe.
Okay.
Avril journey will take her to 4 different worlds, each representing one of the natural elements. The one we are seeing right now.
So forest
is
world,
Wild,
ice
the
world,
Band of Hair,
lava
which is
world,
composed of
and
5 completely different areas that
desert world.
feature a scorching desert, this eerie
Got it.
mountain,
Called it.
a
Desert.
mystical river
On the
infested
money.
by evil spirits, and so much more.
Actually, she's a pretty nice
We've
character
had a lot
design.
of
I
fun
like her.
creating intriguing characters with their own cultures and customs, alongside with colorful and vibrant environments that you get to explore in details thanks to an in-game zoo. All the planets
Cool.
that Avril will visit during the game are actually inspired by real places and human cultures. For example, Wuhav is strongly based on Chinese mythologies and settings,
mythologies?
and this cute little lizard that we see here is called Yoke. He's from the
Yoke.
Xayah tribe, and he's also a companion that will help us in combat while we uncover the secrets of this mysterious world. Speaking
Whack.
of fighting, Batora features 2 different combat styles that revolves around the main concept of the game, dualism. In her physical form, Avril will be able to use a sword to fight in melee, while in her mental form she'll be able to throw projectiles at enemies. Switching between
So it's an
them
isometric
constantly
action
during
game with
fight
RPG
allows
elements.
the player to adapt to every
Yay.
situation and change his strategy in a split second. This is important because every enemy inside Batora is divided into 3
I don't know what it is
different
about quest lists, but
physical,
whenever I see a
mental,
quest
and
list like that
hybrid.
one on the side of the
So
screen there,
changing out
on the
combat
right,
style constantly is
it kind of
essential
like
to emerge
triggers my
victorious.
OCD a little bit. Like, I
Nature's
love
feature
games that
mechanic
have lists
is
of quests
also
and checklists
used
of things to
solve
do.
many puzzles. For example, this one is a memory game that requires the player to listen to a sequence of notes and reproduce them with the help of Avril's physical and mental powers. The narrative side of Batora is also based on duality.
I can't
and
remember if he
players
said it or
will
not,
be
but
able
is that
to
other
shape their own
character
path
co-op
thanks to the
playable?
karma
The one
system.
following her around?
During an adventure, Avril will have to make many difficult decisions, and each of them will have heavy consequences that may lead to
Heavy.
different outcomes and endings. So, are you
I like how he
ready
says
to
heavy.
meet fascinating
Heavy.
creatures, explore mysterious planets, and discover where your decisions will take you? Batora Lost Haven is coming on PC
I don't want to be
and
mean,
consoles
but
this fall. Don't miss any of the
I don't wanna
news
be
and
mean, but
surprises
this-
related to Batora.
There's something
Wishlisted right now.
cheap about this game. I don't know what it is. Like, they clearly put a lot of effort into it. I like her character design. There's a lot going on with the graphics and the mechanics, clearly, but there's something generic about it that it is just throwing me off. I think it's just, there's just so many action RPGs of that isometric style that even when they put a lot of effort into it, like they clearly did there, it just
As
still
Hilda
feels generic
delves
to me.
deeper into the quest for her lost father.
Oh, hi, Tenor.
She will encounter many dangers
Tenor
and
out of nowhere.
challenges in the city of Aphes. Let us introduce you to one of the main adversaries that Hilda will have to...
You know what's funny, Tenor? For the entirety of tonight, I've noticed that people have been tag teaming in and out of the chat. Like, first Thynan was in here, and then he left. And then right after he left, Kinetic showed up. And then right after Kinetic left, then you popped in. It's like a relay race. People are literally like tagging in and out as they pass each other at the entrance. It's like there's a doorway to my stream and everyone's just passing each other as they come in and out.
Eulalia, the Prey. Famous for her beautiful voice, Eulalia used to be the most recognized singer
Ukulele.
in Aphes' glorious golden age.
All one man from different accounts.
But like so many others,
it's like split. You've all got, it's a what do you call it? DID, dissociative identity disorder. You've just got like 6-7 different personalities, and you keep switching personality and changing accounts.
Eulalia would fall victim to the curse
Like Moon
that
Knight.
spread across the city 1,000 years ago. The famine brought on by the Asterigos changed her into something else. She turned to an evil cult, the Ethros, and dedicated herself to it.
Cool.
Becoming a symbol by using her reputation and voice to lure more people to join the cult.
That's exciting. What's the game? What do we do? Sword stabby? Stabby sword's the game?
The encounter starts with Eulalia flying around the top of the seats while sending attacks.
You have to
like
fight a
voice shot
singing
blasts,
bird.
Feather blades, and cyclones.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Occasionally, she'll descend to the ground to fight Hilda herself.
My personality
Even more
disorder makes me
dangerous
speak with
claws
myself.
and wing strikes.
Sure does. No, I'm speaking to the game. I'm letting the developers know how I feel. That's who I'm talking
Eulalia
to.
would fly to the sky and use her voice and feather blades to attack Hilda again. And this time, she even calls upon several harpy minions to assist her.
I want to hear more of the bird boss singing. I want to
During
hear the
this
bird boss
phase,
sing.
Hilda must fight the minions while watching out for Eulalia's deadly attacks from above. Once Hilda has dealt with the minions, Eulalia will land again. And this time with despair, as she will cause feather storms.
This is a weird
sweep around
trailer.
the
They're just
amphitheater.
explaining it like a single boss fight from the game. In
This
detail.
is when the battle culminates. The feather storms will continually fire sharp blades as Hilda cautiously counters Eulalia's onslaught in close combat.
What?
In the end, only the strongest will survive.
This is such a weird marketing tactic. Let's just
We
describe
hope
from
you
beginning to
enjoy
end
this
one
preview,
entire
and
boss
we
fight.
can't wait to share more about the world of Asterigos with you.
She looks like a Unity asset flip. They look like they just bought that character model and just threw it in the game. Fresh view on trailers. I mean, it's different, I guess, but it didn't exactly excite me for the whole game. I wanted to see like a montage of gameplay from like other areas of the game. Like this game's doing. We're getting a lot of game here. That man has no hands. That robe was empty. I saw right inside his sleeves. He might just be a head floating on top of a cloak. Oh, you can change season. Summer to winter. To affect puzzles. I think that's what she's doing. Oh, this is more sci-fi than I thought it was going to be. There's flamethrowers and laser swords. I thought it was just fantasy. Cool. don't know what that was. I think we're supposed to go, ooh, it's that thing. Harry Potter? What? The game is one whole fight against the bird? That would be original. Is this cute cartoony Harry Potter simulator? I bet this has nothing to do with Harry Potter. They probably ripped it off and just changed all the names of things and character designs and graphics so they don't get sued. But other than that, it's exactly the same. Children with wands in a magic school. Fully customizable. I want to make a Slytherin character. I want to make a guy that looks like Draco Malfoy. Yeah, see? Told you. It's just Hogwarts. With a different name. Someone's getting sued. Nintendo. Bye, Frog. What? Frog eyes are kind of creepy. A lot like spider eyes. There's something about them that... That frog has a butthole. What? That frog had ass cheeks. Did you see that? That frog actually had a butt for days. It was thick. 2 C's thick. So, cat? A cat and a fish? Adventuring together to defeat frogs? Alright, whatever. Okay. Catfish co-op game? I don't know if it's co-op. I mean, something like this should be, from the looks of it, but... I have a feeling the fish just follows you around and you have to, you control him with the other joystick or the other buttons to activate, like, special moves and stuff to help you with puzzles. We do need more co-op games like that, though.
A tranquil island
with 2
was
unique
hidden from the world.
Characters to play as, asymmetrical
But
co-op.
one day, its shield vanished. The magical Amri once gave life, but now corrupts it. And all creatures, great and small, are being enslaved.
That bird had
Can
an
you
axe for a
save
beak.
Ikone Island?
How does it not chop its way out of its own
Embark on an
cage?
enchanting adventure. Explore a land of secrets. Free and befriend all kinds of animals.
One of the characters that you can play as looks like Finn.
And use
like an
their
adult Finn
talents
from Adventure
to
Time.
make new discoveries. Battle enemies.
That guy.
Or just hang
Ugh.
out.
It's a owl. It's an owl sheep.
Decorate
It just looks like Finn from a
however you
distance.
like.
Because of the white
Help
ears.
Develop your hamlet. Grow all kinds of crops on your farm. And craft everything you need to thwart greedy pirates. Repel
Crafting and village
monsters,
building?
And uncover mysteries. In time, you can explore and restore peace to Ikone Island.
This game... Oh,
A
multiplayer
new
coming soon. There you go.
Earthlock adventure is about to begin. Ikone Island. Coming soon on Steam.
See that? That's the kind of game you also need co-op in. If it's got crafting and village building, you're able to do it with friends. A lot of these games come out without the multiplayer though and advertise that multiplayer is going to be added soon. Like they don't want the multiplayer to hold back development time in it all. So they just release it out of early access, just single player only. Look at this dude's character design. What the fuck? Collecting letters. Don't understand. He's got a squid. He's got a squid. Some kind of mentally handicapped fish creature as a pet. Okay, that one I don't really understand. He was collecting like letters, and it was somehow building village buildings up. Multiplayer's coming soon, but the game's not even released yet. Maybe it's in early access. Maybe you can play it now. It might be out. We don't know. This was on yesterday's show. You've seen this one already. Oh, it's making me yawn heaps. I think this is just so cozy, this hoodie, that it's making me a little tired. Oh, I remember being pissed at this game because of the frog gun.
A fun, upbeat platformer?
I didn't like the frog
Frogan,
gun.
You take control of Renata, daughter of world-famous archaeologists and inventors. They didn't allow her to accompany them to the dangerous ruins of the Temple of Beelzebub. And now, with the help of her
This looks like a
trusted
phone
Frogan,
game that got
she
adapted
must
to
save them and
Steam.
prove that she's a capable explorer too. Jump, zipline, grab, and throw. The Frogan is not only your grappling hook, but also your best friend.
I like it how she calls it a frogan, not a frog gun.
With it, you can reach over long gaps
Why?
or even
It's clearly a
activate
frog gun.
lever from afar.
Why frogan?
Face off against big bug bosses that serve as the guardians between areas.
Big bug
They may look charming,
bosses.
but they're powerful foes.
Kill their asses with the frog gun. Shoot them in the ass with the frog gun. The frog gun shoots a long, long tongue. He's gonna love it when you
Collect
shoot him
all
in the
sorts
bum.
of treasure, including hats you can
Shove a
swap your
frog's
helmet
tongue
with,
up your frog
gallery
bum.
pictures,
Shove a frog's
tons of
tongue
metal,
up your frog bum.
and a full bestiary.
Shove that whole tongue right up that bum. I promised you we're gonna have some fun with the frog
Be on the
gun
lookout for
up
Jake.
your bum.
He's a young treasure
Frog gun
hunter
up
who'll
the
stop
bum's
you
gonna
nothing
be a lot of
the
fun.
treasure
Frog
for
gun
Renata.
up the bum. Frog
Whenever
gun
you
bum
find him,
rhymes
the
with
race
fun.
is on.
Also rhymes with come, which is what you're gonna do when the tongue's up your bum with the frog gun. Hey!
Look around for hidden treasure and alternate paths.
I'm here all week.
Every level is full of surprises and optional
What an improv.
objectives. From lush jungles to stinky swamps.
Are we still talking about the frog gun? Fuck!
The varied ruins ensure you'll need to be prepared
Makes
for
you want to play the old
anything.
Sonic games? Oh
But
yeah, I can
above
see
all
that.
else, be prepared for lots
It's a
of
very
fun
Sega
in
platformer
Frogan.
from the Saturn era. Saturn and N64. Yeah, that's what it looks like, a Nintendo 64 game. There were so many platformers like this on N64. Just that the frog gun. In the
I am
bum.
loving all of the frog games hopping around. Frog Gun and A Time on Frog Island. Animal. Oh my.
I'm loving all the
It's an
frog
amazing-
games. Just hopping
Yes, Spice
around.
Secrets will definitely have me showing off my magic touch. But Tora, so many solid titles.
No,
Okay,
Tora didn't have any frogs in it. Get out of here.
Here is the QR code. Take a snapshot of it.
No.
For some awesome games from developers and publishers representing the GC Guerrilla Collective.
Blue.
Limited time. There's a limited keys. We're gonna be popping these up.
Woo.
Okay.
Get it.
That's enough. Okay. Y'all got your keys. Boom.
Up next, we're going to put on our
Boom.
creative caps and get back into strategy, show off
Boom.
games that are focused on world building, narrative construction, and tending to your magnificent gardens. Let's hop right in and go.
World building and gardening. Lit.
Tragically, the human civilization
Frogs, bro.
has ended. But who said that the post-apocalypse has got to be all dire? In I Am
Hey.
Future, you find yourself on the roof in a sunken and overgrown city once called Cosmopolis, where nature
We get a
reigns
garden?
now.
Gardening sim?
Gather food to cook various delicious dishes.
Yummy. Right soup.
Build yourself a base that would work seamlessly.
Oh, it's got electrical cables and everything?
House appliances to create new stuff out of old parts.
Neat.
Explore Cosmopolis to find useful resources and New friends?
Hi.
I did not expect to see a talking fridge there.
Fridge with AI? Cool.
Oh well. Get away and start your life fresh in
But are there any
I
frogs?
Am Future. Coming to Steam in 2022.
I Am
Wish list
Future.
Now.
I don't like the name. I don't like the name.
Welcome
Could do
to
better than that.
Flat-Eye, a premier fuel station and technological hub. As the manager of Flat-Eye, we're
Neat.
entrusting you to provide unparalleled customer service.
The character
Let's
models aren't
explore
finished
the
yet.
various modules
They still
you'll
need
be tasked
textures.
with to outfit your station. You'll be able to unlock the new technologies through the profits you earn with excellent customer service. So be attentive. At the start, your module list will be limited, but each new unit placed opens up new menus of possibilities.
Oh.
Take this toilet module you've installed. Thanks to your diligent work stocking
frogs, no
shelves and
live.
promptly dealing
Yep.
with customer purchases,
No live.
you now have enough to upgrade it to a smart toilet. We can
No
tell
frogs,
so
no
much
sale.
by analyzing whatever's going down the drain. With this data, we can now safely open a doctor booth to provide sound medical advice to patrons so they can have
So it's a
their
futuristic
illnesses
Quickie Mart,
diagnosed and
basically.
treated with
It's
further
a,
iLife branded medical modules.
Futuristic gas station that you're building
In
up.
essence, you have the most important job in the world. Flat-Eye, making decisions for the benefit of everyone.
Yeah, that felt like a futuristic gas station with like amenities. Okay. I think this is just a gardening sim with all the fluff taken out. No walking around as a 3D character. No world. Just disembodied rooms and plants. Growing plants. Simplified. Down to the bare bones. Wow, it's bare bones as hell. This seems like one of those chill things where it's not really... The gameplay is designed to just be relaxing and a way to pass the time rather than any kind of challenge or point to it. Unpacking Plant Edition. It does look like unpacking, but with 3D graphics. It's the square rooms, I think, that do it. World premiere! I'll be the judge of that. If I've seen it before, I'm going to call you a liar. Okay, I haven't seen this before. What is this? Is that Lucas from Stranger Things? No, different kid.
Be there in just a second, Mom.
Oh god, he's not actually a kid. This dude is like 22.
And you are not one of them. You have to help us. Save us. From her.
What? I don't know what's happening in the gameplay, so I don't know why it's so intense to him in real life.
Honey?
Honey, have you been absorbed by your PC? Have you become an orb of pure light? Not again. Now I have to have a new child. Time to get fucking. Witch Strandings. Okay. Yeah, they didn't actually explain what that game was and how it's played, so all that intense live action trailer bullshit just kind of fell flat a little bit, because I wasn't really sure what he was doing. This is another trailer that's already aired at a previous expo. This is the one that's like a tower defense game. Yeah. Yeah, you were there for that one, I think. Last night. Although this version is the one without the guy's voiceover explaining it all. Oh, thank God. co-op.
Look at this, Justin.
Didn't he say that last time?
Plant. I could definitely use some gardening tips.
Show enough. You do not.
Show enough.
I know. I think you know
You
what,
be killing these
Justin?
plants,
They're real
bitch.
plants. From now on,
Oh my God,
I'm
he
taking
slapped it
Animal
off the desk.
Crossing and Garden Inn. Now, for our final segment, we're going to touch your imagination with games that tickle your soul and jiggle your mind.
I still can't believe at the start of the show they were like, we're going to be the least pretentious expo out of every showcase that's happened during Game Fest. And then they went and started doing all these little skits where they were pretending to tell stories or do bits with pot plants. Exclusive. This is not an exclusive. We saw this yesterday as well. Y'all are liars.
It was a hot, sunny day.
The
Fish
game looks
dived
good
in
though,
lake,
but
and birds stopped singing. Those who could escaped to Mars.
Blah.
And deep into
I'm
the
too
forest,
tired for this.
Where she-wolf raised me with her cubs.
What was this called again?
Many
Cub?
years later, you returned. You hunted and played golf. One day, I found one of you dead.
Oh my God.
So I put his helmet on.
Whew.
Radio nostalgia from Mars.
Greetings, all you Martians out there. It's time for another round of radio nostalgia from Mars.
Oh, I forgot about that part. The helmet actually gives him connection to the radio stations. So you can listen to podcasts while you journey.
Stay tuned for more on that.
Yay. This music is making me feel funny. No, this... Can we change the station and the helmet? Because that song was giving me anxiety. Oh God, it's back.
A little toddler pop there, taking us back to the days
Cub.
of late-stage capitalism at its finest.
That reminds me of side-scrollers from the, was it Heart of Darkness on the PlayStation 1? Same era as Abe's Odyssey? With the slightly janky, like, 2D physics that you have to get used to. This looks interesting. I don't mind this game style. I like that little chibi girl with the massive ponytail, that's cool. Although it does look a bit like a phone game, like a really elaborate, well-made phone game. Lesson to kids, if you find the dead bodies, equip their belongings. Not the greatest lesson. Depends on how long the body's been dead for. You might catch a disease if you start wearing shit that was on a corpse. I wouldn't recommend it. Mirja, Legend of the Digins. Digins? Ojins.
Hey, Slugcats.
I don't know.
I'm Buddy, the community manager
Hey,
for
Slugcats.
Games,
What?
and today
Did you just
I'd
call
like
me?
to introduce you to the 5 new playable Slugcats coming
Oh
in
my
Rain
God.
World Downpour, our new expansion for Rain World coming soon. If you haven't heard about the Downpour expansion for Rain World, it's bringing a whole host of new changes, characters, enemies, areas,
So it's a
and
slug
more to
action
the
game?
Rain World experience. But the thing I really want to dig into today
That's wild.
are those 5 adorable new Slugcats. They are the Rivulet, the Spearmaster, the Saint,
Why are they called
the
Slugcats?
Gourmand, and the Artificer. Up first, let's talk about the Rivulet. This blue little guy has a ton of advantages to living in the harsh, foreboding
Wait a minute.
environment of Rain World. It runs faster, jumps higher, and can breathe
Is
underwater.
it a cat that's
which means
also
it
a
can
slug?
zip across
Is
the
it
map
a literal
brainstorm.
slug cat?
That's the good news. The bad news is, 1, all that running and swimming burns a ton of calories.
I can
2,
hear meowing on the
Rivulets'
soundtrack. I can hear meow,
cycles
meow,
are
meow.
shorter than any other slug cat. And 3, it
Oh my
doesn't
God, it
carry
actually
much
is a
food
slug
over from
cat
day to
hybrid.
day.
It's a cat that is a
Play the
slug. It is a
Rivulets
chimislug.
Want to be agile, but don't mind stocking up.
That is
the
so weird.
storms.
What?
If you're looking for a little more aggression, though, maybe the Spearmaster will be
It's an
for
old
you.
game?
This spiky slug cat spawns spears, which is a tongue twister that I nailed on the first try. This is my first take, definitely not my 5th one, out of its tail, which means that anytime you can start stabbing spiders, scavengers, or
So
squid
if it's an old game, am I correct to assume that these are
for every spear
slugs
it
that are
lands on
also
a target,
cats
which means
that you
it
play
isn't
as?
all that interested in the
Is that what I'm
fruits
looking
and
at?
slime mold that other slug cats will need.
The graphics are too weird to make
sustain
out the cat
themselves.
slugs
If you
very
want
well.
to survive as Spearmaster, you better be out for blood. Play the Spearmaster if you want to be the Predator, hunting down prey and aggressively thriving between rainstorms. But maybe you want the opposite of that aggressive playstyle. Well, the Saint much prefers to avoid confrontations
Saint?
at all
Okay.
costs, which
Oh,
even
it's a
includes
DLC?
using its long
Oh,
tongue
okay.
to
So this trailer, this whole
grapple
trailer is just a
areas
DLC
of the
introduction.
world. If the rivulet is nimble in water, the Saint is acrobatic in the air, and you need to use that aerial finesse to stay high above the danger.
Oh my god, he
The
sticks to
Saint
the
won't
ceiling with his
even touch
tongue.
a spear, which can leave it a little bit exposed.
This is another
hunted down,
Jimmy
devoured.
concept.
Play the Saint
Jimmy's
if
come
you
back
want
out,
to deftly
doing lines of
dodge
coke
your
and coming up with
doom
ideas for games
with your
again.
acrobatic
Good job, Jimmy.
antics. Okay, there's so much
Slug
more I want to
cats,
talk about, but I
one of
only
your
have like
best.
30 seconds left. There's 2 more slippery
You're
slug
insane.
cats coming in Rain World Downpour, and I swear to God, one of them is the cutest thing you have seen in your life. You know, the other is just kind of cute. Honestly, I'm just saying that to be nice. He's pretty messed up looking. You can go watch an extended cut of this
that's Rain
video
World.
featuring them right now on YouTube.
That's why you were asking me
or
if I've
the
seen
Rain
Rain
World
World.
Steam page.
I actually thought the game was
Otherwise, I hope you have
called
a great
Slug
time
Cats.
at the Guerrilla Collective. Cheers.
Although, if it was called Slug Cats, then people might see the title and mistake it for Slut Cats. Very different game. This game is also not new. This has already been out for a while. Looks great though. I've got it installed on my Xbox currently. I just haven't got around to playing it. What a trip. Look at that ocean water. Damn. So why are they showing this again? Is there DLC for this? Maybe they're remastering it for the newer consoles? Coming 2022, wishlist now on PlayStation. Maybe it's just the PlayStation release. Maybe this game was out on PC and Xbox only for a timed exclusive. And that was just a trailer for the PlayStation launch. That's fair. It's a bit of a downer to see old games on these shows though. I want to just be surprised by new shit. What naman?
自動販売機
Bilang ka ba? Dog snapper? No, that was
おはようござい
paparazzi.
ます
You're thinking of paparazzi.
こんばんは
I think this is a game that helps you learn Japanese. I think this is a cultural, like,
ホテル
language barrier game.
寿司屋果物スケートボード
Yeah, see, they're asking him to find and photograph certain things in the Japanese town, and then it's telling him how to say it in English. I mean, in Japanese. Learn Japanese with photography. There, they said it in the title.
Genuinely tickled right now. Those games were so wonderful.
So many.
He's genuinely tickled right now.
Over 60 games.
His
crazy.
balls are
Thanks once
massaged
again to
by
our
all the
sponsors
indie
and
trailers we
broadcasting
watched.
Partners for their support: PlayStation, Razer, Astro Gaming, Tencent, our fellow devs
Are they
and
done?
publishers, 11-bit, Akupara,
Nope.
All In Games, Assemble Entertainment,
Far from
Raw
done.
Punks, Freedom, Graffiti, Gravity Games Arise, HeroCraft, Modern Wolf, Raw Fury, Tiny Build, and Wired Productions. Also, we cannot forget our broadcasting partners, Twitch, GameSpot, Valve, and IGN for their support. Much gratitude.
You guys, a final reminder to be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam.
Definitely check out those games, wishlist the games, and support them on every platform. Huge shout out and thanks to Wilmer Sound. We are here in Berkeley, California, in the awesome studio. And
Berkeley.
scrappy, illustrious mix
Is
team
Berkeley
as well
lit?
as AV
You
Society.
haven't told me
Be
what's
sure
lit
to
in a
tune
while.
in on Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific and 4 p.m. Eastern, where the Guerrilla Collective gaming greatness will continue with GC 3.5. Also, you can follow
that's
the
tomorrow,
Guerrilla
actually.
Collective on Twitter at GuerrillaCollect and everywhere else at GuerrillaCollective.
You need to get a cold
as
one.
Well as the mix at
I think they're about to leave.
and at Media
This sounds like they're wrapping up.
everywhere else.
Even though we're not at the end of the bar yet.
I am your host, Justin Woodward from the Mix.
Oh, they are.
With my lovely co-host, Candace McKinney.
Thank you again, Justin. Today was so amazing. I really appreciate you having me here. I just always have so much fun with you guys. And with that, we are signing off and passing it off to Jenny Wyndham, aka Kim Chica, to jump into the warm and full-hearted world of Wholesome Games with Wholesome Direct. We'll see you guys next time.
We'll see you soon. Peace.
Wait, what?
Hey everyone, and thank you so much, Candy. A huge congratulations to all of the developers and to the Guerrilla Collective team for an incredible way to jumpstart today's festivities.
Oh, they're done.
My name is Jenny Wyndham. I'm with the Wholesome Games organizing team, and I'm excited to let you know that the fun does not stop here. We are going to be.
So that was not nearly as long as I thought it was going to
This
be.
year's Wholesome Direct Showcase,
140.
an event highlighting titles that are uplifting, cozy, and compassionate. So grab a snack, go take a quick stretch break, and make sure you stick around because we have lots of games to show you, and they're coming right up.
Yeah. That was just about an hour 30. I thought it was going to be 2.5 hours. Wow. Well, we don't need that then, because I have all of that already queued up here, including Wholesome Direct. Let's just see if it's the same.
Tracing
East of
trace.
You're gonna
go.
Yeah, alright. Cool. It's the same. Wow, that's great. That means I get to close down that early. That's not going to go for as long as I thought it was going to go. Cool. That means it's not going to go over midnight tonight. Sweet. Alright, so with Guerrilla Collective out of the way, that leaves Wholesome Direct, Future of Play, FutureGames Showcase, and the NetEase games. All of which are reasonably shortish. Let me just check my notes. Yeah, so that was only 130. 50, 30, 120, 26. I have to decide when to take a quick break to make a cup of tea. It'll be later though. Maybe between 2 and 11. 10 and 11. I'll just dive right into Wholesome Direct now. Oh, wait. Different player. That's better. This is their lead in, I think. This goes for how long? 15 minutes in. Starting soon. You're already back, Tenor. You didn't miss much, they just said goodbye. And then they buggered off and told me to stay lit. Lit like a light bulb. Let me just... It's getting toasty. Going? Hey, this is great. I'm into it already. Not that game again. I don't want to see the frog gun again. If they show the frog gun trailer, I'm gonna shit my pants. I like that frog skateboarding game though. I want to see more frogs.
Welcome to
All about the
Wholesome
frogs.
Direct, a celebration
Tonight's
of Wholesome
theme
Games.
is frogs.
I'm Jenny
and Jimmy
Wyndham,
on
and I'm
cocaine.
joined by my wonderful co-hosts Mary Kish and Josh Boykin.
Sit back and relax as we show you
Mary
exclusive
Kish is
footage
cute.
and announcements from nearly 100 Wholesome Games.
And don't forget, if you see any games that you love, you're going to want to go to WholesomeGames.com. That way you can learn more about them and you can find out how to support those devs.
How about I just go to Steam
All
and
right,
buy the game?
let's get started.
How about that? Oh, they're
The
adorable.
wasteland is a desolate
They found the
place,
perfect host for a thing called Wholesome
devoid of
Games.
life. Until the first turbine is constructed.
Ooh.
Rivers flow once more, and nature's heart begins to beat.
Okay,
Then,
yeah.
it's
Wholesome
time
as hell.
to recycle and move on.
Wholesome as hell.
Along the tropical coastline, life thrives anew. Parrots.
This is climate
flit
change,
beneath
the
verdant
strategy game.
canopy, while fish
This is a whole
flourish in
strategy
the
game about
abundant coral
fixing
reefs.
nature by introducing
A
windmills.
paradise
Windmill
of
power.
biodiversity.
I'm here for it.
Even in the most inhospitable of places,
Trump would hate this game.
life finds a way.
He's got some kind of weird hang up about windmills. Like windmills killed his dad or something. Then again, he's got a lot of problems there, man.
We just need to give it a helping hand.
Wholesome.
This is Terra Nil.
Terra Nil, Wholesome. Devolver Digital, no less. And we didn't get to see this in their showcase. What the fuck?
Hello, I'm Eli, and I'm one half of the development team for Little Bear
Hi,
Chef,
Eli.
a game about a very small bear in a very large kitchen who's trying to start his own successful restaurant.
Eli did
You're
not
about
have
to
a
watch our
camera,
very
so he
first
just used his
trailer.
shitty phone.
So, let's get cooking.
I think this is on an iPhone 4. Oh my god. That honey bottle is shaped like a bear and also sentient. Kill it with fire. Oh, gross. I just realized what he was doing there. I got so into the vibe, I didn't realize he was mincing meat into sausages. This is kind of creepy, dude. Whoa, okay, that would go... that got really creepy really fast. I don't want to see an inanimate object that looks like a cute bear raising a knife. He just did make Ratatouille. Dude, you called it.
Hi, I'm Majo Felix.
That was actual Ratatouille that he just cooked.
Hey, I'm Rich Cervantes,
you guess
and I
that?
am the sound designer and co-director of Melodicy.
Hi, I'm Host, founder and El Pastel and co-director of Melodicy. We're happy to show you a small peek of our game, Melodicy.
Malorisi?
I hope you like it.
I don't know what you're saying when you say the game's name. Is it Malorisi? Is that Malorisi?
In Melodicy, you follow the story of a young kid's journey through beautiful
Melodicy.
landscapes in search of
Melody
inspiration.
Odyssey. Okay.
Solve block-moving puzzles, listen to calm music, and discover
Great brain,
relaxing
Futura.
ASMR
You should make a new
scenes in
account.
stress-free
You can have 3
exploration
accounts now.
adventure coming next year.
Melody? Melody? I still like saying it how he says it. Melody? More bear games. The other day
Jack
we had
wants
that
to
game
return
Bear and
nature to its
Breakfast.
former glory with the help
We were a
of his
bear running a
trusty
hotel.
axe and his
Then we had
animal
a bear that
friends.
was a cook. Now we have a bear that's a forest ranger. I'm guessing that's what he's doing. Yeah, forest ranger bear stopping the evil corporation.
Slice through machinery, slap some sense into wasteful humans, and work with wacky woodland critters to thwart the sinister plans
I
of
dig it.
industrial giant Evil Works.
I like it. Yeah. I do like the idea of a game where you just run around destroying pollution with an axe. As an adorable bear. This seems like fun. I can get behind this. Lumberjack? You motherfuckers. Okay, I let Bear and Breakfast slide because I'm like, it's a pun, but let's just give him this one. 1 day later, another expo does another bear pun game. Lumberjack? Fuck you. If I see another game with bear in the name as a pun, I'm gonna delete my Twitch account. I'm quit. At the end of the Expo week, we're gonna have a frog versus bear war. I hope so.
Hi, I'm
Frog
Louis
Games
Garrett,
versus
developer
Bear
of
Games.
The Garden Path.
What a
Maybe
theme.
you recognise the game from last year's Wholesome Direct. The Garden Path is a slice of life sim about the joy of gardening, designed to be played in short moments. Time in the game runs in concert to the real world.
I do actually remember this game from about a year ago.
Stories, errands, as well as a living garden that grows as you tend it. The Garden Path is releasing just later this year on PC, Mac, Linux, and
You
Nintendo
kind of just
Switch.
travel around and talk to
if
people
you're looking
in
to
this, I
explore
think.
the garden early, we're running a limited access to the game on itch.io. Thanks, and
Ooh.
enjoy the rest of the direct.
That's the first time I've seen itch.io advertised on any of these shows. That's indie as hell. You know you're indie if your game's
This
available
is
for free
Mika
on
and the
itch.io.
Witch's Mountain, a relaxing experience where you're an aspiring witch. Help the townspeople by carrying their packages and discover
Try not to
hidden
get burnt at the
secrets while soaring
stake.
freely on your magic
The
journey.
villagers won't like what you're doing.
You'll be enchanted by stories from
Witchcraft
locals
is
and the
excommunicated.
colorful art style. Time here
From
has
this
a way
community.
of flying by.
It's you versus the Pope. How did you get that parcel to me so quickly?
Hey there, I'm Laurent.
Have you been using witchcraft?
While making 30
Burn
birds
her.
There's a new demo on Steam if you want to give it a try. Now, enjoy the trailer.
They're
Enjoy.
wholesome,
Bye.
but she kind of looks a little bit like a secret witch that's pretending to be nice. Is this their game? I thought we were still dealing with the witch delivery game. Storybook pop-up graphics. Neat. $30 birds. You clipped it. Was that the bear thing? I'm curious as to why this is called 30 birds. Is the entire point of the game to find and collect 30 birds? Do they just have no creativity with how they named it? It's a bit on the nose. 30 bird. Oh, wait, I get it. I get it. Dirty birds. 30 birds?
It's mail time.
Huh?
As a newly trained mail scout, put on your pack.
30
grab
birds
those
sounds like you're
letters,
saying dirty
and
birds.
Deliver them across
I get
Grumblewood
it, I
Grove.
get it.
Since its appearance in
I'm
last
on
year's
board.
Wholesome Snag, Mail Time has had a successful Kickstarter, confirmed a Switch port, and is debuting a new
This one I
area
wasn't too
here
impressed with.
for the
It
first
doesn't look like there's much going on in this game. Except for running around a Smurf village delivering parcels. I don't know about this. Now I'm looking for puns everywhere. No, but seriously, 30 birds, dirty birds? Like, it's a thing, surely.
In this very first
The game has a
gameplay
sense of
trailer
humor.
for Usagi Shima,
Oh
we
my
get a
God.
taste of the cozy, relaxing bunny collecting game.
Yes, cozy, relaxing bunny collecting game. I'm in it. I'm into it.
Decorate an abandoned island and discover and make friends with a variety of cute, curious bunnies.
Pet the bunnies. Feed the bunnies. Make love to the bunnies. Yes, pet him. Now put your finger up his bunny bottom.
We're just getting started,
Damn it.
but I'd like to
I was
take a
getting into
moment to
that.
mention our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
Helping bring games from nothing to something, this is a prototype grant focused on the early stages of development for BIPOC and queer creators.
Each
That guy has a
creator is
Celeste
free to
poster
use the
behind him.
funds however they want, like staffing,
I wonder
hardware,
if he's involved
coaching,
in,
legal fees,
the game's development.
childcare, or therapy.
We've partnered
Reminded
with
you of
Yeti to
Mystia
offer 2
Izaki?
limited-time Wholesome Direct T-shirts celebrating today's event, and
Mystia
100%
Izaki.
of the proceeds will.
Stia. Izaki. I didn't spell that right. Zaka. Yeah. Oh, Toho. Ah. So it's a Toho cafe game. Ah, I see. I like management games. Fun. Where'd the video go? There it is.
Go to the Galaxy Fund.
This is one small but impactful step that we can take to make our industry a more inclusive space.
She wore the most wholesome top and the most
If you'd
wholesome
like to
wig
learn more, head over
and
to
jewelry that she put for this
supportgalaxy.fun
expo.
and get your limited time shirts
Just so she
over
fits
at
the theme of the show.
theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Good job. She knew the assignment.
I'm back again.
I can't believe it's been a year since we announced A Walk with Yaya at last year's Wholesome Direct. I've added lots of new things to the game in the last year.
And we have a brand new trailer for the game.
Yay.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Check it out. That woman is probably dead by the time this airs. She had one foot in the grave. Is she on the development team, or was that guy just using his grandma for free marketing? I like this look though. This black and white 2D pixel art on 3D geometry. It's kind of neat. She's the main character. Oh yeah, Walk with Yaya. He made a game about going for walks with his grandma. That is pretty wholesome. He might win the Wholesome Award for this show. Or this chicken with a little backpack. Talking to Luna the Owl. Chicken Journey. He's a little fat.
Play as an adorable
Chicken needs to lose
chicken
some
on
weight.
an adventure to find the answer to the question, which came first, the chicken or the egg?
The chicken. It was evolution. If you track them back a couple of generations of flightless birds, you'll eventually reach single-cell organism, amphibians, and all that jazz. It's a silly question. What's this? It's very sunny. It's like if Nintendo made a farming game like this, except with HDR lighting. Like, Nintendo would make exactly this, it just wouldn't have the HDR lighting, the realistic lighting. They'd keep it even simpler than that, I think. The shopkeepers are ducks and chickens. Wait. Why do the animals run the village and the humans are all the hired help working the farmland? That's fucked up. This is reverse real-life slavery. The humans are the
RPG that secretly
the cotton-picking slaves, and the animals are the slave drivers.
You'll never be judged in terms of good or evil.
What?
And you'll never know when you're making decisions.
What is this?
Ready to find out who you are?
Testing begins today. Sign up on Steam. I have no idea what we just saw.
Hello everyone, I'm Baptiste,
That was so confusing.
one of the co-authors of How to Say Goodbye, and this is Bruna. She's
Hi.
one of the many ghosts who will help
Wait,
move
let me say
forward in the
hi in her
afterlife.
language.
Our upcoming narrative puzzle game talks about grief and how to deal with it in a kind and sensitive way. We hope you'll enjoy it.
Oh, this was on yesterday's show as well. I remember this puzzle game. Oh, there's a lot of overlap going on right now with Wholesome Direct. This game looks difficult though. The puzzle mechanic looks simple, but...
Let me get my water.
Oh good. It didn't outstay its welcome. Thank God.
You may remember this game from the first ever Wholesome Direct back in 2020.
Calico
is a silly and
Calico.
sweet day-in-the-life community sim. The new Possum update
What?
adds a new and improved cooking game with all sorts of mini-games for the different recipes.
Are you a tiny human
There's also wallpaper and rug
in a
customization
cat village?
and new farm animals to collect.
Oh my God. So this is like a free-to-play MMO type deal? As tiny people in a giant cat village? My mind is kind of blown right now. Wait, did they just... Oh, they're taking a little break. That's cute. That's wholesome.
Once upon
Wholesome
a
break.
time, there was a small animal village where
Wholesome story
everyone
about
lived
death,
in
Spiritfarer.
peace and harmony.
I've got that installed as well, but I haven't played it yet. I want to do that
Until
one soon.
the king suddenly disappeared. Now it's up to you to help Peep and his friends find Sir Barrington.
Go, Peep! You can do it! Attack that bush! Yeah, you killed it! You murdered it in cold blood! You're doing well, Peep!
Each playthrough is different.
You bloodthirsty little psycho!
Use your abilities strategically to outplay and defeat foes.
Yeah! Outplay that bee! Make sure his family never sees him again.
And relax with your friends at the campfire.
It's so relaxing. A hard day of murder and killing with your friends. Your hands are caked with blood. You can wash it in the river, but the blood never comes off.
Follow Paper Animal RPG now on Kickstarter and get notified when the campaign launches in summer 2022.
That's a bit of a Paper Mario ripoff. Even that title is a ripoff of how Nintendo does their logo. Oh, this is cute. We're back into Super Wholesome. A girl and her bunny. You can't call it a girl and a rabbit because rabbit is pretty well known. Is a pretty well known brand of vibrator. So if you say a girl and her rabbit, it's gonna have a whole other connotation.
Fall of Porcupine is a unique story adventure about an unhealthy healthcare system.
Oh wow.
Not only.
Whoa. Did you hear that shit? They've made a cute game that is a commentary on the healthcare political issue in America. That's going in deep.
Is there a lot to discover in the old hospital, but also in the small town itself.
And you're a pigeon doctor for some reason. I'd be very curious to play this and see how they touch on the healthcare political issue. That looked a lot like what was that game that has the exact same graphics? It might even be the same company that made that. Hang on. I can figure it out. Greg? That's not how you spell Greg. That's a lot of geeks. Greg Fox. Angus, wait. Why did I think his name was Greg? How did they... Greg Lee? Wait, what? Okay, no, I had it right. His name is Greg. It's his boyfriend that's named Angus, the bear. Okay. Night in the Woods. That's the one. This is what that game looks like that we just saw. With the kind of 2D papercraft adventure. If you haven't played Night in the Woods, you should try this. This is a good game. Very, very heavily story-driven. Much like what that hospital game we just saw was. It's all about growing up and having to move on. Becoming a new person. Moving on from old friends. That kind of stuff. That's the theme, anyway.
The Last Clockwinder is a VR puzzle game set in a cozy sci-fi world. Your mission is to repair the clock tower, an ancient haven for the world's plants and seeds built into the trunk of a colossal
I've actually
tree.
been seeing people doing Let's Plays of this recently on YouTube.
Gloves to turn every simple task into a looping clockwork automaton. These clones can do everything you can do, from planting to storing to passing items around.
Clone yourself and pass things to yourself to complete. Okay, that's cool.
Hi, this is
I had no idea what that's what it was
Studio,
about.
and this is our game Loveverb. You can follow us on
they've already moved on, damn it.
on Twitter for more updates on our release.
But until then, goodbye and stay wholesome.
Can we see the game? Is this the game?
In Loveverb, you play as a heartbroken bird ready to dip back into the dating scene.
It's a Tinder game, but
Impress
as a
your
bird.
dates by flirting to the rhythm of the music.
I make
Sometimes
peacocks
you'll
cry
succeed,
with my moves.
Sometimes you won't.
Oh my god, he's a little pimp.
Sometimes it gets a little awkward. Your
Oh, wow.
goal is to find your one true love, so keep swiping.
This is the most wholesome take on Tinder I've ever seen in my
Welcome to
life.
the world of Spirit Swap, lo-fi beats to
But
match
the
creatures,
concept isn't
a
wholesome at
joyful
all.
queer game
Making a
about
game
friends,
out of
thirst,
hooking
and
up on
figuring
Tinder
out
is
why
kind of
so
fucked
many
up.
spirits keep popping up in your town. It's an action puzzle game with a focus on lovable characters. Despite
these are cool character
appearances, the
designs, I
game
like
can get
this.
pretty intense, but don't worry, you'll always be able to make it fit
Match 3
your
games,
mood.
like meh.
Play
The
new
gameplay is
limited
probably
time demo
going to be a
now on
little
Steam,
lame, but
featuring updated art, music,
the art
and
is
story
amazing.
moments.
The art's
And
what's
get
selling
ready
this.
to enjoy the full game in 2023. Thanks for watching.
I like her frog. Once again,
thirst, and figuring out why so many spirits keep popping up in your town. It's an action puzzle game with a focus on lovable mood. Play the new limited 2023.
see?
Thanks.
Another frog. +1 for the frog army. Yeah, we're just collecting them now. We should be keeping count of how many frog and how many. What was the other thing? Bears. How many frog and how many bear related games, and then see who wins at the end. Frog, bears, and bunny. How many bunnies have we seen? Couldn't have been that many. Only 2. 2 bunny games at least, minimum.
Coffee Talk Episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly, is the sequel to the hit coffee brewing game Coffee Talk.
Ah. Coffee Talk was given away for free on Games with Gold like 6 months
Episode
ago
2
or so.
will have new characters, new features,
So technically
and new
I own
drinks
this.
to serve to your favorite patrons.
I own this on the Xbox. I just don't know if you'd want to play a game like this on an Xbox. I want to play this with a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, but free's free. Can't complain.
Get your apron on and sharpen your barista skills for 2023.
Oh, do you actually make the coffee? I thought it was all just a dialogue-based character piece. Deep breath. Do we need to meditate in between trailers? We're not that wholesome. I'm not going to get anxiety from watching too many trailers in a
musical
row.
world of Odada. Let me introduce you to our protagonists. Blue House, Red
What?
House, and Yellow House.
That's orange.
You can place them wherever you like,
That's orange. Fix it.
or even on top of each other.
I want you to correct yourself.
For every decision you make, you'll get a different rhythm or a different melody, and you'll be able to create your own songs with it. But enough words. Let's listen to some music.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Is there a game, or are you just going to show us papercraft? Is this the game? Oh, it's a music visualizer. Why is this suddenly a popular genre of... I'm not going to call it a game. Interactive tool, I think, is more accurate. Oh da da. I like the name though. Oh da da. Oh da da. Oh da da. Oh da da. That's fun to say. No.
In Frogun, your
Good
grappling
lord.
gun is a frog.
Jesus
and that
Christ.
frog is your best friend.
Please save me from the frog fucking shit.
Help Renata save her parents in the mysterious ruins.
It's not even... It's one of the least good looking... Let's not say good, because that's mean. It's one of the more generic 3D platformy stuff they've shown, and we've had to watch it 3 times now. Oh god, thank god it was quick. They kept it short. Garden Witch Life. Again with the witches. We might have to add witches.
Build a garden, grow plants.
We might have
for
to
your
add
potions
witches
and
to the
spells,
army
and forge
lineup, because
friendships
we've
with
seen
the
at least 3
townsfolk
witch
in Garden
games
Witch Life.
already. The witches are coming in hard. But yeah, you're right. Frogs are too powerful with Frogun leading them. Frogun has made a deal with the devil.
On a new episode of Princess Farmer. With the mystery solved, everyone is off to the island for a well-deserved vacation.
Princess Farmer. Is this the
Now's
camera
time
angle
to
you're going to
kick
be
up their
farming
feet,
from?
Relax and... Oh, what's that? There's a shell matching tournament?
Okay, there's a match 3 game underground in the beach.
The first episode in a 3-part story, The Guardians Beach Break Part 1, launches for free this summer.
What? Was there a farming game in there, or was that just a match 3 game? That was really confusing. Ooblets. I know Ooblets when I see it. Ooblets. It's not quite Harvest Moon, and it's not quite Pokemon, but it's somehow both of them. Hey, it's Ooblets. Ooblets. There's no frogs to be seen. Wait, I think I just saw a frog. Oh fuck, I can't get away from frogs. Oh my god, kill me. Welcome to Ooblets. Another way to enslave a species. Why so many children's games about slavery? Ooblets, you're fucked up. You're a fucked up game. You look cute and shit, but you're really about slavery. Not gonna let you forget it. Ooblets. Yay slavery. Also ripping off Pokemon. We're gonna have to add that. I'll add that to the song later before I release it on Spotify.
For those just joining, we'd like to remind you about our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
Equity begins at the leadership level, and sometimes those initial barriers are the hardest to overcome.
That's where
Sure
the Galaxy Fund comes in. It's a prototype.
I skipped the Galaxy Fund commercial. I regret nothing. Place matching tiles. Complete missions. 0 mushrooms. Build planets. What's happening? There's a cat in this house. Seems easy enough. No galaxy found. Blue screen of death. Bubblegum Galaxy. Okay. It's a world builder, but just with super simple graphics. Cute. Wholesome, even. Pokemon's a game about beating creatures in submission. Placing them in small prisons, using them in gladiator. Yeah, see, that's... So many games have that format now. And they all pretend like it's not fucked up, but it really is.
As part of the next update. It'll be coming to both PC and Nintendo Switch. We hope you look forward to exploring Gary's
Is this
Garden.
game's name Gary's Garden,
Bye-bye.
or is this game's name Here Comes Niku? Because there's got 2 names on the screen right now. And I don't know which one's correct.
Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley, is a musical adventure game about restoring harmony and balance to Moomin Valley, protecting it from the industrious
I'm pretty into
parkeeper.
anything that says it's about
Moomin
musical
was
stuff.
created by Tove Jansson in the 1940s.
Like, if it's got
and
some
started
rhythm
out
game
as a
element,
series
I'm
of
usually on
books and
board.
comics.
I'm an easy
The stories
mark
are
for that
about
stuff.
an adventurous family of Moomin trolls living in a lovely house with many interesting friends. Tove Jansson was not only a great
That does
writer,
not look like
but
an
also
interesting friend.
an
That thing was
amazing
horrifying.
illustrator and artist. We want the game to look and feel like something Tove herself could have envisioned. Snufkin is our favorite character. He's a vagabond who's deeply connected with
vagabond?
nature. He enjoys his own company, but is also very fond of his
I think
best
I know
friend.
this artist. I recognize
It's a cozy
the
adventure with story, music, and melancholic
I recognize the
atmosphere
hippos.
as some of its most important ingredients, and a tiny bit of mischief.
Where are the hippos at?
The game is set to release on PC and console in 2023, and you can
Snuffed it.
wishlist it on Steam right
Moomin
now.
Valley. Yeah, see the Moomins, the hippo-looking white creatures that they showed earlier. I recognize those. I've seen like kids'
Feed All
storybooks with those
Monsters
creatures
is a
in them.
cute and cozy line puzzle game. Assist a team of delivery workers in their quest to bring tasty food to all the little monsters.
Puzzle game. Feed All Monsters. This looks like something you'd play on your Nintendo DS
Find
with
the
the stylus.
optimal path for each worker in order to get all the
That
monsters
reminds you of
fed.
the Pikmin game you played. Oh yeah, I know the one you're talking about. This is literally a phone game? Yeah. I said Nintendo DS because I was trying to be kind, but you're right. It's just a phone game. Oh my god. Is this, Skatebird? Is Skatebird got DLC? Hell yeah, Skatebird. Don't want your bad tail. Don't want your bad tail. No, Among Us. Move it on. You're ruining Skatebird. Fuck him off. It's not a bird. If it's not a bird, I don't want to see it. Skatebird, free update. Oh, they're adding new shit to Skatebird. Cool. I don't like the Among Us, but If it's just more outfits for the birds, cool. Birdie Hawk above ground. Nice one. This looks nice. This looks wholesome. Riding on a whale with eyelashes while eating ice cream. And then to be continued. They're not going to tell us what game that was? Okay, fine. I won't buy it then. Oh, cool. Okay.
Paper Trail is a top-down puzzle adventure about leaving home, set in a paper world.
You don't even have to explain it. Just what you showed right at the beginning there. Perfect trailer. Just show me the mechanic, and let me just vibe with it.
You must fold and tear your way through a diverse, populated paper
That's
world.
so cool. It's a little bit visually confusing. I think some of the puzzles are going to be harder than others, just from trying to wrap your head around the environments on these pieces of paper. Oh, it flips as well. Oh, that makes it even harder. Holy shit. Sometimes the mechanic is enough. Yeah, see, that all you had to do was show me it's a puzzle game where you peel the paper to change the environment. Like, that's perfect.
Solitaire is a
Don't even need
relaxed,
voiceover.
roguelike story game in which you can catch a glimpse of the future via solitaire.
Oh my god. Oh, I get it. Solitaire. Not solitaire, solitaire. It's hipster solitaire.
The twist lies in interpreting the card's meaning and which future they foretell.
I don't care about that part. I don't mind solitaire though. I like solitaire. It's a fun card game. I've played a few solitaire puzzle games on my phone while on the toilet. I just don't like the sound of the gypsy astrology shit that they've attached to it in that previous game. Passport Out 2. What? Did that say Passport Out? That's a terrible name. That doesn't even roll off the tongue. Passport Out 2. Passport Out 2. No. I don't like how that feels on my lips. That upsets me. I'm not playing that game out of principle now, because you gave it such a stupid name. No, I won't take a deep breath. Fuck you, I'm upset. Your last game made me anxious because the name is too complicated.
The Games and Online Harassment Hotline
Drawing
is a
and selling
text
art, was it? Is
message-based,
that what the game's
anonymous
about?
and confidential emotional
That's
support
kinda cool,
hotline.
though.
And it's
Neat
created
concept.
specifically for the gaming community. Because we're gamers and creators, and we want to help each other. So, how does...
To be fair, though, if I was playing a game like that Passport Out thing, I mean, you know I'm just going to draw dicks. Like, let's be fair. It's going to be nothing but dicks all the way through. I'm not too proud to admit it.
work? Well, you text us and we listen. Our hotline is 100% anonymous. We can talk about anything you need to and only what you want to. The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is an inclusive resource for anyone, no matter how you identify. If you feel that you
This
need
isn't a
emotional
game, is it?
support, you can start right now by texting support
Oh,
to
this is a commercial.
23368, and our qualified responders will be there to listen
That
to
was
you.
a commercial
free
I
of
accidentally
charge.
watched.
Reach out, get help,
thought this was a game.
and let's make this community a better place to work and play.
Who needs therapy after getting bullied in a video game? Like, just turn the game off if it's really upsetting you. Frogs! We're back to frogs, Tenor.
A Frog's Tale is an
A Frog's
RPG
Tale. Oh
with
my
a
god.
unique
We're
battle
still on the
system,
frog tip.
puzzles, and platforming challenges synced to the beat of the
2022
music.
is the year of the frog. +1 frogs. They're currently on like 18 by now. Frogs. 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 Yeah. It's a cute little frog's gonna stab that fly with a motherfucking sword. Slice a worm in half. He's a violent little dude. Quick little ninja frog's gonna jump on a pumpkin, reveal another fly.
Explore vivid locations, meet a cast of unforgettable animal characters, and uncover the
Unforgettable
secrets of the
animal
frog goddess
characters.
Anura in this emotional journey.
Emotional journey, you say? Of course it is. It's frogs. Frogs are the most emotional of animals.
In Freshly Frosted,
Frog
we
Evo
solve
Land? Yeah,
puzzles
looks
in the
like it.
world's most adorable donut factory.
A donut factory. Oh, wait, no. We're back to phone games.
Belts to guide these delicious donuts to their destinations.
I was kind of hoping this is going to be like a
donut boxes, each
a
with
donut
unique flavor,
bakery
mechanics,
management
and
game,
adorable donuts.
but it's just a phone puzzle game. Disappointed!
Out today on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and Epic
I'm also
Games
not seeing
Store.
any frogs.
Colossal kaiju have appeared around the world to bring an end to humanity.
At least it's not frogs.
These kaiju aren't killers, Lucky. They're just looking for love.
Oh my god, a kaiju dating game? What? Oh, I wasn't even kidding. It's a kaiju dating game? I can be Godzilla and I can shag Mothra? Did Godzilla just kiss? Oh my god, they're all fucking. I saw Gamera, I saw Ghidorah, I saw Mothra, I saw Godzilla. I couldn't pick out some of the rest of them. It's like someone read my diary. Wholesome, out and about.
Connect with nature in this adorable cottagecore life sim
Connect with
about
nature by
foraging,
exploring the
cooking,
forest and collecting
crafting.
frogs in your backpack.
Live in harmony with nature while learning real-life plant and mushroom identification.
What did I just saw? That's the correct facial expression to pull. That right there, that emoji.
Cook dishes and make herbal remedies that you can sell at the local farmer's market.
My only issue with the Wholesome Games vibe so far is the focus on, like, nature. I'm not a big nature person. I ain't no hippie.
Customize your character and decorate your home while making cute decorations and upcycling furniture.
You could be wholesome without having it be a nature hippie thing. Hopefully that game is multiplayer like Animal Crossing style. Frog! 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 We got a frog, people. No one gives a shit about the snowman. Jesus Christ. Clearly there's other things. There's the frog again. There's other things in this game but frogs, but they're clearly led with the frogs. Multiple shots in a row of just frogs to kick off Paradise Marsh. Wow. It's beyond a joke at this point.
Gaucho in the Grassland highlights the rural life of the Gaucho Pampas and their mysticisms.
Oh, cool.
Return
This is
to the
unique.
land of your childhood. Rebuild your family's ranch with your friends, Cusco and Alazo, and experience adventures in this fantastic universe of Gaucho culture.
So it's like a Spanish-themed homestead crafting survival builder with friends in co-op. That's neat. I like it. Oh, this again. They keep showing this animation with it to be continued after every bit. And I'm not sure if this is meant to be a build-up to a game or if these are just little mini cutscenes they made for the show. Wait, what? What is this? Check out the album? I don't understand some of these bits. Some of these segments are confusing. I don't know what they're selling. Interested in the animation more than most games. I mean, the best thing about the Wholesome Direct show so far is just the animation styles of all these, because cute Wholesome games tend to have really appealing, comfy animation styles that are fun to look at. Except for that dog. That dog is horrifying. That thing's tweaking. Actually, most of these animals are tweaking. Come to Animal Cocaine
Hi,
Island,
Wholesome.
where
I'm
every
Luca,
animal's
lead
on
singer of
crack.
LFK. This is Debug. They are a cat. Hologram. And on Monday, June 13th, we are releasing a free demo of our music biopic game at Steam Next Fest.
Music biopic
We
game?
hope that our little story can be something that you relate to.
The
This
cat
is
just got smaller.
us sharing our experience that it is so hard to just make something and to share it with people. So many things
That's
get in the
true.
way, like jobs or heartbreak or losing a friend. So I guess We Are OFK is a
Heartbreak
story about
surprisingly
things
does
that get
actually
in the
affect
way,
that
good and bad.
creativity thing.
See you Monday.
It's very
at
hard to
Steam
be
Next Fest.
productive and make stuff during periods like that. This is
Moonbury's
nice.
residents need healing, and
I
you're
like
the
the
best chemist
graphics
around.
in this one. This is the kind of pixel graphics I dig.
With your trusty tools, a brewing cauldron,
Potion
and a
permit?
canine companion at your side, you'll need to diagnose symptoms, gather ingredients, brew potions, and cure ailments in this open-ended sim RPG.
Oh, so you're like a alchemist medic that has to collect and create your own remedies for people around the village? I like games like that that have a Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon feel, but actually have a point to them. Like there's actually objectives and a story to follow, rather than just doing stuff. I hate just doing stuff. Like, give me purpose. I play games so I have purpose. In real life, there's no purpose. You wake up in the morning, you can literally do anything you want. I hate that. I hate having freedom. It's very controversial shit I'm saying right now. That's why being back at school was cool. That's why I went to uni. Because it was nice just having purpose.
Jump from shadow to
People
shadow.
give you
in this
assignments and
colorful,
projects and stuff.
Beautifully animated world.
You actually have things to focus on. Just existing sucks.
Help other
Hey, it's a
characters
frog.
along your journey as you seek
got a
to
frog,
reunite
people.
with your human counterpart.
A shadow frog. Diving in and out of the shadow realm. Still counts as frog. We got +1 frog. Put it on the board. That leaderboard is really tilted out of whack right now. The frogs are coming in heavy. It's almost like we're being trolled with the frog shit. I almost don't want to believe it. It's like they heard we were making fun of the frog thing and they're like, well, you want to see frogs? We've got frogs for you. You just wait.
In Bilkins' Folly, players take on the role of treasure hunter Percy Bilkins and his best friend Drayton, as they track down Percy's mother and grandfather, lost somewhere among a group of fictitious Caribbean islands in the late 1700s.
Hang on.
Over the course...
Where was that fucking game?
And don't forget to
Plays.
and don't
Oh my god, how quick does this bar jump?
Secret.
Ah, here we go.
Bilkins' Folly, players take on the role of treasure hunter Percy Bilkins and his best friend Drayton.
This fascinates me. Being able to use a ruler, freeform, to like draw lines on a map to pinpoint like locations. That's cool. 30 seconds forward, 10 seconds backwards. Yeah, I don't understand this player. I'm going to stop using the arrow keys if it keeps making such massive random jumps like that. At this point, 80% of the games are frog related. Yep. It's fine. I'm into it. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. I hope they use this in lots of different ways in this game. I want to be given coordinates and clues that make me have to use the ruler to cleverly divinate latitude, longitude, and cross lines for treasures and things.
As they track down Percy's mother and grandfather, lost somewhere among...
It's funny how the smallest things can sell you on a game. Like, you can show me all kinds of adventures and shit going on, in-game graphics, whatever.
A group of fictitious Caribbean
But I'm
islands
sold
in
on
the
this
late
game just from that
1700s.
one shot of the map screen with the ruler.
Over the course of their journey, our duo will acquire a ship and visit exotic locations, discover a
what?
terrible family secret, and attempt to break the curse
I didn't
of
understand how
Bilkins'
that fishing
Folly
minigame
before it's
just
too
worked.
late. For all this, Percy will build on a relationship and visit exotic locations.
So you line up the fishing line directions there. Oh, they're... Okay, the fishing line... These are like actual arrow directions. So that, depending on the order you place them, is probably the order that the line changes square directions, and you have to make it reach one of the fish. So it's just like a puzzle. There's no random chance to fishing.
Discover a
It's just
terrible
puzzle
family
solving.
secret and attempt to break the curse of Bilkin's folly before it's too late. For all this,
At one
Percy
point we
will
saw
build
so
on
many
a
innovative
relationship
mechanics,
with his own
but really
dog
we
and
want
crew
something basic
to
and
discover
grounded.
the true meaning of family.
Like, that part of the game could be basic and normal, just adventure shit. But it's those interesting, unique puzzle mechanic stuff in between. Or ways that the game works. Oh. This game looks like it's maybe made for like 8-year-old girls, but I did like the cleaning of the goo with magic. That reminds me of that game, The Gunk, that came out not long ago, where you suck up all the goo around the planet with the vacuum backpack. That looked really satisfying. I should play that on stream soon. I think I can do that one in probably 2 streams. It's not very long, I've
Fill the
heard.
world with blocks.
Plus 1 frog!
And don't forget to clean up the mess.
Yet again.
Explore colorful and vibrant
Yeah,
worlds.
that's another weakness of mine. That's another thing that I think I'm an easy mark for. Games that involve meticulous cleaning of things. Like, I really want to play that power wash simulator that's really popular on YouTube Let's Plays and stuff. Things like back in Mario Sunshine days when you're using the water backpack to spray the black ink off the walls. I don't know why I enjoy that kind of thing so much. I think it's an OCD thing.
This 3D platformer adventure
I need to play more
around the
simulator games where I
cosmos.
just get to clean shit.
One last time, we'd like to talk about our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
The Galaxy Fund is a prototype grant focused on the earliest stages of game development from BIPOC and queer creators.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts celebrating today's event.
That's cute.
And 100% of the proceeds
Where are the
go
frogs,
to supporting
though?
the Galaxy Fund.
This is one small but impactful
They should
step
just
that we
release
can
one
take
shirt with
towards
just a
making
single
our
frog in the
industry a
center.
more inclusive place where bold new ideas can flourish.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit supportgalaxy.fund and get
Oh, that
your
reminds
limited...
me. Oh, there was a frog on one of them? Oh, wait, here. There's 2 frogs. A wizard frog, regular frog with a bandolier. Looking very concerned about the wizard frog. No, 4 frogs. There's a skateboarding frog holding hands with another frog. Okay. And this mushroom girl down the bottom, she's wearing a frog apron. 5 frogs. Alright. I'm happy. There's plenty of frogs. Speaking of, before I forget, speaking of games that make it cathartic and OCD satisfying to clean, have you ever heard of Viscera Cleanup Detail? VCD, I think they sometimes call it. Yeah, this. I bought this on Early Access a long time ago. But I wasn't willing to play it because I wanted to wait for Early Access to finish so all the content would be done. So I could like really get into it. And then I didn't really ever go back to it, aside from just popping in once just to check it out. I might do a stream of this sometime. Just cleaning bloody splay stations with my mop. I think that looks very satisfying. Joke's on you, Early Access never ends. That does sometimes happen with games, I've noticed. That's been happening way too much lately. That pisses me off a little bit. They did have a Shadow Warrior DLC that was free, where you basically go through a Shadow Warrior level and clean up all the clean up all this shit. As if someone just played the game and you came in after him. I have a friend who owns it as well. They also bought it around Early Access days. I might see if he wants to play that co-op. Because it would be nice to have someone with you mopping up. Let's check on it, shall we? Steam. It's in your Steam library. Yes, I know. It must be out of early access. Wow. It actually did come out. I just never realized. Wild. Progress, merch, happy holidays. Yeah, Santa's Rampage and Shadow Warrior were the 2 free DLCs. Oh, that's how I got them for free. Because when you buy the game, you just get them. Ooh. This guy's mad that there's no tutorial in the game. They don't really... From when I tried it, they didn't really have any way to teach you how to play it. And I think I just ignored it at the time. I didn't care because it was early access. But the fact that there's still no tutorial or prologue section that actually teaches you the mechanics of the game is a bit of a fuck up on their part. So where is... That release date can't be right. That was when it first came out in early access, I think. I was going to see if they had a release date of when it actually came out of early access, but... One friend wants this game. Kynan. How much does it cost? 18 bucks. Get us a 4-pack. Give it to all your mates. Cool.
Time shirts at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
There are a few games that I'm waiting on to leave early access, though. Like Grounded, the Honey I Shrunk the Kids co-op crafting survival game. That's still in early access, and it bugs the shit out of me. Satisfactory, I played a bunch with a friend, and we stopped because there's all these mechanics that just don't exist yet, like main story stuff, that are just placeholder, and we're just going to wait until it comes out of early access now, before we go back to it.
Welcome aboard Tracks of Thought. Next stop, the dining car. Here you can buy yummy snacks that will help you on your journey.
Journey to where?
Your choices will shape the game, giving you personal challenges to overcome.
Is this just playing as an ant, riding on a train? And talking to people and eating at the bar?
Embrace yourself. Play the demo on Steam right now.
Look at this dude. Balancing on one roller skate while delivering food.
It's a puzzle game about controlling time with the power of love.
I beg your pardon?
I'm I, and I'm on a quest through school to find the boy I love. But whenever I think about him, it feels like time slows down all around me. I'll have to toy with time, solve puzzles, and progress through school so I can finally confess my feelings. Every door is a chance to
This is fan service and a half. I'm not seeing any frogs though. If that's her voice acting throughout the entire game, I do.
You've been invited here to restore the island alongside adorable creatures known
Hey, it's Spider Legs
critter
Girl from
crops.
yesterday's expo.
In this 100% hand-drawn Halloween-themed farming sim, you'll play as Sylvie, a young...
That's a good idea, actually, because Nightmare Before Christmas is a really popular aesthetic. This might not be claymation, but the idea of like a management life sim taking place in like Halloween Town is a really cool idea.
witch who is run out of her home due to her newfound abilities.
Oh, you played it as well?
Outcasts to stay in your town and protect
Uranium
your way
level.
of life. Unlock
Yeah, we
magical
never got that
spells
far.
to protect yourself and your critters, and restore the island to its former glory.
We didn't want to play too much of it and then miss out on stuff that would come out with the full release after early access is done. This is cute. It's a wholesome seagull. Careful, those clouds aren't real. Don't fly into those. Toroa. This is funky. Kind of looks like an oil painting. Is that it? It's a seagull taking off out of the ocean simulator?
And I'm one of the 2 devs behind the Spirit
That's a
of the
15-second
Mouse.
game.
Today, we wanted to share new gameplay details with you. Your main mission will
Oh,
be
he's
to
adorable.
find, listen to, and help villagers.
Do we need to start
in trouble around
keeping
town.
tabs of how many mouse games they're going to start
While
showing us?
exploring, you will also find collectibles hidden about. I heard one Kiblin is willing to trade them for
Lightning
upgrades.
rat. You mean Pikachu?
To celebrate
It's a
Wholesome
Pikachu.
Direct,
You're
we
right.
prepared the demo for you, and it's available right now. We hope you will enjoy it.
That was the whole concept. What if Pikachu, but real life? It's just a lightning rat. Snacko. What is it? This is a very 3D environment game for such basic 2D sprites. That's interesting. At first I didn't think I liked it, but it grew on me in like 6 seconds. What if Pikachu is from France, not Japan? That's just Ratatouille with lightning powers. Yes, do it. You little shit.
There's a lot to tidy up in a little to the left.
Yes, they showed this game in the last expo, yesterday's expos as well. This is an OCD
with the Daily
sufferer's
Tidy delivery.
dream game.
The Daily Tidy takes puzzles from the game and gives them a special twist.
The whole game
With
is
many
just tidying
variations of
things
these
around your
puzzles,
house and making them
You'll
neat.
get something different every
and
day,
fit together.
unique to you. And you can earn fun badges too. Not that you don't already have your paws full.
Like aligning books in height order on the shelf and aligning cutlery in the drawer so they all fit perfectly with the shapes inside the drawer. Like, I want it
As
so
you may
bad.
have heard, we were brought on to Kokopa's Atlas to continue development earlier this year.
In Kokopa's Atlas, you will embark on a grand journey to an unknown planet.
Kokopa's Atlas.
Since
He has a
last year,
lightsaber!
We've been working hard to implement a procedurally generated farm and crafting adventure following our adorable adventurers Kokopa and Paul and
How does it-
We're really excited about our vision for the game.
How does a
and we hope
medieval
that our new
cat
Wholesome Direct
farming
exclusive
simulator
demo will get you excited too.
We'd love for you to check it out.
fit
and
with a
let us know what you
lightsaber? That lightsaber really stuck out.
The Wandering Village
Did not match
is
the
a
aesthetic of the
city-building
game at all.
simulation game on the back of a giant creature called
Oh, cool.
Anu. It's a game about symbiosis, in
Oh,
which you
I-
traverse a toxic world together.
I saw a Let's Player on
So take
YouTube
good
look
care
at the
of
early
it.
access of this.
Make
It's a
sure
village
to keep
builder
it
on the back of a
happy and
giant.
healthy by feeding it and sending out your pets regularly. And since Ongu is a good boy,
This is a cool
so get a
concept.
pet,
This is creative.
and you will be rewarded with its trust.
Like, they didn't show it, but there's also a map screen where you get to choose on the map which direction on the map paths that the
Lonesome
monster actually
Village
walks
combines
in.
puzzle solving
And
and,
it runs into
social sim
other
elements to create
runs into
something
different like
completely
random
new.
events that affect your village.
Everything is wrapped in a fantasy adventure with a deep, intriguing story and no combat.
This is cute.
Play as Wes, the coyote, to help unravel the calamity that befell the village.
It's very clean.
Coming this year to Steam, Nintendo Switch, Xbox
If
One,
you're gonna do
and
cartoony,
Xbox Series X.
like wholesome, cute graphics, either make
It's
it
almost
super
time to say
sharp and
goodbye.
clean,
But
or make
before
it
we
like
go, we'd like to share even
really
more
raw
wholesome
pixel
games with you coming out
pixel
this
art.
year and beyond.
Now, these are going to go pretty fast, so after the show, you can visit WholesomeGames.com for more information and links to all of these games.
Are you gonna be there? I'm hitting on a pre-recording. Flirting with a pre-recorded video. How the mighty have fallen. Is this Hamtaro? It was Hamtaro, new game, Guard of the Sea. They're really fanging through trailers now. Bird photography game, cool. Add it to the list. I'll play it. Ollie Frog? Dude! +1 frogs! +1 frogs in the chat! Woo! Why? Every single possible type of game you could invent, they're just doing frog versions of them tonight. It's amazing. What even are these? These might as well be frogs. They're abstract frogs, whatever. +2 frogs. Misaka? Miska? Oh, it's a cleaning up campsites hippie game. Cool. Bread and Fred. Penguins. Oh, it's ice climbers. Modern take on ice climbers, but with penguins. Got it. Move on. Keep it going. Keep it moving. I like this pace. Kitty Builder. A city building game with kitties. Got it. Perfect. Perfect name. Didn't even have to show me footage. The name just told me everything I need to know about this game. Solid. Garden Inn. Oh, we saw this one earlier. I don't know why they're showing it again. Pet It Island. Oh, Petite Island, but like Pet It. Ah, that's adorable. Alright, good name. You got a sail. The name got you a sail. Flora. Painting planets with a sphere. Any frogs? No? Whatever. Pine hearts. Little criminal-looking man in a beanie digging holes. I don't know why, but good for him. They didn't really sell this game well. Hello, good boy. Perfect graphics. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Sharp, clean 2D graphics. If it's not going to be pixelated, make it sharp and clean. Like that. Harmony's Odyssey. Some kind of tile-based puzzler. With a witch. We're back to witches. Witches +1. Seal World. I like seals. Seals are superior. That's a really awkward zoom in on that seal. That seal's face was not designed to be zoomed in on. Love Ghosty. I don't know. So far, the last two have had really good graphics, but they didn't actually show how the game's played, which bothers me. Potion Prodigy. Another witch game. Add +1 witches. Moonstone Island. Another Stardew type shit. Cool. With Pokemon mechanics. Super Minimart. This is different. I like the graphics looking like they're being played on an old CRT monitor. Except for the menu pop-up. It's perfectly sharp. Nice juxtaposition. Over Magica. More farming. With anime graphics. A little bit derivative. Not terribly moved by that one. Next. Paper Clay. A chicken made of claymation. Oh, okay, it's just a 3D environment platformer. I don't know about the game. It looks a bit generic, but I like the claymation graphics. That's cool. Puzzles for Clef. They showed this yesterday as well. This looks cute. It has some musical, rhythm gaming elements to it, which is what really interests me. Lemon cake. An entire cooking sim of just making lemon cakes. It's very specific. Star stuff. Another phone game. 3D phone game. Oh, it's programming based. Okay, no, I'm back on board. I like programming based puzzle games. Sanzulin? It's a cat seeing a pigeon therapist. The game. Cool, moving on. Townseek. I guess it's just flying an airship around the world and finding towns to trade with. I don't really understand the gameplay of that one. Sky Tales. Sky is spelt controversially. This is cute, but maybe a bit too young for me. Kulabra Souls of Limbo. You play the skeleton of a snake in the Cinco de Mayo Mexican underworld? Jesus Christ. Tiny witch, another witch, more witches, +1 witch. I think the witches are giving frogs a run for their money tonight. The courier. Bicycle delivery man. With kind of shitty 3D. Slightly claymation-y, that's not so bad. The other game did it better, the chicken game. The 100-Year Kingdom. Is that all the graphics were? Okay, never mind then. Lost Twins. Oh, neat. Cool mechanic. All I need to know. See, that's what I mean. Show the mechanic in a way that makes the game sell itself in 5 seconds. That's all you need to do. Bloom. Okay, farming again, but this time on original Game Boy graphics.
And that brings us to the end of
Damn,
today's
those little
program.
trailers.
Remember to visit WholesomeGames.com to find links to every title featured in today's show.
It would mean so much.
Did witches catch up to frogs
wishlist
during that montage?
And we'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2023.
But before we go, here's one more game we hope you'll love.
Oh,
Bye.
another game. I thought she was going to be like, but before we go, I just wanted to show you these. That's so mean. It shows too wholesome to make jokes like that. I feel really bad. But if she's going to do it, I'm still game. Play over 20 unique minigames. Oh, it's just a minigame compilation. Why was this game so special that it got to close the show? Oh, it's a minigame rhythm game like WarioWare, but people can create their own games? I dig it. I like WarioWare. Pretty slick art style though. It's pretty consistent across all the minigames. It's like pastel pinkish look. Melatonin. Kind of an alarming name for melatonin. Why? I don't understand why it was called melatonin. In loving memory of our friend Mohammed. He's not dead, we just we just haven't seen him in a couple of days and we miss him. Just invite Mohammed out to lunch, dude. What a wholesome credit sequence. Wholesome font, or wholesome music. I'm actually quite sick of saying the word wholesome. I'm glad the show's over. The word's losing all meaning. Yeah. That last montage, I'm pretty sure there were at least 4 or 5 games that plus 1 witches. I have a feeling witches are now neck and neck with frogs. For the theme of this this week's expos. Bam. Okay. It's almost 9:30. We've done Wholesome Direct, we've done Guerrilla Games. Okay. I might take my break here now, then. This is about halfway through the night, so we've still got these 3 to go. FuturePlay, FutureGames, NetEase. NetEase is a short one. FuturePlay is pretty short too, 35 minutes apart. FutureGames is got a bit of a clock on it. So I might do it actually in this order. When I come back from break, going to the toilet and making some coffee, we'll start with the shorter FuturePlay one to kick it off. Then we'll jump into the FutureGames long sesh, and then we'll end up with the short NetEase thing. I think that's going to be... I don't think that's going to be a very interesting expo. Because I'm pretty sure NetEase is an Asian company that just makes like MMO loot boxy stuff. So they're probably going to show 1 or 2 games only that's currently... I don't even know why they got a show during all this. But I could stand corrected. I'm just being negative about them for some reason. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go make that coffee and I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Ooh. Alright, I'm back. That took a little longer than I was planning on it. I made my Disney princess in pink pussy mug coffee. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It tastes like royalty and regret. Yeah. My break went for a little longer than I was expecting because I almost forgot to pee. I almost forgot to pee on my pee break. But then I was on my way back to the study to go back to streaming, and I thought, what have I forgotten? What did I forget to do? And then something started trickling down my leg, and I was like, oh, it's the pee-pee. He's arrived anyway. I peed my pants. All right. Time to get back to it. Whoops. I always go to that one first by accident. What do we got? It's FuturePlay, what are we doing? Future of Play Direct first, because that's the shorter one of the two futures. Redundant is what it is. Future Game Showcase, that was the hour 21. Yep, alright, cool. Dope, dope, dope. I was also going to have a chocolate ice cream during my break, but then I thought, this has gone on for long enough, and I can do that later. I can have some ice cream after midnight, like a big fatty fat. Like a big fatty fat. Oh, shit! I forgot to put on the headphones. Wait, let me take this hood back. Again. Oh, I look like Mother Teresa. God damn it. This is just too toasty. That's better. Alright. No hood then. No hood on the ood. God, fuck. I just have these random strands that keep on... I fix my fringe, and then I can feel them dangling onto my forehead in front of my eyes. Lightly just... Okay, that's probably good enough. I need to go get a haircut or something. Clean up this bullshit. Alright, now I'm ready. No, I'm not. Wait. Need my princess pussy coffee. Yes, now I'm ready. Warrior Funk has entered the chat. Is this a bit? Are you doing a bit before you show me games? Funky game music mix. Yay. Oh no. It's a musical performance. I thought we left this with E3. We'll give him a sec to prove himself. Come on, drop the beat. Is this from the Hollow Knight soundtrack? Is that what this... Is that what he's doing? Oh, it's a bass guitar. It's a bass solo. They want to do a musical performance for their show, and they went with a bass guitar solo. Points for imagination. Celeste. Oh, this is kind of cool. He's going through a bunch of classics. Oh. I still haven't played my copy of Celeste yet, but the music is pretty jamming. Can you guess what it is before it pops up on screen? Chicory. That one is not quite as, I saw good reviews for Chicory, but I don't believe it's like cult classic level like Celeste and Hollow Knight. I'm not sure how it made the cut for the musical performance. Hades, definitely cult classic. Makes sense. God damn, these games have got better music than I expected them to have. But I guess they're classics for a reason. Nice. What's the game? Hades again. 2 Hades in a row. You lost me. Should have kept it moving. Journey, nice. I'm definitely sure that Journey did not have any bass guitar. I think he's adapting some of these songs to his style. Tunic. I don't know if you'd call it a classic yet because it only just came out, but it's definitely earning modern classic very quickly, the way people talk about it. I can't believe out of all the game show expos that we've got to go through, one of the shorter 30-minute ones is the one that chose to do a full musical performance to waste time.
Way to start the show. I'm Melios, and this is FuturePlay Direct. Summer's here.
Hi, Melios.
And what better way to spend it than turning up the heat with the best the galaxy has to offer? Let's get fired up.
Is she an influencer? One of those VTubers? Like Code Miku? Or do they make that for her just for this presentation? Because it's pretty nice. That was a decent character model for her avatar. Ah. Rhythm RPG game, good start. Definitely my 2 favorite game genres melded into one. It doesn't look like there's much rhythm to the actual in-game exploration parts. They're probably just the turn-based battles that are all musical battles. Infinity guitars. Or is it infinite guitars? I'm gonna go with infinite guitars. Boyfriend dungeon.
I'll text you.
Wait, they're adding a girl to boyfriend dungeon? I thought they were all boyfriends.
I have a good feeling about this.
Jonah Axe. In case anyone doesn't know what boyfriend dungeon is, it's a dungeon crawler where the weapons are actually dateable men. And the more you use the weapon, the more you increase your relationship with the man. It looks like they've added some female characters for like lesbian dating options. Inclusive. Maybe there were some already in the game, I don't know, I haven't played it. I will someday.
Imagine a world on the brink of freedom from colonial oppression. 2262. Crime. Class conflict. Propaganda. A familiar story hindered only by those with plenty of time and little to lose.
Is this a noir detective mystery, but now in 2022?
Avoiding the past became second nature.
I think I heard her say 2020.
Dedicating her days to the faceless, rejected citizens of Agamaski. Until Mary, that is. This case goes way farther than the banks of this one detective's little neighborhood.
I like the idea, but I feel like whenever the camera gets close up on the 3D environment and character model stuff, it kind of loses some of the stylization. Like the black and white
all missing kids and
by itself can't pull off the noir
from
thing.
The upper district barges in and changes your life.
I just think the cinematography of the 3D is not keeping up with the tone at all. That's a shame. Maybe the story's
Who
good.
will Chef Rhubarb eliminate this week?
Text 10 free smells each month with a 1-year family
What?
plan.
The government said it plans to distribute artificial snow to every household this winter on a weekly
What the
basis.
fuck? Those statues
Live
just
from
moved.
Helianthus, it's Chef Rhubarb!
Is this a sci-fi cooking game? Based on Hunger Games? Oh my god, it is.
How much would you love to come on my show and cook with me?
That does look delicious. I don't get... There's a bit of a disconnect between this cooking part and the sci-fi reality TV part. I don't think I get it. I don't think I get how those two things come together. Cook Serve Forever. Oh! It's a sequel to Cook Serve
Meet the heroes of Soundfall.
What's it called? Cook, serve, deliver? And they've just changed it to forever? I mean, those are just... There's 2 of those games. Cook, serve, something. Okay, this is driving me crazy. I need to know. Cook, serve, delicious. That's the one. So it looks like they got to part 3. And it's just a normal cooking game. They're just normal cooking games, basically. And I guess this is like a new spin-off? But futuristic? Interesting.
Melody. Her sister Bright. Jackson.
This voiceover is really
Kai.
bad. He's not putting any effort into this.
And Lydia. Together they are the Guardians of Harmony.
You need to voice act this like it's a commercial from
Melody
a toy
is
commercial
a
from the
lonely
80s.
musician with stage
That's what that
fright,
needed.
Who protects Symphonia from the forces of discord
Lydia
with the audio
and
weapon.
Harmony. That kind
A
of thing.
nimble
You gotta go
weapon with
really
a
into it.
devastating spin attack. Jackson is an irresponsible but charming metal guitarist who chops down Discordians with the powerful audio axe. And
Audio
uses
axe.
his
So there's
experience as a
musical
concert
elements
goer
to this
to
as well?
stage dive to victory. Lydia is a famously
This
antisocial
expo's got a bit of a
cello
musical
superstar who attacks her enemies from afar
theme to all
with
the
a
games they're
perfectly
showing
precise
by accident,
audio
by pure
bow
accident.
and unleashes volleys of special arrows to keep away the crowd. Bright is a high-energy punk rocker whose weapon of choice is the sturdy audio shield, which she uses to smash Discordians.
Shield
and create
does not sound like it's fun a
force
weapon
fields to
as a
protect
guitar
her
axe.
friends. Last but not least is Kai, a perfectionist DJ who slices and dices Discordians of all sizes with
That's
the
cool.
unstoppable audio scythe. Watch out, Discordians.
I noticed that every
That
single
scythe
weapon is
is a
called an audio
long-range
axe or
weapon.
an audio
Fight
scythe
to
or an
defeat
audio
in
shield.
Soundfall, available now on Steam and all.
It is
major
all
consoles.
musical based. But it looks like it's just a beat 'em up. It seems like the musical theme is just all paper thin, shallow, surface level stuff. It doesn't seem like any of the gameplay has anything to do with music. It's a damn shame. Okay. Frog. +1 frog. Oh my god, 3 frogs. +3 frog. This FutureGames Expo better not be all frog bullshit again. I'm sick and tired of frogs. The Wholesome Game showcases show me enough frogs for an entire lifetime. I think I'm done with frogs. Phone game? Yeah, phone puzzle game. Are you just supposed to connect all the trolleys in the correct order up to the caboose? Yeah. Alright, we got it. Easy. I could see how that would increase in complexity. Railbound. I like the art on this splash screen more than I do the actual game. Reminds me of that Professor Layton stuff. Ooh. I don't know what this is, but the visuals have sold it instantly. What? Co-op? Is it co-op? Jesus Christ, the house these kids live in is massive. Born into privilege, I see. Maybe it's not co-op. Or maybe it is. Either that or it's single player where you switch between two characters to cooperate on puzzles. But this would be much better if it let you play as two people. Let two people play, I mean. What? Oh, it's this game. Okay, the Wholesome Game Showcase showed like 8 seconds of this game where it was sliding those screens around. This expo just did a better job of introducing the game. Like, story-wise. I would just like them to say if it's co-op playable or not. Lost Twins 2. There's a 1? Oh, damn. I'm out of the loop. Apparently there's a part 1. Okay. Okay, this is that Harry Potter ripoff game again. This is now 2 games in a row that were both in the Wholesome Games showcase. That's gonna make this a very short expo, if half the games that I see are gonna already have been in previous expos. Done?
And secrets.
Very nice.
I'm all fired up, and the only way it could get any better is to hear from the developers themselves.
No. No.
Oh, wait.
that's the opposite.
That?
We were really enjoying just watching the trailers, please. What game is that?
I'm the co-creator of Calico.
Oh, it's Calico.
I'm creative director of Unpacking.
And I'm the co-creator and art director of Button City.
I haven't seen anything of Button City yet. I don't recall seeing a Button City in any of the expos.
If this even remotely looks like your kind of game, it is indeed your kind of game. You know what? That is so true. You could tell if it's your vibe just by looking at the colors.
This game is a mix of Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, except you can pick cats up and jiggle jiggle. We should put jiggle jiggle in the marketing language.
Jiggle
I
jiggle.
love when things are unexpected.
It folds.
I love that too.
I like to see them wiggle wiggle, for sure.
When that happens, and I'm like, yes.
Cried my eyes out at the end. 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm so
Is this just 3 different developers reading
Like, that's what
players'
a big
comments on Twitter about their games?
This
This is not revealing new games. I want to see the new game.
Watch the credits. I
Why?
love if we manage to move people. So basically, it's a game about stealing cats.
They started
and
so
putting them in
well.
a cafe. Sounds right.
They did have
I
a
think it's
musical
really
performance, which is a
effective way to
bit-
collect cats, honestly.
It was
I
cool,
found my
but-
cat in a bush, so
Obvious
I was
filler,
playing
and now
Button
we're
City,
deep
the
into
cheap
filler.
Wholesome Game, and then on day 2, the most hardcore metal
For a
music
30-minute
blasted
show,
my ears.
they're putting in
Oh
more
my
filler
God,
than
you got
the
some
last
metal.
29-minute
We called
show.
it clock horror.
Let me put the soy sauce in the fridge. I don't want room temperature soy sauce. Oh no. Sorry we let you down. If you could open fridges, you wouldn't be able to put magnets on them. Sorry, it was one or the other. No matter how much my horse clicks into the horizon, I just can't dislike this cute game. We keep trying to fix that.
So is she the girl that... Are they
10 out of
all
10.
3 of them the
Congrats,
developers of each
Sherlock.
of these 3 games?
Sherlock is their name.
Because the one that made Calico looks very young.
I'm just like 30 minutes in and I would die for Pudgems. That's a common sentiment.
I love this game so much.
Maybe she
that
just
even
looks
though I
super young, but
originally
she's
bought
actually in
it
her
on
late
the Switch,
20s.
I bought it again on Steam just so I could positively review it. Oh my god. You are a game developer's dream.
Thank you so much. We made this game.
I don't
for you.
understand what
I'm
Button
so
City is.
glad that so many
I've seen
people seem to be
Calico and
enjoying
Unpacking
it.
before.
That's our main goal.
And it's okay if you cried. You can tell us.
Was this like an actual like thumbs down, not recommended?
The soy sauce one, yeah.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Oh, they did it on a
Oh?
Zoom meeting too. That was all live. Oh my god, more filler.
Here we go.
Melly? Wow, you were great!
Another VTuber.
Hey, baby.
So, what's the theme this time, huh? Are you still in space? I mean, it looks like you're still in space. I
Fucking
can see your
VTubers, man.
background. Do you get tired being up there?
I mean,
not so bad.
I get tired of not
but
watching
then
game
again, you
trailers.
get to see all the new games in the galaxy. Have you found any cool aliens? Are they making games too?
Baby, it's so good to see you. But I'm live and in orbit for a short moment. What's up?
Oh God, I couldn't resist giving you a ring. I got so many new things to tell you about.
So tell me everything.
The skit's
and
going
give me
too
an
long.
Update about what's going on your end of the galaxy.
Oh boy, okay, here comes the ultra special just for you sneak peek. I've been so hard at work at Pen Pal Princess. There's new animation,
she's a developer.
new art.
This VTuber is a developer of a game.
Aesthetic that you are all
Pen
familiar
Pal
with.
Princess.
If you name it, I got it in store for you. But that's not all. I'm very excited to announce our brand new unreleased character, our knight character.
How do you make a game out of bigger
Look
Pen
at her,
Pal?
big,
Like, do you get to type your own
beefy,
shit?
strong.
Because people are gonna type some really nasty
beats
shit.
you up, sends you love.
I see her. And oh, look at those muscles.
Look at that cleave.
She can beat you up, or she can write you a letter. And personally, like, I'm kind of a fan of both. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean.
I mean, I love a woman who can kick my ass.
Mm-hmm. Classic.
This is getting real weird.
Well, we're running out of time.
These are supposed to be
BB.
my
Any
jokes,
final
not
words?
yours.
You make that sound so ominous.
Time's ticking, BB.
Okay, you can find us.
Is she calling her
on Twitter
baby
at
or is her name
Princess.
BB?
You can find me at
Oh,
Twitter at
Belby.
10 seconds.
Our Kickstarter is coming really soon.
It's getting harder to hear you.
My name is
I do kind of want to look up their game because I need to know
Right,
how the
BB,
Pen
what?
Pal mechanic works into gameplay.
BB's the biggest ball.
I have a feel like you just pick dialogue
I
options.
love that about them. But now that we're alone, let's dig into some dark and dangerous games together.
I noticed you
shall
just
we?
used the pronoun them when talking about that other VTuber. She must be non-binary or some other part of the LGBT community that I'm not familiar with. There's a lot of they-thems, actually. I mean, there probably always were, but they're just more visible now. Less bigots keeping them down. It's a nice vibe. I don't know anything about the gameplay, and I'm not that sold on the graphics, but the sound design, I'm feeling the sound design in my nuts right now. This is hot. I want to listen to this while falling asleep, so I can dream about some fucked up shit. Psych Roma. I'm out of coffee already? God, that didn't last long. Boo! Choose from two characters. A human fighting for a way out. What's going on? Is this a visual novel dating sim? But cyberpunk? Human fighting for her redemption. Okay, it's a visual novel thing, but with two storylines, depending on what character you pick. I feel like visual novel games, no matter how good the graphics are, they always give off a vibe of something that can just be done as a phone game nowadays, instead of like a full PC or console release. I like Viv. She was hot. I really like Viv. I might look up more pictures of Viv later. What? Is it still the same game? What? That lizard isn't half? Where are your gods now? Maybe the plot of that game is something to do with, that American Gods show. Where the gods are all like modern gods, and it's all like neon. Postmodern.
Gutter, remember this.
But like doing their own version of it.
Cut once. And tethers are your friends.
Is this hardship?
Don't
Hardship?
to the best of us.
Shipbreaker? Hardlight Shipbreaker? I can't remember the name. This does fascinate me though. This is like a simulation game where you're an engineer that
One bad move and boom!
takes ships apart. Component parts.
We're expendable. None of us are safe. Oh no! Oh no!
There's a storyline? I thought this was a simulation game where you just keep taking apart ships and upgrading your equipment. I didn't know there was a story.
The company
Hard
is your
space
family,
shipbreaker.
and we will keep you safe.
What did I say? Hard light shipbreaker? Hard break shipbreaker? Break breaker? That's what happens when you make your name. You put too many words into the name of your game. People have a hard time remembering what order the words go in when trying to talk about your game. It's bad for promotion. A relaxing builder. Sustain a community. Where are the people? Reduce your impact. What? On nature? There's another hippie game. No thanks. Where are the people though? Where are the villagers? Who exactly are we? Oh, there they are. I'm guessing that there's no actual in-game humans that walk around the environment. That's all in story.
Will you join me?
Cutscenes. Mossfield what? Ah, too late. We're about to see the village builder game on the back of that giant thing again that we just saw in the previous expo. There should be a rule against expos sharing trailers, because watching all the expos then becomes kind of redundant. Although they didn't show this top-level strategy map stuff in the previous Expo's trailer. So at least they're showing some different stuff, even when they share the same game. There's a good game title, The Wandering Village. That's easy to remember. Hard break ship spacer, whatever the fuck you were called. Ugh.
But it isn't how I remember it.
What's with the background of your library? The walls have floated away.
I just need more time.
Oh, it's a...
I know I can remember.
An old man with amnesia whose memories are falling to pieces as he forgets things. That's a cool idea. The worlds probably start more... more complete. And then the longer you play and you go through his memories, the more stuff comes apart and becomes surreal and abstract. This is cute. Where was this in the Wholesome Games Expo? This seems heaps wholesome. The Weeping Woman. La Llorona. Isn't that like a Hispanic? I don't know if I've got the right culture. Folklore. La Llorona or something. I'm pretty sure a Blumhouse. There's a Blumhouse movie about that creature. But that is from a specific culture. I'm mental blanking on which one it is. Cards? Astrology? No. No, thank you. Not interested in astrology or divination. Some bullshit. Wait, there's a lot more going on in this than I gave it credit for. What's happening? Is this a minigame collection? Global collaboration. I think this is some kind of combination of lots of small games into one package. Cool. I do like how much the art style is... What's it called? Cartomancy Anthology. I'd like to see how many games are actually in that package total. I saw the itch.io the HIO logo there.
I'm feeling
So I guess you can just go download
so
it.
many amazing games are coming this year. Let's propel towards the future and get a taste of what's to come. Get hyped with me?
I love you.
I don't know what the theme of this show is. It's like a Future Games Expo, but I don't know what is so futuristic about these games. I don't know what the theme is. If anything, these are all indie games with more retro or like small vibes. I don't know about the future though. Good night, girl. I think we're blasting through trailers right now. Okay. Hitori Academy. Got it. This is exactly how the last expo ended. I think we're getting close to the end. Spirit Swap. Lo-fi beats to match 3-2. Is that the whole name? It's a bit much. Oh, that's a game from the... That was also in the Wholesome Games Direct show. Breeze in the Clouds. Haven't seen this one. Puppy beat 'em up game. Dig it. Yeah, get him, puppy. Rocket Rumble, more puppy. We went from 2D puppy to 3D puppy. These are two different games, though, with the same breed of puppy. Circuit Superstars. Basically Mario Kart toys. That's a cool... I like the tone of this, though. The toy car feel. It's awesome. Ond. This looks rhythm gamey. This looks like something that would be made by the guy that made Lumines or Electroplankton. I've seen Dorf Romantic. This is a tile-laying puzzle game that's really like casual and open-ended, like chill experience. This is interesting. Pale Beyond. I might look more into that. Scarpma Snowfall. Okay. 3D adventure survival crafting, probably. Cabaret. I don't know what Cabaret is. I'm not getting a sense of the gameplay here at all. Aside from dialogue options, everything else is... I can't make heads or tails of what I'm looking at right now. Validate. Struggling singles in your area. Another Tinder... This is the second Tinder game I've seen tonight. But the other one was adorable, and this one's just realistic, I guess. Lottlenaut. Cleaning goo off underwater plants. The game. Save the fish. I guess that's all that was. Malice and Greed. Turn-based RPG. With dark, gritty art. Are we done with the montage already? There's still a bunch of show left. Oh, just 1 minute.
Thanks for tuning in, wherever you are. If you liked what you saw, check out our Steam event that's going on right now. There, you can pick
So
up
I don't know
and
who
wish list some
FuturePlay
of the
are, but I
cosmic
guess they're a
bangers that
small
you saw
group
during
of
the show.
journalism.
Oh, and don't forget to follow
Of
along
games
with
journalists
us
that
at HeyGlitch on TikTok
deal with
and
indie
Twitter
stuff.
for fresh posts and chaotic curations. Don't want you missing out on the future, dear player.
Maybe they're curators. They're probably a team of
Oops,
Steam
gotta
curators.
Run. I'll be seeing you in the future. Until then, Emilio's signing off.
Whoever that VTuber was that was hosting this doesn't have, like, a presenter voice. She has a slightly anxious, just regular person voice. You can sometimes tell which people are, like, paid, like, professional hosts.
Take
and which are just
5,
regular
or
people
whichever
just doing
take
it
is. Take
themselves.
10, take 5. Okay, I'm doing it.
Although that voice filter she's using... The voice filter she's using might be adding to that.
Ominous.
By, like, lowering her voice
Okay, one more
impact.
time.
She's not being louder to make up for it, maybe.
What was that? Let me try that again.
There they go. Goodbye.
Where is she going? Are these just bloopers of them trying to get the VTubing avatars correct? It's kind of adorable. Dedicate to the memory of Muhammad. There's Muhammad again. Mohammed must have been a friend to all these like indie communities, and he probably died recently, or at least within the last year since the previous shows. Rip Mohammed. Oh, the coffee. The coffee's still sitting in there. Ha! Ha! Oh, I wish I still had more Disney Princess coffee. I was enjoying drinking that. It was like comfort. It was like a comfort activity. Alright, let's jump into the other Future Game show. Wait, which one was that? Future of Play. Now we're going to go Future of Games live stream. This is a much longer one. This should be a lot more in depth. Let's fix this. Open with Films TV. Okay. Skip ahead because that timer is bullshit. Oh, there it is. Looks like they've got a much more high-end IGN-like production value to their show. Jesus Christ, their show's starting like halfway through this video.
Gear upgrade. So why pay any other way?
Is this starting with a trailer?
Things you actually want. Like that
Okay,
skin
Future
you
Games,
can't
you're
wait
starting
to
with a
show.
trailer. Bad. I mean a commercial. All the trailers will be available in their native resolution. Wait, what was that?
Pay with power.
Stop. Oh, you can get the better resolution on their Games Radar YouTube channel after the show. So how much did I skip through? 48 minutes? 1 hour 14 left to go. Okay. Not bad, just about an hour show. We'll be done by 11:15. And then just an extra 20 minutes on that that online Korean MMO expo thing. That only goes for 25-ish.
Hello, everybody. I'm Doug Coughlin.
Although I might cut that one out early if it's shit.
Best from CD Projekt Red's beloved Witcher trilogy, where I voice the original bath-taking monster slayer, Geralt of Rivia.
Oh my god, I can hear it.
Now we've got a great show.
Oh my
for you
god, he's
today.
the voice actor for Geralt.
But
I've
I'm
never
not
seen the
hosting
voice
it
actor
alone.
for Geralt before.
Oh no. Now I'd like to introduce you to somebody who's been with Geralt through thick and thin.
Shut up,
From
Alexa.
mountains high to
I wasn't
valleys
talking to you.
low, and
I'm talking
an
to Geralt.
occasional thatched roof. Of course, I'm referring to the incomparable, gravity-defying
Alexa, shut up!
Roach.
Wait a second, you thought that you were
Sorry,
hosting
Geralt.
a video game showcase?
Wait, you're not Geralt. You're a lady now. What happened?
I was a little confused when they sent me the brief, but this actually makes a lot more sense. Lovely to see you again, Denise.
Hello everyone, my name is Denise Goff, and I voice the powerful sorceress Yennefer.
Oh, it's Geralt and Yennefer.
But today,
There's sexual
this is the
tension in the
Future
room
Games
now.
Show, powered by Mana.
I'm a little.
And we're going to
There's always
treat
that little bit of
you to over an
disappointment when
hour
you
of
see the voice
exclusive
actor of a
trailers
character you know
for
and love,
upcoming video games.
and they look nothing like
You'll
them.
be able to find and wish list
Just a
all the
regular
games
looking
from
bald
today's
guy.
Show on the Future Games Show.
Compare that to
Steam
Geralt.
page, and you can head on over to
It's,
gamesradar.com to
sad
read more
penis.
about them.
Let's
Slightly
kick
sad penis.
things off with our first world premiere, shall we?
At least they're actually getting world premieres, which the last two shows didn't have much of. And if they've got celebrities like Mr. Geralt over there, that means they're probably spending money on getting exclusives. So we might see some pretty hot games. I'm so used to like spending this entire night seeing indie games that seeing a game with actual close to AAA 3D graphics is kind of a mindfuck at the moment. What am I looking at? It's an RTS and a first-person shooting? So you base build from isometric perspective and then you go into first-person combat? It's pretty spectacular, actually. Can you play this co-op, though? One person can go into commander mode and start building, the other person runs around on the map.
From the creation that we are most proud of.
Outpost.
That
That's easy to
was
remember.
Outpost, which is a working title. Wish lists at the ready, as it's coming soon to PC.
That's
Next up, we've got a psychological horror game that explores grief and loss in a familiar environment.
What psychological horror game
Peggy
does not?
18.
explore grief and loss nowadays. I feel like that is the only theme left that people make horror games out of.
A place called hell where bad people go to after they're dead. Have to die.
It's gonna be some like
The worst part about hell is not the flames, it's the
alcoholic dad who's suffering from the long ago death of his child that he still hasn't come to terms with. And the plot twist at the end of the game is that he was the reason his child died and it's all his fault. And that's where the guilt's coming from. And he has to repent by sacrificing himself, and it's a really tragic ending. There you go, there's the whole game, you don't have to play it. Okay, is the game still on? Yep, there it is. That chain should not be in the house, that's spooky. Why is the ceiling so high? That's also very spooky. I think that's horror game 101 nowadays. Take a basic domestic environment, something that people are usually very used to and are comforted by, and then just add things that don't belong there, like a giant chain hanging from the ceiling, or make the ceiling too high, or maybe blood comes out of the lock on the door, who knows. Or maybe there's like a Lovecraftian gash in the wall that goes to some kind of disgusting drippy pussy dimension. Full of Cthulhus. Tiny little Cthulhus that all munch on your toes. They're adorable, but they're eating you. Luto. There was not much happening in that trailer, did it?
PlayStation and PC in 2022.
I talked over most of that. There wasn't really anything going on.
Now here's Inflection Games' Aaron Flynn to tell you more about the studio's debut game, Nightingale.
Ooh. We've seen a lot of
Ever since the day
CG trailers for this game, but
stranding us,
not really any examples of like continuous gameplay.
for a way home.
But I'm not sure how interesting that'll be,
Hello,
because even though the
I'm
graphics
Aaron
are good,
CEO of
it's a
Inflection
survival
Games,
crafting game,
the developer
so
of Nightingale,
there might not be that
a
much to
shared
look
world
at.
survival crafting game
Like
set
this
in a
stuff.
rich gas lamp fantasy universe. You may have seen our latest gameplay trailer during Summer Game Fest Live this week. In that footage, we revealed the Realm Card system, a key mechanic in our game that allows players to access the Portal network and explore the magical Fey realm.
That's disgusting.
We wanted to take
why
this
does that
opportunity today to walk you
pterodactyl
through how the system
flamingo have a
works
human
in a little
face?
bit more detail. As a realm walker,
Do not like.
stranded in a mysterious and deadly new world, the realm cards are a way to access other realms. Players craft realm cards using magical materials they find in the environment, and those cards are then used to activate portals, which will then connect you to one of the many possible realms that exist in the Fey universe.
Okay, so it's a
Each
multiverse
card has different properties,
of environments,
like modifiers, that determine
and you have to
different
figure out how
elements
to
of the
open
realm
portals
that
to them
players
with the
connect
card
to,
system.
whether that's new environments, the types of creatures.
I feel like a lot of
weather
people aren't going to
patterns,
stand what the
or how
card
rich
system is
a
about
particular resource or realm might
before
be.
playing the game, and that's going to
Players
turn
can
them
combine
off.
multiple cards, expanding the
People have a bad
possibilities
attitude
of each
towards
new
anything
destination.
card-based in games lately.
In creating the realm card system, we not only wanted to offer a way for players to discover everything that the realms have to offer, but also empower players with the ability to influence and control the nature of the realms that they explore. This, paired with a sophisticated procedural generation system, makes the possibilities for
I
adventure
like the
across
destruction
Fey
physics,
realms
though.
almost limitless.
The way those giants can just smash
we love the
stone
choice
like
this
that.
offers players, and no shortage of
And also the way
combinations
they
to
cut down
experiment
trees,
with
and the
and
trees
learn.
actually crack and
Will
break
you
at the
find a
impact
realm
point
overrun
and
with dangerous creatures,
fall over.
or a tranquil place where you
very
can
nice.
catch your breath? Will it be filled with abundant natural resources, or will it be dark and battered by storms where a lantern is your only source of light? We're so excited to see how players explore all the possibilities that realm cards have to offer, and what incredible new destinations they may unlock on their journey. We hope this
The thing that
becomes a
intrigues
gateway
me
for
about the
players to
gameplay loop that I
discover
don't fully
endless
understand
adventures within the
is
world of Nightingale.
it
Thank you
sounds
for your
like
time. For
a
more
lot of the
information
game's
on realm
progress
cards,
is based
head
on
to
is
playnightingale.com.
figuring out the card combinations to open up new realms to explore. But if you're continuously moving to new realms and biomes, you're kind of leaving behind your crafting that you've just come from. Because most games like this are in one environment only, so you can build up a community or some kind of fort
Proof
or
that you
base.
should never trust portals.
But if you're
Nightingale is
portaling
coming
to entirely
PC
new
early
areas, you'd
access in
be
Q4
starting to
2022.
build new things there from scratch.
Okay,
all the
world
time.
premiere time. Here's the next game from the
That would-
team that brought you the delightful
I feel like that would take
co-op
some of the
puzzler
impact out of
Fogs.
the crafting building angle, because you wouldn't put as much effort into it because you're going to leave it behind at some point and go to a whole new world. I just need to understand more how that works. I have a feeling that you probably go back and forth once you've opened up a portal. You don't leave where you just came from forever. What is this? From the creators of Fogs, a game that has nothing to do with Fogs. That was a stretchy dog puzzle game. This is a racing game on sand dunes? Okay, that's at least original. I've never seen a racing game based on sliding on a piece of cardboard down hills. The genius behind this, though, is that everyone can relate to this, because all of us have got a piece of cardboard when we were kids and slid down grassy hills. Why not a whole racing game of just that? Genius. What's it called? Trey Racist? Trey is a racist. Get it now on PC and Nintendo Switch.
Trey Racers, which is coming to PC and Nintendo Switch in 2023.
Next up, we have an update from our friends at Quali about their growing lineup of PC
Quali.
and console games. Let's see what they've got.
That was a cool looking crossbow.
Product not yet rated.
I would like to see more of this, please. Nice. Wild Mender. Is this co-op? Are these all human players? Building together? I'm really sold on the co-op community building, crafting, survival stuff lately. I feel like every other game I see, I hope it's that. Even though you couldn't feasibly play all these games in one lifetime. Is this a different game? Oh, okay. I didn't even notice when the game changed then. Die by the blade. Does anyone remember the game Kenshin? Is it called Kenshin on the original PlayStation? Where it was like a sword fighting game where you could die in like one hit if it was like a realistically lethal slice or stab. Scary. That's kind of what I want to see from any sword fighting game. If it's a one-on-one sword fighting game, it has to be super strategic and parry based. And like one lethal stab or slice can end it immediately. Like if you just run forward and cop a stab to the face through the brain, game's over in 4 seconds. Wow, this is stylish. Robo beat. Is this another rhythm shooter? This is now the 4th first-person shooter game I've seen that's a musical rhythm game. You have to shoot to the beat. But this is the only one that has a stylized, non-realistic graphics kind of visual style to it. I mean, at least it's different, but I have to be honest, out of all the other ones I've seen, that's probably the bottom of the list of impressive.
That was your first look at Wild
The heavy
Mender
metal one is the one I really want. That and BPM are the two on the top
How
right
about an explosive roguelite where you play as not one, but 4 blade-wielding badasses?
I am so...
How do you play as 4 blade-wielding badasses, though? At the same time, or alternately? I only have 2 hands. Oh, sick. Okay. It's a third-person Devil May Cry style action game. Wicked. I'm guessing you pick one of the 4 samurai robots. Whichever fighting style that you appeals to you the most. That's probably all they meant by that. Cool. Special moves. The trailer kind of got a bit boring quick though, because once you actually were shown this combat, I think after about 10 seconds of seeing robots fighting samurai robots, you kind of get it, and it's all in the same environment. They need to show more about the actual game, like the structure. Like, what do? Do you run around? Do you upgrade? Is there open world exploration? Like, what do you do when you're not slicing a robot in a fight? Morbid Metal. Wishlist now on Steam, or we'll find you. We'll find where you live. And we'll kill
More
your
amazingly,
mother.
that was the work of just one developer. Morbid Metal is coming soon to PC.
You know, Doug, I think golf is just too relaxing these days. It's like
Car golf.
tee up, hit it onto the green, get a hole in one, all that.
Is
jazz.
this the
It's
Rocket
just
League
easy.
company making
I
a
have the
golf
perfect solution
game out
for
of
you.
their car soccer
And it
game?
involves disco balls and flying cars.
This looks so much like Rocket League. I'm gonna guess they went and made a golf game. All 8 players racing to the hole at the same time with their own balls. Rad. This kind of appeals to me a little bit more conceptually than Rocket League with its soccer pitch bullshit. At least there's like long courses that you get to travel across, and you're not just stuck in this one rectangle. Over 100 items to unlock. Unfortunately, they're all just skins for balls or skins for cars. What did you expect? Neat. Turbo Golf Racing. I don't think this is actually by the Rocket League dudes. I think they're just copying the whole vibe, just doing their own thing.
That was Turbo Golf Racing.
Surely
which
that's
is launching
suable,
into
though.
early access on August 4th.
I don't know.
There's also a demo available right now on
I mean,
Steam
changing
and
it from
Xbox,
soccer to
so
golf
be
is
sure to check
enough
it
of
out
a
after
difference
the
that you
show.
probably couldn't get sued, but god
Do you
damn, that
feel
is
like you're being
Rocket League all
watched,
over though.
Doug?
I mean, we are on a live stream right now.
I just feel like my whole
I love
life
hearing him
is
off
being
screen
directed.
talk because I can just picture
I
Geralt in my
wouldn't
head
worry about it.
in the hot tub.
Cue the sun.
Telling me about new games.
I mean, run the trailer.
Now
Geralt.
in its 55th season,
Raw Fury.
American Arcadia.
If it wasn't for
Broadcast
Devolver
live
Digital, Raw
24
Fury
hours
would
a
be the
day,
top of the
7
indie
days
heap.
a week on every
And maybe also
digital
Annapurna
platform.
Interactive. Those are the three.
Trevor Hills, welcome to
I should do a
IMAX
tier list stream
Gemini
one day where I
Towers.
just
You've been working with us for
where I tier
9
list like the
years.
top
Welcome to Arcadia,
20
a
video
gratification
game
city where all
developers.
citizens enjoy a life of luxury and comfort, unaware that they are being broadcast live 24/7. Arcadia is not an ordinary city, but the most watched media phenomenon on the planet, where a drop in popularity comes at the highest cost. Death.
What? Gus is dead.
Uh-oh. You better run, Gus. We know what's coming next. We've seen this trailer 4 times now across all the expos that have been running for the last couple of days. A lot of love for this America Arcadia thing. I like it though. I did say the other day that I want more Limbo style short story, indie story experiences. I dig it.
I need to get close to the cameras and upload the loop footage from my cell phone. But I have to be sure the right video is uploaded to the right camera.
I don't know if this is the same trailer as what I saw the other day, because I remember them explaining that stealth first-person stuff.
A city where everything is perfect, but it's just a lie. Trevor is just an average person living a mundane life, but the problem is
I've noticed that every
TV show
quirky
that is not
dystopian
interesting
story
for
is
the
all about
audience. It doesn't
a
make
seemingly
it popular.
perfect utopian
The
society where
ratings,
where
are
things
not
under the
working.
surface are actually
And the
dystopian.
TV show
That
just
is a
wants to take
one
risks
hell of a
with him.
cliche that's
So
getting
when
down to
he
the ground,
realizes
but it
that
works.
everything was a lie,
That's the thing with
he
cliches and
decided to change
stereotypes that
himself.
people
That's
sometimes
the
forget
moment when
about.
he
It's a
is going to
thing.
escape.
because it works. It's a cliche because it works. It's a stereotype because there's a large amount of truth to people's experience with that thing, or the vibe that people get from those types of things. Dude, I keep saying stereotype. Stereotype.
Una visión bastante brillante y colorida de lo que serían los años 70. Los personajes, los ambientes, incluso el mobiliario representan esta versión utópica y bastante kitsch de una ciudad de los años 70.
¿De los Santos?
What we want to tell is that you don't need to live just for getting likes on Instagram or the social
all I see in the corner there is wee wee wee.
Just do the things that make you happy.
Which is funny because they're French, aren't they?
Control subject on the run on camera.
I think this is a French development company. And that poster in the background happened to be cut off just so it said wee wee wee. Now that's funny. I'm gonna look so stupid if they're not actually French.
Thanks to Out of the Blue Games for that exclusive insight into the dark side of reality TV in American Arcadia, which is coming soon.
That's going to be the one to watch, I think. All these expos are so obsessed with that game.
Before he got famous, then our next trailer has all the answers.
Ooh, graphics. American Trucker Simulator? Oh, wow. Yes, drive. I want to drive. Let me take the cargo. Oh, it's also manual. I love it. There's a little bit of a stylized nature to its graphics, just slightly. That makes it more interesting than all those other, more dry simulators out there. You can go to the grocery store at the gas station? What? Why am I into this? You can cook? Why can you cook? You can actually go to the back of your... Oh my god. Why am I into this? Alaskan Truck Simulator. I'm actually going to wishlist that. No cap.
What's up, Doug?
Oh, my bad. I was just booking a trip to Alaska. Free gas.
No, you weren't. Shut
We're
up.
pleased to announce that a demo for Alaskan Truck Simulator is out
just
now,
trailers.
and the game is coming to PC and consoles in Q4 2022.
Groovy.
Hello, everybody. I'm Doug Cockle. Though you
Cockle?
may know me best from CD Projekt Red's beloved Witcher trilogy.
Wait, why are we back at the start?
Oh, I've just been playing with this weird device that the developers of our next
they
game
about to
sent
show
me. Want me to press this other button and see
Cyberpunk
what it
content?
does?
No. Let's just, roll the trailer.
New Cyberpunk stuff? Like DLC, maybe? I mean, everyone's really mad at Cyberpunk, but...
Warning. The current temperature of Earth is approaching 100 million degrees Celsius.
Okay, this must be something new.
Oh, great.
I don't think you get to leave Earth in
Puzzles
Cyberpunk.
are the most efficient way of generating entropy energy. As an Entropy Center employee, the continued existence of this station and Earth depends on your energy generation.
Oh, it's a Portal game. It's a Portal-style first-person puzzle game where the gimmick is a gravity gun.
All analysis conclude that you have most likely survived.
That's adorable.
Thanks, Astra.
I don't know. The thing that's a little bit derivative about it is that gravity guns were already done by Valve in Half-Life before they made Portal.
Generate energy.
So this game is kind of like
then
a bit behind the eight
Earth.
ball.
Exactly.
I don't know. I don't understand what those holographic square tracks are. That he keeps dragging the crates across. Like, do you make the tracks for the... Okay, wait. I had this all wrong. It's not just a gravity gun. He's actually rebuilding structures with it. It's a time rewind gun. But it rewinds the time of objects that it shoots. So a blown up wall rebuilds itself back into a proper wall. I could see that making some pretty rad puzzles. Although the cute robot charming
That
shit
was the Entropy Center,
is very
which
much
is coming
like
to PC and consoles in
Portal
2022.
influenced. That style was
Next
pretty much...
up, we've got a special presentation from some incredible
It's pretty much a
Ukrainian
Valve-like
developers.
staple.
Games development can be challenging at the best of times, and with the ongoing conflict,
the game
we
on the
wanted to
left we've seen
highlight
already,
and celebrate
with the cute little
incredible work they
fuckable
continue
fox
to
girl
do. Let's take a
in
look.
the sun hat. But the other 4, I think, are new.
On February 24 at 5 AM, our cities were bombed.
Oh shit.
The war drastically changed game development.
During the first months of war,
oh, this is that Ukrainian developer that had to push their game back.
We sleep
This
in
is
sheets,
sad, man.
and regular air raid alerts have made us move to our apartment's hallway pretty much permanently.
I was not expecting to feel Russia-Ukraine war feels
My team
during a video game conference.
have spent a week inside Kharkiv metro, covering from never-ending airstrikes.
Oh, kitty!
And had to reach
Oh,
the
puppy.
city railway station by underground tunnels to
Damn you,
evacuate.
Russia! You're delaying game development. Fuck you, Putin. Also, people are dying.
Hey everyone,
But video
I'm
games.
Alex from WholesomeGame, an indie duo based in Kyiv, Ukraine. Our current project is a peaceful
Oh, so
puzzle
the
adventure
fuckable
called
dog
Puzzles
girl
for
game
Friends.
is theirs.
The story's
The
premise
Ukrainian
is quite
team.
simple. Following an invitation from her sister, a young bunny girl named Clef travels to the Sky Island of their ancestors to participate in a huge treasure hunt. But of course there would be some interesting twists for those willing to dig deeper. Gameplay-wise, you'll get to explore the island with tons of secrets all over the place, solve a variety of puzzles, befriend cute and whimsical locals. From time to time you'll also need to learn and play some special melodies that influence the world around you. We would really appreciate it if you followed WholesomeGame on social media.
I feel like I
Twitter,
want to
Instagram,
follow them
Facebook,
and support
please
them.
wishlist and follow
Not because I'm
Puzzles
interested in the
for Class on
game
Steam.
over
That
anything
helps
else I've
a
seen.
lot. Also join us on our Discord
But
server.
like, just
We
as a
always enjoy talking
Ukraine
to our
war
fellow
support
gamers.
thing, because they're doing it hard right now. Still
My
trying to
name
make a
is
game in the
and
middle of
I
having their
represent
country bombed.
GuerrillaCollective. Together, we are working on Zero Losses, a short, open-world driving game with horror elements and hollow atmosphere.
Whoa.
Zero Losses is our inevitable reaction to the
He's
events
not a good
surrounding
presenter
us. While most
in terms
games
of talking
war
about his game,
focus
but
on action and combat, we wanted to bring a different
the game's
perspective
kind of interesting.
filled with oppressive, dark atmosphere.
I'm curious why it's top-down
showcasing
and
the
first-person.
aftermath
Like,
of the modern warfare.
do you choose which
can
you want to
follow
play
us
as, or
on Twitter and YouTube. Look for Marvel.
he's not really explaining it fully?
Hi everyone, I'm Marginal Act and I'm working on This Rain Will Never End. This Rain Will Never
So
End
these
is
are
a
all
noir
Ukrainian
adventure
games companies that are doing it hard right now.
About a cat detective who tried to solve the murder of ex-mayor of the Sunny City and also tries to solve the mystery of never-ending downpour. You can subscribe to my social networks, Twitter, Instagram. Also, you can wishlist This Rain Will Never End. Thank you very much. Glory to Ukraine.
Hello world, my name is Andriy Bychkovsky. I'm indie game developer originally from Kyiv. Together with a small team, I'm working on turn-based Mars colony city builder called Forlanders. In my games, I'm always trying to make some unique mechanics to stand out. Except for
This is
colony
giving me
building,
Dune
the core mechanic
vibes,
in the game
like
is
the original
platforming.
Dune 2000,
Also, in the game you can learn
Battle
new
for
technologies,
Arrakis.
trade with other colonies, and
Oh,
explore
100%.
underground caves. So to summarize, if Forlanders seems like your cup of tea,
I feel like he was
visit and
really inspired by those
or
old Dune
try
strategy
out
games, but just
Forlanders
wanted to make it on
Prologue,
Mars
which
instead.
is already available for free.
Hi, my name is Albert
It's
Konyo.
unmistakable.
I'm the developer of the indie game Through the Nightmares. Through the Nightmares is hardcore platformer about Sandman that travels
What's
in
it
the
called? Through the
mysterious
Nightmares?
and frightening world.
Sometimes
of the
their
Children
accent
Nightmares.
changes words to
the
me.
player will have to overcome all children's fears and fight with the
Oh,
almighty
it's
god
magical
Prince
fantasy
Marquez.
limbo,
If you
but
want
with a
to
guy that
summon
can
us,
change
visit our
size
Steam page,
mid-run.
add the game to your wishlist, play the demo,
It's pretty
and
cool.
give us your feedback in any possible way.
The visual style isn't doing much for me, but the mechanic was neat. The growing and shrinking
Head
thing.
on over to GamesRadar.com for more information on our Games for Ukraine presentation and a list of charities that would welcome your support.
That's pretty cool. Good for them.
If you like the animation series Gravity Falls or Over the Garden Wall, you're going to love our next game. Lost in Play is a puzzle adventure that follows two siblings lost in their own imagination.
Lost in their own imagination? That happens to me all the time. Is this by the company that made Costume Quest? Because the character designs are very Costume Quest. Although, like they said, they're inspired by shows like Steven Universe and all that shit, so Gravity Falls, sorry. And I think all those art styles have a lot of similarities, including with Costume Quest. Actually, no, it can't be Costume Quest because that was Double Fine. And if this was Double Fine, we'd know it. They'd probably have their own fucking conference. Actually, they did. The Day of the Devs is run by Tim Schafer, so if we were going to see Double Fine games, it would have been during that conference. What? Oh, it's a point-and-click adventure game where you play as a chicken.
Lost in Play lands
Sold.
on PC and Nintendo
There's the
Switch
chicken.
on August 10th,
There he is.
2022.
Oh.
You know what? We're approaching the midpoint of the show, and I could kill for a nice, refreshing drink. Is there any Redanian lager lying around?
Spoken like a true
Oh my god,
Witcher.
they're really...
We don't have any real beer, but this
They're
next
really
trailer
dragging
is sure
on
to quench
the
your thirst.
Witcher skits with the two hosts. Ooh. A beer brewing simulator? Do tell. Wow. It takes a lot to make beer, apparently. I mean, of course it does, but to a level that I wasn't prepared for. That checklist was nuts. It just made me realize that if I tried to make beer in real life for whatever reason, I don't think I'd be able to pull it off. Even if I managed to find a checklist of things that I'm supposed to do, I probably wouldn't be able to... Oh my god, look at all that.
I
Interesting.
think that's done the trick. Brewmaster is coming to PC and consoles.
I
in
feel like I would
2022,
play
with a
that
demo
just out of
available
curiosity
right
of
now
how the
on
whole
Steam.
process works.
Next, let's check out an exclusive trailer for Bramble, the Mountain King, a puzzle platformer heavily inspired by Nordic folklore.
The Nords have good folklore.
Hello everyone, my name is Eleanor and I'm the lead
The trailer
artist at
contains
Frost
bullying and
Studio.
physical abuse.
And today I will introduce one of our creatures
Ooh.
that you'll meet on your journey
Whoa.
in Bramble the Mountain King, a grim
See, that's why
adventure
Nordic-
based on dark Nordic
that's-
fables.
That's why the Nords have sick
Necken is just one of our favorite creatures from
folklore.
Nordic folklore, found in cautionary tales meant to scare children.
Their
from going
fables
too
and
close
folklore
to the
are
water.
fucking horrifying.
In Bramble, Necken is a
Look at that
lonely
shit.
creature, living in a lake, luring people
think
with
I've
his
seen her
music
down at
so
Coles.
enchantedly that they would drown.
That's why you don't go
In
shopping
his
for
past
groceries
life,
at like
he was
11
just
p.m.
a simple man who loved playing his violin. Unfortunately, the village didn't appreciate his talent, and people would frequently bully him. The only soul that didn't was a girl that Necken fell in love with. One day,
Oh my
the
god.
bullying and beating became so severe that Necken's anger finally overtook him. He marched into the village, playing forbidden melodies that made everyone dance until their flesh and bone got worn down.
You should have done that to begin with.
They eventually died, leaving behind shuffling corpses still trying to dance to Necken's melodies.
That's awesome.
His love wasn't spared death.
I don't know how
either.
this is a video game, but
Devastated,
I'm enjoying this
Necken
folklore.
left the town and lived by the lake, drowning in his sorrow, luring people with his deadly music. Necken is just one of the creatures you'll meet in Bramble the Mountain King. You will meet many more,
Oh,
both big
cool.
and small, good and evil on your journey throughout the beautiful yet deadly world
So that
of
was just
Bramble.
one example of the different
Bramble the
folklore
Mountain King
creatures
is coming soon to PC
that you
and
meet and learn
consoles.
about throughout the course of
Be
this
sure
game.
to add Bramble to your wish list. Thank you for watching.
That's a cool idea, though. Like, an adventure game that's just designed on you
I know
leapfrogging
a
between
Necker
interesting
when I see
folklores
one.
and fables
Bramble the Mountain King
of
is
a
coming soon to
particular
PC and consoles.
culture.
Okay, now I'm no mobster, but I've got an offer that you can't refuse in the form of a
Because I really enjoyed that fable about the musician that made everyone dance to their deaths because he was bullied. Like, I want to know more of those stories, like, for sure. I would 100% play that game just for that. I don't even care what the gameplay's like.
Divided into people with money and those who want to get it at any cost.
It's a bit of a stretch.
And in the
I feel like there's more
this
kinds of people than
conflict
just people with money and those willing to steal the people's with money's money.
Just fight on one side.
Because I'm neither of those.
Or the
So.
other. Unknown heroes or
Oh, this is gonna be nothing but a CG trailer. There's going to be no gameplay.
Can be written on the pages.
This is something that looks like something I'd want to see what the gameplay is like for, and they're not going to show us.
The best way to get rich is sometimes to get remembered.
Excuse me?
Each single struggle will be the fight for your life. As
these people aren't shooting anything. There's the game.
Of the state.
Is that it? Just a top-down twin-stick shooter?
Wow, that was PC and consoles in 2024.
They probably shouldn't have played it up in the CG trailer so much.
Many amazing
just to show a twin-stick shooter for 3 seconds at the end.
Tea? Coffee?
I don't even hate those kinds of games. Like, I would play that probably.
Better than tea. You just have to follow me through one of my portals. No need to be afraid, though. We have done this before.
This never ends well for me.
Yes.
Oh
Yennefer and Geralt.
Where am I? It's so bright. And what's that smell? Lilac and gooseberries?
They just keep on.
No, Doug.
They just keep on skitting in the background instead of showing us trailers.
Every booth in here has a game attached, with a demo going live after the show.
Ooh.
Google FutureGames Show Steam to find the dedicated page and try out any of the games you like the look of.
Do you get to actually explore this floor in 3D?
Enough of being tarnished this year. We've got a fantasy RPG set in the ruins of.
I would do a night stream just exploring.
The tarnishing of Juxtia features
that if it's
awesome
that's
boss
how it
battles,
works.
high risk, high reward combat, and a beautiful score to boot. It's also launching later this year in summer 2022. What's next, Denise?
From one ruined kingdom to another, let's take a look at the grimdark world of Orcs.
Oh,
a
we've
blend
seen this
of tower
one.
defense and deck building gameplay.
We saw
Orcs
this one
invites players
already,
to
previous
fortify
expo.
castles and expand their territory while fighting against an onslaught of, you guessed it, Orcs.
I think they
With
described
over
it as
300
Carcassonne,
cards
the
and
board
4
game,
factions to play with. Orcs is
but
coming
with
to
a more
PC later this year.
sketch crayon
Over
graphic
here,
style
we've
and
got a
lots of
point-and-click
orcs.
inspired by the LucasArts classics. Let's check in on A Twisted Tale. With hand-drawn backgrounds and a catalog of comical characters, this old-school adventure will have you giggling and traveling to broken cities, mighty pirate ships,
Red Eye Hyena, I know who that is.
and more.
Inspired by games like Slay the Spire and Monster Train, here comes a rock and roll roguelike.
Oh god, dude, I don't even know what to tell you.
To fend off a mosh pit of
They've been showing me
monsters.
so many
This diverse
games.
Deck builder is a bona fide battle of the bands, where you assemble a team of vicious virtuosos.
Although I do
to
like any
defend
game that
against
has like a
hordes of
musical
demons.
rhythm game fusion to it.
Reptilian Rising
Although that's
is
just a turn-based game with people fighting with
where
guitars, so
you
maybe that
take
doesn't
on a
count.
barbaric horde of lizards and futuristic
I'm so
robot
distracted by the
dinosaurs.
fact that
Fighters from
the
across
voice actor for
time are
Geralt of
recreated
Rivia
in
is
a
telling me all
retro
this shit.
miniature
Like I'm not
format
listening to
in a
anything he's
true
saying.
homage to the tabletop style of the 1980s. Reptilian Rising features
DDR.
multiple replayable levels with lots of bonus objectives, and you can also challenge fellow players.
I will say though, one of the very first shows that I watched was the PlayStation State of Play, and I keep on thinking about that Stray game, the cyberpunk game where you play the cat with a little backpack. I don't know what it is about that, but for some reason I really want to play a cat in a science fiction future, and I can't tell you why.
Online PvP to see which tactician ends up on top.
Think less I am the danger and more I am the savior. Potion Permit is a cute chemist
Hey, Melatonin,
simulator
I
from
remember that.
Mass Hive Media. With rich pixel art and a soaring
You've been
score,
waiting for that for
you'll
years.
gather ingredients
Yeah, I remember the
to
first
brew
pictures of that
precious
coming out
remedies
from
that
ages
help
ago,
the
but then I
townsfolk
forgot about
of
it for a
Moonbury.
while.
Pack your satchel because Potion Permit is coming to PC and console.
A lot
in
of the games they're
2022.
talking about now were in the previous
Next
expo
up,
I watched.
We've got a gorgeous rhythm game set in a world where dreams and reality collide.
Yeah, Melatonin, they had this in the previous expo as well.
Pits players in a
This is basically
pastel world where
WarioWare
they must unravel a narrative
with a
by
unique
engaging in charming
visual style.
challenges complemented by a bouncy, vibrant score.
That's alright.
Next up,
I like
we've got
WarioWare.
a musical adventure about two best friends trying to make it in the big city. Once Upon a Jester follows Jester and Sock as they try to develop a
Okay.
dynamic, improvisational theater show worthy of the royal theatrical spectacle. Decide your genre, listen to the crowd, and make valuable friends in this handcrafted lo-fi odyssey.
You know what was funny about that Jester game? When the speech bubbles pop up, it looks exactly like Oxenfree and After Party. It looks like a game made by that company. But I know it's not because the actual character designs and general graphics are too cheap. Though that company's graphics are way
If
better.
you've ever wanted to play tag in a graveyard full of ghouls, then this game is for you.
I feel if it's not that company, I feel like a cheaper company with shittier graphics stole their their dialogue speech bubble system, because those speech bubbles are exactly the same.
Hello Jail is a creepy, cute, asymmetrical multiplayer game from Konami. Players have 3 minutes to round up runaway humans or escape the grasp of malevolent monsters.
I like
each with
asymmetrical
unique
multiplayer.
abilities. And
That's
that's
pretty
a wrap
popular
on the
right now.
virtual show floor. Remember to head to the Future Game.
Like that Evil Dead game that just came out is asymmetrical multiplayer. I'm interested in any game that has co-op multiplayer, but where the players' abilities or the characters they play are asymmetrical. Basically Mario Party. Oh, you're talking about the WarioWare one? Oh, the video horror game. Yeah, what was the other one before Evil Dead? Friday the 13th? Was it Friday the 13th? I think it was. That was an asymmetrical multiplayer game. Exactly the same game as Evil Dead, technically. Oh, that Predator one? Oh, that's fine. That's kind of normal with the chat. They usually say that a stream chats generally fall behind by about 20 seconds max from when you hear it or see it on screen and when your typing actually comes through. That's fine. I'm used to that by now. Usually when someone says something, I know that it's something that happened 15 seconds ago. That's what was so good about Mixer. Back when Mixer was a thing. When Microsoft picked that up and built it into their Xbox hardware. The whole thing about Mixer was their lag time with the chat to the actual video, the streamer themselves, was like 0.5 of a second. It was like something crazy short. And I think they're the only like streaming service that have ever cut down that chat lag to that small. That was like their claim to fame. They had some kind of really good networking system, and I think that's why Microsoft bought them out and made them their own thing. It's sad that Mixer died though. Because that was back when I didn't have the kind of internet connection to ever bother trying to stream. But I would have streamed back then if I could, and if I was streaming, I would have been doing it on Mixer instead of Twitch. I'll tell you what. I really liked where they were taking the check on that.
Steam page if you want to play these beauties after the show, free of charge.
I think they were the first service to invent that thing where you can get people in the chat to actually connect to the game and play it for you. They had this thing in Mixer where you could literally hand over game control to a viewer, to a follower, and have someone in the chat actually play the game for you. Like Stadia? Yeah. Pretty much. And I think there's some interactive elements in Twitch. I think that can be done. I don't know. I've not really looked into it. But nothing as insane as what Mixer was experimenting with. They like had built-in games that were making specifically for Mixer to be games that the streamer could play with the chat. So the chat would be controlling stuff in the game as well as the person playing. And you wouldn't have to like connect to a Steam app to like play the game from there or any other kind of system. That game was running fully through the streaming software. It was all in Mixer. It's really clever
And
stuff.
just one final reminder that you can Google Future Games Show Steam to download all those demos after the show.
Yeah, maybe not.
Winds howling. I think that means there's another world premiere on the horizon.
Shut up, Geralt. Just show it. I don't need to hear your fucking scripted skit. We're here for the games,
Peggy
mate.
18.
Yeah, it is a shame it died, but it's just one of those things where remember how VHS won the tape wars against Beta, even though Beta was the better tech. It's that same shit all over again. It always happens this way. It's like Mixer was technically the better tech and was taking things in a interesting new direction, but they couldn't beat Twitch. Like Twitch was already established. It already had all the user base, and there was no way they could catch up to that. Twitch would just keep on pulling away to the point where they just wouldn't be able to be equal enough to even justify keeping their service going. It's a shame, but that's the world of technology for you. It's either one of two things. It's either who's already established, or it's either who gets picked up by the porn industry. Because that was a big thing with VHS. Like VHS beat Beta because VHS got the porn industry involved. Once they started pumping out porno movies on VHS tapes, that war was over. Elite profit from vicious dog racing? No. No. No, I'm not into this. What is this shit? This better not be a dog racing, dogfight management strategy game. Because that's gross if it is. We need interactive porn cam. Mixer needed interactive porn cams, but unfortunately it's too late for that. But if you're going to start your own streaming service, then you know what to do. Get your company in bed with OnlyFans. Fusion. Have OnlyFans performers performing live through your streaming service and having interactive elements with the fans, with the followers. There's an idea for you for free. I won't charge you for that one. I don't understand what this game is that I'm looking at. Sunday Gold. What was the gameplay in the... I don't understand what that game was. Whatever. OnlyFans are removing adult content. Yeah, they were, kinda, but not anymore. They still have updated terms of service to try to make sure that people don't put borderline illegal adult stuff on there. Because obviously, there's a certain type of stuff they want to avoid being known for. Like the really twisted shit. But just in terms of nudity and seeing just people fucking in general, they're not touching that anymore. Because they would lose all their money.
That was your first look at Sunday Gold, which is coming in 2022.
Yes, what is it though?
Our next game is
My
coming
first
to
look at
VR
Sunday Gold did not
platforms,
explain
but
shit.
I doubt you'll be able to keep your fancy headsets on for too long when you're playing. Let's take a look.
Headsets, VR. VR? I would like to see more VR, yeah. Do it. VR's the way of the future, bro. This is a CG trailer. You let me down. The twisted shit is just on TikTok. Well, not really. TikTok has got some pretty hardcore community standards. Like, it's kind of more intense than Facebook and Instagram, which is already pretty strict. Like, I've had so many TikToks removed that I've tried to put on TikTok that barely had anything in it. Like a slight sexual reference joke or like maybe one or two swear words are not even a big deal. And I've had TikToks blocked and I've had to re-upload them with slight censorship. It's really annoying. I think I had my naked butt in one of them, so that one was fair. I went and censored that, so that was a fair call on their part. Okay, horror game in VR, that's great, but can we see the game? And not just the intro? Yeah, creepy. What nationality is this? Do not open. Alright. I can't even tell if that's actually VR or if Gerald was fucking with me. It's on PlayStation though. I didn't show the game though.
Hide, please. Do Not Open is coming to VR platforms in fall 2022.
You didn't show the game.
Now it's time for an update on Bright Memory Infinite, FYQD Studios' hectic shooter.
This game is already out. Isn't it? Hold up.
Shelia.
Hold up. Bright Memory Infinite. Blah, 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 blah. Where's the release date? 2019. This game came out in 2019. Why is this in
General Lin's unit.
An E3 expo.
General Lin?
The top dog at SAI. They say that tech-wise, even we here at SRO can't hold a candle.
I don't know why they're showing this to us again.
Roger.
Is this game getting DLC or what? The main character of this I've always thought was really cute though. He looks a bit too adorable for someone who's meant to be some kind of badass ninja mercenary, but like, she's a bit soft looking. But she's hot.
Once it's all been poured out, a new world will be born.
Generic voice acting bad guy. The gameplay in this game does look fun. It's just a little old now, so I don't know why we're watching this.
But you're too late. Once I finish pouring,
You're too late. This game come out 3 years ago.
will change the world.
Moving on.
Respond. What happened? Shelly up.
Wasn't this made by one developer though? I remember reading something about how this was developed by one person, which kind of blows my mind. Oh my god. Okay, that was worth it just for that one little clip. That was some Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball costume changing. I'm down. Oh, they're... Okay, it's a re-release for next-gen consoles and also Switch.
Bright Memory Infinite is out
That's
now
why they
on
showed it
PC
again.
and is coming soon to PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, okay.
Next up,
With
we've
new
got
costumes.
a gothic horror Metroidvania that looks like a pixely version of Bloodborne. Let's check it out.
Pixel Bloodborne is a really good way to sell that. We don't even need to see the trailer anymore. Just that one thing that he said is all I need to hear. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Castlevania Bloodborne? Dope. Smooth animation. There's nothing more satisfying than really detailed pixel art with very smooth animation. Like, that just gets my balls tingling. Fuck, that was cool. I am erect. More of this, please. I really should play some of the games like this that I own on Steam but haven't played. Like Blasphemous. I should play Blasphemous. Yeah, fuck him up. Ah, keep going. He got the Kratos. He gave him the old Kratos. He's got the spinning umbrella move from that that Star Wars anime compilation. What's it called? Star Wars Visions. The umbrella lightsaber. Last Faith. That was dope. That game went hard. See, that's how you do a trailer.
Is coming to PC and consoles in 2022.
I'm talking specifically to that last horror game that just showed us a
with our
cutscene.
friends from Team 17, who have a montage of exciting upcoming games to show us.
Peggy 18. Team 17 montage. We're gonna have seen almost all of these already. Because there was a whole bunch of Team 17 trailers in the last 2 days of expos I've watched. Thimeseer, not, but I have heard of this. Just another Dark Souls made by someone trying to rip off Dark Souls. But that's fine. Even rip-offs, even Dark Souls rip-offs are pretty fun. There's Autopsy Simulator, we saw that yesterday. That's disgusting.
Let's move on straight to our deceased.
But I'll probably stream that someday.
Who do we have here today?
Oh god, they're actually going in. Didn't know we were gonna actually see some of it. This is that necromancy game we saw the other day as well. That's a bit like Overlord, but with resurrecting corpses. I dig it. Ship of Fools they also showed the other day, and I couldn't make heads or tails of what kind of game it was, but I actually looked it up since then. And apparently it's a ship strategy management defense game where you and your co-op buddy have to protect the ship and build turrets on it and stuff.
Rose is rose. No fighting in the pub. Now get off.
Well, there's some gameplay, but I still can't tell what kind of game this is. Ultrama-like bar? Wait, I looked away from the screen for 1 second and the game completely changed. What the fuck? Okay, that was... I don't know what that was. I missed the name. Oh, Barotrauma. Yes. I have played Barotrauma. I spent a whole night trying it out while it was on a free weekend. It's interesting. Barotrauma has a lot of stuff going on in it. So I actually own it fully now. I bought it while it was on sale after trying it on a free weekend. But I didn't go back and play more of it. It was pretty exciting the first time one of the sea creatures broke through the hull and got into the ship. That was intense. Finally, a VR game. This was shown at the Upload VR showcase, but I'm hoping they show actual gameplay footage. Because I've definitely seen this intro before. This is going to be all it is. Killer Frenzy. Logo reveal. Done. I knew it.
Be sure to wishlist any games
They need to
that
show
stood out,
gameplay,
and
especially
you
of
can
VR
read more
games.
about them on
You need to actually be able to
GamesRadar.com.
see how it's played from the VR perspective to really
Have
understand
you ever
what the game
wondered what
is.
the bugs in your house are doing when you're out?
Not really. Probably just making a mess.
You'd be surprised. Try complex governmental structures and organized religion. At least that's the brief I've got for Tinykin, which is up next.
Yeah, Tinykin. I don't know what you are, but I like the sound of you so far. It's a 2D indie version of Grounded, probably. That other game that's like based on Honey, I
Welcome
Shrunk
to
the
the
Kids.
fascinating world of Tinykin.
Welcome to the fascinating world of Tinykin.
Tinykin are extraordinary little creatures.
Oh, it's Pikmin!
Alone, they rarely pose a threat.
That's all he had to say.
But in
Just
great
tell me the
numbers,
game is a
they are
rip-off of Pikmin and I would have understood.
Look, here's some now.
This is 100% Pikmin.
Ah, the purple Tinykin.
Yeah, there you go.
Extremely powerful despite their small stature.
I played a Pikmin rip-off the other day on stream.
Look here, green Tinykin.
What was that called?
Extremely resourceful. in
2.5D
reaching
version of
daring
Tiny
new
Planet?
heights.
Little Tiny? Wait. It doesn't ring a bell. Try to see if I know what you're talking about. Little Tiny Planet. Oh, fuck. No. No, it's not what I wanted to see. Game. Ah. Dayland? No. This is... What? Tales of Tiny Planet? You might have got the name wrong. Yeah, it's... Google's struggling a little bit. What was the game I was thinking of? Hang on. Just so I know. Just games like Pikmin. I'll know it when I see it. Ooh, a Little King's Story on the Wii was very good. I like that game. There. That's the one. I played this on my stream not long ago. Wild at Heart. Oh, you were talking about Little Big Planet. Alright, gotcha. I know Little Big Planet. I've got 1 and 2 on PlayStation. Yeah, this is the game I was talking about. I played this on my stream probably like 4 or 5 or 6 weeks ago. Just over a month. This is pretty good. Oh, that's tiny. Yeah. If you like games like Pikmin that are like open world structured and that have the art style of games like Starve Together, Wild at Heart is pretty good. I enjoyed that whole thing. There aren't that many games like Pikmin, really. Pikmin's kind of unique, but it looks like there's a bunch of pretenders ripping it off now. But I'd still play them. Like, I'd play this. Whatever this fucking game is called.
Stand back, unless you want a blue Tinykin to zap you with a powerful electric current.
It looks like they're being more creative in this game with the actual abilities
And
of the
everything.
the Pikmin ripoffs.
Wait, what's this?
Like, there's electrical conducting
Well,
ones.
look.
Completing a circuit
There's
was pretty
Daniel,
cool.
A red Tinykin. Adorable. With an immensely fiery temper.
We also ripped off Angry Birds. Tinykin. Please don't sue us, Nintendo.
Tinykin is
We
coming
meant
to
well.
PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch.
Yay.
You know when you're
I'd
finished
play it.
cleaning, but you realize you missed a bunch of crumbs?
Copied
It's
the
like,
antenna design.
Just
Yeah,
when
they
I thought
did.
I was out, pull me back in.
Yeah,
this?
it's like when the boss orders a hit and you've got to go clean it up after hours. Ugh.
Turn-based strategy?
Sort of. Maybe this next game is for you.
I think that game that confused me earlier, something gold. I think that was like an XCOM style game with just a really crazy, like turn-based combat from an isometric perspective. It just they weren't really showing much gameplay, so it was confusing me.
On a New Year's Eve, a plate full of troubling memories.
What's this? Oh, it's the cleaner.
And a bitter
I remember
taste
this.
of regret.
Mother, should I run for president?
It's a remake of the cleaner, I guess.
505 Games and Draw Distance are proud to present
Yeah, XCOM. Anything XCOM, I'm into. That's why I'm keen on that new Marvel Midnight Suns game. Because it's literally by the same company that made XCOM, Firaxis. Yeah, Cleaner is like a 2D crime scene cleanup game on Steam. And I guess they've made like a 3D style graphics sequel to it. / remake. I'm not exactly sure what this is supposed to be. The 2D version is a good OCD game though. If you like
betrayal,
if you like cleaning up blood
and crime.
off environments as a gameplay mechanic,
Lots
it's
of
kind
crime.
of it's kind of satisfying.
Past they share is all that stands in the way of redemption.
Very visceral cleanup
Remember
details
the 90s
satisfying,
differently.
cathartic.
Their dirty work is the reason why.
Serial cleaners. Yeah. Oh, I see what they did there. Because the other games are called Serial Cleaner 1 and 2. So they've just like redesigned the whole thing as a spin-off and called it Serial Cleaners with a whole new graphic style. That's alright.
That's how you get wine out of a carpet. Serial Cleaners is
Wine.
launching in September on PC, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Do you ever miss taking your shoes off in front of strangers and spending your life savings on a cup of coffee?
No.
Boy, do we have the simulator for you.
Excuse me? The fuck's that supposed to mean? Gerald, you're drunk. Airport sim. Okay. Oh, it's like a realistic graphics airport sim. Wild. I would prefer to manage the airport to actually flight simulating the planes. That's more interesting to me. Although there already is games like this, right? I've seen some on Steam. Terminal the game. Yeah, the Tom Hanks movie. There's a lot of customization, I guess. Or is it just... I think it's just showing seasons. I thought the actual buildings were changing. Wow. some reason, seeing all the luggage fall off the truck really hurts me. Like, I felt that in my chest. It's one of the worst things, one of the worst feelings in life is your luggage getting lost.
Don't forget to renew your passport because Airport Simulator is coming into land on PC and Xbox Series X and S in 2023.
They made it seem like the only simulation in that game is you driving the luggage carts around
Keep your eyes
while watching the
peeled for
planes
several
take off and
exciting
land.
games that are coming in the near future, and check out this awesome bespoke introduction from the team behind Inculinati.
Bespoke introduction, she says. That was pretentious as hell. Bespoke. Must have been Delta. Whoa. Oh, okay, that was a bunch of different games. Alright. What is this? Okay, cool. It's just that, Overcooked multiplayer game, but in space. And then farming, and then multiverses. I don't know why they're showing that here. That you could do that in a whole Warner Brothers Expo presentation. We don't see any more multiverse. Mythbusters the game? Really? How? How do you play this? No, go back. I'm intrigued by that shit. Shadows of Doubt. Detective game with funky graphics. Not bad. This looks cool. I like the visuals in this one. A physics sim? Yeah, I bet you there's no point to the Mythbusters game. You just fuck around with the physics objects and try different things out. Some dinosaur game that they didn't even show gameplay for. Amazing. Beyond Sunset.
Did any of those games turn your head? Check out GamesRadar.com.
I find it weird when
for more
people make
information.
new first-person
Next up,
shooters in the
we've got a
style
new
of like
game
Duke
from the
Nukem
minds
3D and
behind
Doom,
Happy Game,
like now.
Amanita Design. In Phonopolis, you'll help Felix solve
It's
playful
kind of cool,
puzzles in
but
an
I don't
avant-garde
really want to play
fiberboard
it.
city.
I've
We
spent
couldn't
like
quite work out how
a good
either,
part of my
but
teenage years
what you're
playing
about to
shooters like
see
that.
is actual gameplay.
Because that's what they were back then. Like, I don't need to go back to that old style. I'm happy with the new. Well, this is charm. Is this in-game? I can't tell. I'm not entirely sure by what they're showing us how you actually play this. That's one thing that's really been bothering me with game trailers lately. I don't like it when game trailers don't accurately get across how you actually play the game. They show you cool shots and interesting things with cool visual design, but sometimes they don't accurately get across, like, what do you actually do in the game? Like, what is the interactive element to it? I've seen the trailer for Prey. Oh, the Predator thing. Is that a movie? I thought that was a TV show. Is it a show or a movie? Oh my god, this is going to bring up... Yeah, it's bringing up the video game. Oh no, here we go. I know it's on... is it Hulu? Yeah, Hulu. Disney Plus. Oh, Hulu's connected to Disney Plus though, isn't it? Like Hulu and Disney are like Hulu is an offshoot of the Disney company, like they also own it. I think is how that works. A film. Oh, okay. I had that all wrong. I've seen both the teaser and the full trailer for this, and I was actually thinking it was a TV show the whole time. I don't know how I feel about that. No, that's a bit unfair. I think I've just, because I thought the whole time it was a TV show, my brain was like set to expect that. So now I have to like reset my expectations a bit. I do think this looks sick though. I love the concept. Going back to like Native American Indians, who are like some of the most savage hunters we've ever had in history. They literally scalp their prey.
That was
Pit them against the
Phonopolis, which is
predators.
coming soon.
Now we've got a subterranean road.
That's what they need to be doing with the Predator franchise, I think. Because that's what the Predators do. They pick a type of prey throughout history that they're interested in, and they hunt it. Just set Predator movies anytime during the past or the future, and just keep changing up the prey. Yeah, so you can set a Predator movie during the pirate times. I reckon a good one would be the Mongols. Set a Predator movie during the Mongolian times when they built the Great Wall of China. And have the Predator decide to like pit itself against the Mongols because of how savage they were back then. I think they would have piqued the Predator's interest for sure. And Genghis Khan and all them. Wouldn't it be interesting, like, at that time of history, they had to build the Great Wall of China to protect themselves from those fuckers. Now imagine, like, with what we know of history, there's the assumption that the Great Wall of China did its job. You know, like, that successfully held them back. What if it didn't? And they simply didn't realize that on the other side of that wall was a battle going on between, like, Mongols and the Predator. They simply thought that they'd managed to, like, defend themselves from them. But what actually happened was the Predator took its chance to single them out once that wall was up. I think that's a great concept. I'm going to need royalties. If anyone actually goes and makes that movie, I'm going to need royalties in that one, because that was my idea.
Where you
Thank you
play
very much.
as a lucid dreamer in a world of endless slumber.
Please. Please grant us protection from that hideous strength. It casts a shadow as endless as the dream.
What the hell?
Wither in its shade, succumbing to all manner of desire, willed into being.
I don't know about this one.
Those who refuse to slake such corrupt.
This looks like a Metroidvania, which I like, but
into the depths to languish in solitude.
I think this graphics, this visual style, the art style they're going for is a bit all over the place. This is a bit of like a... This is a bit of style vomit. There's too many different things going on at once here.
You need only ask
That
for what you
creature and the main
desire to win
character
it
did
into
not look like they
being.
were from the same game.
A safe return, a better world. Simply ask.
It'd be hard to hide because it's all flat panes. Yeah, it's true.
Lost land.
But that might make it more interesting. You're going to be more creative when you're writing that script.
Shepherd, are you, Wolf?
Down
Yeah,
here,
Hollow Knight.
The only one around.
There's a lot of Hollow Knight rip-off type games
Don't
now.
sleep
I don't think the visual style of this game is working for me. I wasn't really vibing with that.
Being and becoming, which is becoming soon to PC.
That game that they showed earlier, what was that called? I forget what show showed it. Summer Game Fest Metroidvania? Jesus Christ. Wait. I'll know it if I see it. Not that one. There's Hollow Knight for some reason. We don't need to see more Hollow Knight. The Last Faith? Oh no, that's the one we saw just before. That was recently. That wasn't it. Oh, maybe they're not considering it a Metroidvania. Oh no, this is it. 9 Years of Shadows. That's the one. If you like Metroidvania, Hollow Knight type games, this is probably the most impressive one I've seen from all the expos that have been held over the last few days. The visual style in this, look at this. Look at that shit. Wait, let me swap cams, hang on. There we go, now it's bigger. That's awesome, look at this. I like the pixel art, and I like the designs in this. The pixel art is crisp and sharp. The character and the boss designs are immaculate. Oh my god, wait. Open image, new tab. That's nice. It just looks high-end. Like it doesn't, there's nothing about it that looks cheap, which is what I like. And also there's this, there's a teddy bear in pajamas that follows her around. This Apino character. That's him. You can't really see him. Hang on. God damn it. You could see him floating behind her there. I'm not sure what he does. He might be the magic, the source of the ranged magic that she uses. That's still cute though. Same game. Magical musical instrument. Dudes. Oh, look how fucking cool this is. Nope, too small. Wait. Look at that shit! If that's a boss battle, holy shit. I don't even know how this works. I'm guessing jump from hand to hand while fighting this serpent. That's probably floating around the room. But like, every screenshot of this game is like art. Okay, enough of this. I'm getting really distracted. That's why I'm not feeling that game we just saw with the scuba diving gear thing. That game looks cheap compared to what we just saw there.
Our next game follows a pilot who crash lands in the Arctic after his plane
sells
was
the
chopped in
scale.
half
Yeah,
by
see that's
mysterious
if you can
forces.
sell
But he also has a
impressive
court-mandated
scale in that
therapy
art
robot
style,
called Alfie.
it just hits.
Every cloud, right?
It hits so good. I missed what you said what this was, but whatever. Catch up.
Hello, Kai. I thought you could use some company.
What'd you call me? Did you say hello, Kai?
Yeah, not really. I'm good.
Is that the co-pilot? Oh, survival crafting game, probably. Slightly retro future sci-fi survival crafting game.
Donovan, you copy?
It's The Long Dark, but more science fiction.
Wake up.
I played The Long Dark on stream.
I must have unexpectedly powered off. Yeah, so
That was like 2 months ago that I played that.
I do want to help in any way I can, Kai. You can help by staying out of it. Oh, get out
This is so The Long Dark. The Arctic Canadian Rocky Mountains and forests, all holding a fiery torch.
Donovan I heard on the radio. What, you're spying on me now?
I got it covered, Boy Scout. Landed by some big ass silence.
It kind of makes it an easy game to pitch, though. Like, if you just say science fiction Long Dark, I know exactly what you're talking
Power
about.
station? Out here?
I love it how every time the electrical pulse goes off, that little robot
Donovan,
just
you
fucking
got me.
carks it. Just hits the ground. It looks like it happens a lot. Arctic Awakening. Okay.
No thermal vision, no
Make sure you get them
lasers,
cattails.
no
Yep.
useful
I see
functions
you know your Long
whatsoever.
Dark.
Can you do anything to actually help? I am happy to talk it through with you.
Having the little robot with you, though, seems like a bit of a cheat with survival.
Doug, it's your line again?
Oh,
Like, you could just
sorry.
ask the
I'm
robot
just
for
canceling that trip to Alaska.
advice.
That was Arctic Awakening, which is coming to PC, Mac, and consoles in 2023.
Thank you,
We've had a
Gerald.
lot of fast-paced games in
Oh,
this
no.
showcase, but none quite as quick as our next trailer.
Oh, no.
Let's stay on track and check this one out.
No. No, I don't want to watch a Formula 1 simulation.
This is not a challenge for the faint-hearted.
This is my Achilles heel of
When the
gaming.
20 best drivers in the
Way
world
too realistic
come together
sports
to take
sims.
on some of the world's most historic circuits.
Not feeling it.
That legacy continues today. It's lights out and away we go.
I mean, congrats to Formula 1 fans. I'm sure you're loving this right now. You just finished watching the F1? Is the actual F1 on right now?
There's not
Wow,
much
that's a
in it
weird
at the front,
coincidence.
with the two cars constantly vying for first place.
Maybe that's
It's a
why they're
thrilling
pimping this
battle with
Formula
neither
1 game
driver
right now.
giving an
Because
inch.
it's right at the right time for the real Formula 1 championship.
We might still be early in the season, but that doesn't mean we can sit back and relax. Everything is up for
Look how much
grabs,
Red Bull
and
sponsorship
nothing
is in there.
certain at this stage.
So much sponsorship.
Here we go with the Azerbaijan Grand Prix.
It finished 30 minutes ago? Oh, okay. This was very well timed then.
I think we should be satisfied with the step we've done, at least here.
Oh no, it's a spin!
Ridley.
Oh no, it's a spin! Oh, the humanity. The same track too? Oh my god. The coincidences just keep on hitting. This music is
Strap
way too
yourselves
epic.
in. This is Formula One.
It sounds like a science fiction adventure movie. F1 Manager 2022. Dope. I should try playing it just to see how well I do, knowing nothing about Formula One.
You can be in the driver's seat. Anyway, don't forget to tune in.
You know, it'd be a
PC
cool
Gaming show to see the first
Formula
gameplay
One
from
simulation.
F1 Manager,
A game where you
which is
just play
racing
as one of the
onto
commentators.
PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Where the stuff
on
that's going
August
on, you have the
25th,
mic headset like
2022.
this. Like that.
Put your dukes up,
And all you're doing is
folks, because
commentating
this
on the
next
race.
game is a certified DKO.
Wait,
That'd be
what does that
that'd be kind of original.
Divine knockout, Doug. Duh.
I'd still not be any good at it because I'd just be like, looks like the cars are going vroom vroom, David. Commentator sim, yeah. One of the men driving one of the cars appears to be in the lead. I'm guessing he's the winner, unless someone manages to pass him before the end of the race. He's coming up on a turn. He's turned. Will wonders never cease?
That was Divine Knockout. Which
There
is
you go.
coming
There's a
soon.
taste. I might have been doing
Our
that
next
too
game
loud
is
through the
an
mic.
adventure epic where you navigate a world full of
Sorry,
tricky
Mike.
puzzles with the help of your
Sorry.
robo friend.
It's true.
Sorry,
that
Blue
behind
Yeti
every
microphone.
Main character, there's a smart, talented companion to help them get through. it
Back
all.
to you in the studio, David.
Are you referring to Yennefer?
Well, if the shoe fits, here's Planet of Lana.
Hey, Planet of Lana. I've seen this one. This was a few expos ago. Not yesterday, but the expo the day before that. They showed this off. It's basically Limbo in color and not Nightmare Fuel. Lana! Danger zone! Lana! What? Danger zone? That's gonna be me during the entire stream of playing this game. Just screaming Lana every 5 seconds. It's gonna be super annoying. We're on the same page there. With the occasional phrasing. Why don't we do phrasing anymore? I like this though. I've said that a couple of times over the last 3 days, but every time I see a game in this Limbo storytelling style, my first thought is like, we need more games in the Limbo cinematic storytelling 2D style. Also Inside. I need to stream Inside. Like, that's just cool. It's like Inside if it was War of the Worlds instead of more Lovecraftian horror. And also, she has a shadow cat. And there's a Loch Ness monster. There's a lot of things going on here. But I'm loving all of it. I'm curious where she got the shadow cat from. The spiral Tim Burton tale. Nice. I vibed for a second then. I almost fell asleep. I was vibing hard with that. That's probably one of the more interesting things, I think, out of all the expos I've seen. If I had to make a list of the top 10 games out of all the expos that are running
Planet
over
of
this
Lana
week
is coming to PC and
that I'm
Xbox
curious
in
about, this
2022.
I'd probably put that on the list.
This next reveal is a pretty big deal.
Along with
No
Stray and
spoilers,
Callisto
but
Protocol.
Let's just say I really didn't see this one coming.
What the hell? That's music from Deadly Premonition. Oh my god, this is Deadly Premonition. Are they about to announce the Deadly Premonition PC port? They are. Wait, what was it on before now? PlayStation exclusive or what?
Could never be explained with logic.
Is that Swery himself,
Changes everything.
the lead developer? Because I love that man.
Skills to the test.
He's such a nutbag.
Deadly
I'll play any
Premonition
game that he
2 is
makes.
out now on PC. That's right. Now. Today. This second.
I haven't played Deadly Premonition 2. I've
Based
finished
on
the
notes
first
on my
one.
script, it looks
like
like the
100% of
producers
it.
were struggling for jokes on this one. There's something about Geralt hunting a moomin. Honestly, it's not even worth it.
Oh, this
this
again.
trailer is adorable, and I just need you all to see it.
This might be the third time they've shown a trailer for this game tonight, alone. I think it's just popular because it's based on the artwork of that famous, those famous kids' books. Investigation game. Deadly Premonition, you mean? You've never heard of Deadly Premonition? I'm a bit surprised. Deadly Premonition is a cult classic. It's kind of like a weird, arty, David Lynchian horror game. But it's not scary because the game is so weird in a very Suda 51 kind of way. Like, the main character is a detective, but he talks to an imaginary friend who's the player. He always looks at the camera and talks to you. But he calls you by a name like Fred or something. And I think also he might be the twin brother of a twin that died, but he was the evil twin, and that's who the imaginary friend actually was. But he also fortune tells from tea leaves, so when he has a cup of coffee or a cup of tea, he looks at the tea leaves and can tell his own fortune. And he's trying to solve a mystery in this small town that's a bit like Twin Peaks, where all the characters are really weird. But he's the fucking weirdest one of the lot. And the game has so many weird mechanics that don't actually mean anything, but they exist. Like if you don't change your suit for a couple of in-game days and don't shower or shave, your suit gets smelly and flies start to fly around it, and you start to get like a 5 o'clock shadow. And it actually has no bearing on the gameplay at all. It's just this weird thing. And you can go to the shops and you can buy stuff for no reason. You could drive your car around, but it's like realistic distances, so it gets fucking boring. But driving a car around the town is a pain in the ass, and you got to put fuel in the car. Oh my god, there's so many things. I'm telling you, it's just the weirdest game. It's a cult classic. It's technically a bad game, but it's bad in such a weird, over-the-top, bizarre way that it's fascinating. Like, it's hilarious. Like, it's perfect cult classic status game. And then there are horror sequences where you get to a point in the story where you investigate like a warehouse or a lumber mill, and then the game goes full Silent Hill and pulls you into like a demon dimension version of the mill, where you got to like unlock doors and fight demons and stuff. And it's purely Silent Hill like ripoff, but it's not scary even in the slightest. It's just still bizarre. It's so like, watch trailers and gameplay stuff of Deadly Premonition, the first one. It's like it's a trip. But the guy that makes it is now known for being a weirdo. Like, if I go Deadly Premonition, and not pictures, we don't need pictures. Sweary. That's what everyone knows him as. Sweary or Sweary65. His games are all fucking weird. Good Life just came out, where you're like a chick that moves to a small town and starts doing photography journalism. So there's like camera mechanics. But at night you also turn into a cat for some reason. I don't know how that works into it. Dark Dreams Don't Die. I've got that on Xbox One. That's a detective game where your sidekick is this cat girl with a giant ribbon in her hair. And you control time. So you're trying to solve mysteries by changing time. Oops, whatever. It's all weird. It's hard to explain any of his games, I swear. The Missing J.J. McField and the Island of Memories. This is a side-scrolling Metroidvania kind of game where this young blonde girl you're playing as is immortal. And You solve puzzles by basically letting her die and using her gore to solve the puzzle. Like if you can't get through a vent that's too small, basically find something environment that you get to decapitate you, and then you just roll the decapitated head through the vent. Like, that's just amazing. Hang on. I think this is out on the Nintendo Switch or something. Or is it the Wii U? It's definitely Metroidvania style though. Where's YouTube? It's got a really long name. It's very hard to remember. Switch. When was this out? 3 years ago. Launch trailer. Flip. Okay, wait, let me just... Alright. I just have to show you this because it makes me laugh. I love the concept though. It's like, it's violent but clever. A sweary game. I'll play anything with sweary on it. The man's a nutcase.
So tell me the reason
See, the game mechanics are just finding ways to murder her creatively. Flicking her torso around the room. Oh my god. This is wild. That's a good trailer. Just a nice, classy, adorable, wholesome trailer of a young girl being murdered brutally in various different ways. I don't remember most of this trailer though, apparently. Bye, Blondie.
Why try?
I don't know why it has such a crazy name though. That's like the longest fucking name. Look, flopping her torso around.
Emily.
Or her head. It's so good. So yeah, basically anytime you get her mulched, whatever bits and pieces of gore are left behind you can still control. So if it's her torso and legs, they just flop. Or if it's her head, you can roll it. And that's how you solve the game's puzzles. It's really fucking cool. I love it. Sweary for president. I'll play any game... Oh, hi, Tenna. I'll play any game that's made by Sweary or Suda51. Those two guys, between the two of them, have like all the Japanese game development crazy wrapped up between the two of them. Like they are the two most insane game directors I have ever seen. Did that just say music in collaboration with Sigurd Ross? Say that again? Also, that's the hippo. It might have been you that were here earlier, Tenna, when this trailer came down on a different expo. I remember this hippo from old children's books. That's the only thing I remember about this artist. Moomin, yeah. The Moomin stuff. I don't know much about the Moomin stuff. I know it's like classic shit. But the hippo is the only thing I remember. The hippo art design. But I know this is super popular with a lot of people. Wow! That's kind of cool. If you don't know who the band Sigur Rós are, I'm probably butchering the name when I say it out loud. I'm also sitting in the wrong spot for my window. Hang on, let me do this. It's better. They, I think most people would know them from the track they used in Aquaman. Doing that scene near the start. Or they were telling the story about his dad and Nicole Kidman. And he was like waiting for her on the dock. That's like their most famous song. The one that's used in that scene. What was that even called? Signor Pur? Siguros. Just want to know the name of the song. Aquaman? That's the one. I don't know how to say that word. Seiglopur. Yeah, there was that scene in Aquaman. To be fair though, I don't actually, me personally, I don't know the song from Aquaman. I was a bit mad when I heard it in Aquaman because I was like being a little butthurt. Because I always had a concept in my brain for a movie. Like if I had to make a movie out of The Last Guardian, there's a scene I can picture in my head where I would use that song. So when I heard it in Aquaman, I was like, fuck. How dare you? But I know it from... do you remember the Prince of Persia reboot? Not the original trilogy, the first 3 games, but the cel-shaded reboot they did. The one where you've got the princess with you and you hold her hand and you fling her as part of the game mechanics, the movement mechanics. And it was more magical. I don't know what that was called. Did they just call it Prince of Persia? Again, because I hate it when they do that. So not this original Sands of Time and its 2 sequels. It's the reboot they made after that. That was cel-shaded. It was this one. If any of you remember this game. Apparently they just called it Prince of Persia again, which really pisses me off. 2008? Yeah, you're right, 2008. Yeah, this is the one. This is not a bad game. This is a pretty good game. It's just it was kind of living in the shadow of that original trilogy that is like a cult classic. Well, not even cult, it's just a classic. That's gaming royalty right there, the original Prince of Persia trilogy. I think this game is not what people wanted after they were done with that trilogy. People weren't feeling the cel shading. The game was a bit more unrealistic than the previous ones were with all the magical princess powers stuff that they were doing. Lack of content? Yeah. See, I don't remember how much content there was. I finished it, but I don't remember that much about it. Was it open world? I remember there being like this castle hub in the middle of a desert, and I think you go out in different directions to different open world places. And depending on what abilities are unlocked, you can access new parts of the world. Oh yeah, the Prince of Persia after this was a back to normal 3D graphics tie-in to the Jake Gyllenhaal movie that was basically just a rip-off of the original Prince of Persia trilogy of games, but did nothing new. That game bombed. I actually own that. I remember I got it in like a bargain bin for like $10 at EB Games, and I still own it, but I've never actually played it. Not this one, the one that came out around the Jake Gyllenhaal movie. It was one evening long. I mean, I own it. I could actually go back and play that on stream for like just one night of gameplay. Is this it? Oh, this is it. This was the one that came out around the time of the Jake Gyllenhaal movie. That game ate shit. That game ate complete shit. Just no one was feeling it. The reviews weren't even that bad. They were just sort of average to okay. Like the whole, like, if you liked those original games, then this is that again, but it's super derivative. Why were we talking about this? I don't remember. Oh yeah. The band. This is where I know that song from. When this game was coming out, their E3 trailer used that Sanglipur song by that band, the one that's in Aquaman. That's where I first heard that song, and it blew me away. Like, I'm like single tear down the cheek, kind of. It was one of the first times I ever watched a game trailer, and it like made me feel feels, just because of how good that song is, and how well they cut the game visuals to it. But I talked to a friend about that once, and apparently that Prince of Persia game isn't even the first time most people know that song from. There was apparently in America, there was a series of commercials for like an anti-suicide thing they were doing in the US. And that was like the first thing that most people know that song from. They used that song in like an anti-suicide, anti-depression, like go see your therapist kind of government-funded commercial. So that song has been through pop culture in so many different forms. Anti-depression commercial in America, worldwide Prince of Persia reboot, E3 teaser, Aquaman scene with Nicole Kidman. It's been around the block. Fuck, that was a massive tangent to go on. But that alone gets me interested in this game because I like music mechanics in games, and if I can play little musical sequences in a video game that is based on like that style of music of that band, I reckon that's all feels. I'm vibing with this already. I don't even care about the Moomin stuff.
Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley, is coming to PC and consoles in 2023 with a soundtrack from Icelandic post-rock band Sigur Rós.
Post-rock, that's their genre.
Last but not least, they've got a brand new multiplayer survival game that fans of Pokemon are sure to enjoy. Let's check it out.
Oh my god. The Pokemon ripoffs, they won't stop. I mean, fair play if you do it better. Because I know some of the recent Pokemon games haven't been, like, that great. Like 6 to 7 out of 10 kind of reviews I've seen for... Was that a Pikachu with a Gatling gun? What? The fuck? What? This is insane. Alright, they got me. Pikachu's dead. Oh my god, he's double dead. A Brontosaurus with a homing missile launcher? This game's going in. I just can't get my head around the realistic gunplay in a Pokemon Monster style world. This is weird. This feels like one of those like Unity developed fan games that doesn't cost any money on itch.io. They lost me at the Pokemon ripoff. They got me back at the Pikachu with the Gatling gun.
Can't wait to check that one out.
Well, it looks like we're at the end of the show. It's been
Really?
an honor,
Oh, really?
Doug.
Check the back of your script. I think we missed something.
Okay. Do you also have one more thing written in blood? Is that normal?
Yes, I do.
This better be
and
good.
No, this is not
You gotta end the show with a banger.
I'm gonna go sharpen my silver sword.
Shut up, Geralt. World premiere. Okay, it's gonna be a banger. Team Clout. I don't know who that is. This better not be a CG only trailer. I don't feel like... I don't want to end the show on a fucking CGI short film. Monster Hunter X Pokemon X Fortnite. Hell yeah. That's a good elevator pitch right there. Ill. Okay, this is not new.
Now that really is the end.
I
of
don't
our
know if
show.
you're supposed to...
But
Wait.
remember to try out all the demos on our...
I don't know if you're supposed to call it ILL or if you're supposed to say ill. But I remember when they first announced that game and they had like this in-game demo bit that looked suspiciously like it was directed gameplay. Like it wasn't legit. But it was pretty hardcore. I don't know if you remember that.
Future Games
It kind of
show
blew
Steam
people away.
page. And head on over to GamesRadar.com for more follow-up coverage on all of the games that you've seen today.
I'd like to say a big thank you to everyone involved in this year's Future Games show, powered by Mana, and, of course, you guys watching at home.
I'm Doug
She sounds like
Koppel.
she's
And I'm
in the middle of
Denise
catching
Goff, and
COVID.
this has been the Future Games Show, June 2022.
Good job, you two. What's this? Is this just a montage of all the games we just saw? as an outro. It is. That's a game that's like Portal.
It's
I'm
lights
keen on
out
seeing more
and
of that.
away we go.
Yeah, that cutscene, that CG cutscene we just saw of Ill, it's a bit misleading because I can see why you would say it looks like Dead Space, but it's really not. It's really just a first-person shooter with really, really good graphics. I'll look it up in a second. The original teaser. Did they show Black Myth? Was Black Myth that that PlayStation exclusive? That's like based on the Monkey Myth stuff? No, they haven't shown any Black Myth. Whoops. If they were going to show Black Myth, they would have shown it at the PlayStation State of Play show last week. Because I streamed that as well, and it definitely didn't show any Black Myth in that show. There were some frogs earlier, Tenor, at the start of the show. There was a couple of frogs. Also, at the end of the last show, before you left, they showed like a one final like stretch of trailers in like one long montage, and I think Witches caught up to frogs. There were at least like +4, +5 Witch games right at the last minute. So frogs and Witches are neck and neck now. Is this just an ad? Yeah. All right. Kill that. Ill game teaser. I don't want new shit. Wait. Oh. This might be it.
Ten Lords of Plumbing? That's what I thought. Look, Bob Hopper doesn't know him either. Bob's got other things to do.
No. Skip. Get to the gameplay. Yeah, see, I think this is the teaser they originally launched, where people were sus about whether this was gameplay or whether it was a fake cutscene bullshit. But this was supposed to be like an Unreal Engine tech demo example of how this game would play, and to show off like the violence. It's definitely, if it's fake, it's definitely made to look like it's real. Like they're trying to pull a fast one on you. Yeah, the enemies come apart really juicy. Like the gunplay is just really raw. Like it's nasty shotguns and handguns that do really gross fleshy damage. Like that's what they've been showing off in the early teasers mostly. It looks like there's more ill footage coming in some of the yeah. 17 hours ago. Ill gameplay. Oh no, that's the one we just watched. Yeah, fuck it. That's what I want to see more of. This type of stuff, 10 hours ago. But that wasn't in the expo that I just watched, so I'm not going to watch any of that yet, just in case one of the expos on the next couple of days. Because I'm doing this every night, just catching up on expos until Wednesday. So I'm still not sure what games are going to be in what shows. So I don't want to spoil anything for myself ahead of time. What's left? Oh, just this really short NetEase show. You prefer more destructible enemies in Melee? That's kind of what, oh yeah, Vermintide. The only good thing about Vermintide was how nice and juicy the rats can get cut up. I played the Witch Hunter in that game. with the rapier sword and the twin handguns. And that cut up rat's really nice. I like that. I haven't played Vermintide 2 yet, and I believe the damage modeling is even better in that. But that's what was big about... what was that game on Xbox? It was first-person melee horror / murder mystery. Contaminated? Condemned. Condemned. Yeah, that's what was good about the Condemned games, both 1 and 2. It was all the really brutal, gritty, up-in-your-face, like, melee weapon fighting combat. It wasn't really an action game, but that stuff is rad. There's only 2 games I can remember from that era that did really good first-person melee, juicy, chunky melee combat. And that was Condemned and Chronicles of Riddick, Escape from Butcher Bay. Those 2 had it down. Most other companies didn't even try. It's a hard thing to get right. First-person melee combat, very difficult to get right. There was a game way back in the original Xbox days called Breakout that did a pretty decent job. Not many people know this game, though. I was one of the only people I know that actually played it. No. Breakout? Xbox? Break? Maybe it was Breakdown. That's the one. Does anyone remember this on the store shelves? That ring a bell? I think it was a Japanese, or it must be because it's Namco. It's a pretty Japanese company. I think that's the American box art. This is definitely the box art we got in Australia. I played this on the original Xbox. That's pretty much what it looked like. It was a fully cinematic, story-driven science fiction thing. It reminded me a lot of Hideo Kojima. It had one of those like story-driven plots that just goes from one thing to the next, and it's full of cutscenes. But the gameplay in between all the story shit was pretty much just first-person melee combat. Whenever you did a roundhouse kick, the actual camera would have to spin all the way around, and it would make you fucking sick. It's hilarious. I think you'd build up your power over the course of the story in that fist, and it would start to look like this, with the cracks and the light glowing, and you'd start to get like super punching abilities. Oh my god, look at all these old games. That's like a whole part of my life right there. I played all of Prisoner of War. That was like an escape from prison stealth game set in World War II. We had to collect things during the day on a timer, and then at night you try to do your plan. Celebrity Deathmatch, Dark Angel. Holy shit, I forgot that TV show existed. A lot of people know that Jessica Alba exists because of that TV show. You can't even really see that because I've got it so small on that screen. It's probably not worth playing Breakout nowadays, though. I bet if I went back to that now, the game would be really shit, and it would all be nostalgia and memories. Supreme Warrior on the 3DO. Hang on. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's an FMV game. It's an FMV game. But with like 2D animated fists that punch out. But the enemies are like full motion video filmed. Wait, let me full screen this. Because this is hilarious. Is that what you're talking about? And you watched Dark Angel? Yeah, I think everyone in that during that time watched Dark Angel. Right after Charmed. She's hot. Why would you want to punch her? Why you punch her? It was hard. Oh, I can tell. I'm getting hard right now. Are all the enemies females? There's another Oh my god, they are. It's just beating up women, the video game. There's another one. This is a whole game of just beating up chicks. That's fucked up. Wait, there's a dude. QuickTime events on DVD. Yeah, I could tell. Oh, we found one dude at least. Wow, old school. Okay. Let's run the last one. This might be kind of lame. This is like a 20-minute expo, so I was going to do this as the last one tonight. And it's NetEase. Hang on. While that's doing that, let's open that in. It's better. NetEase. I'm pretty sure this is like a Japanese or Korean online MMO internet technology. Here we go. Chinese. I said Korea and Japanese. I was way off. Internet technology company. So they just make like loot box online MMO RPG bullshit. I guess. Racist. Yes. The last thing a Chinese person wants to hear is me thinking they're Korean or Japanese. I was way off. There's an example of a NetEase game. I don't know why this company got its own expo during Summer Game Fest, but it's short, so I'll check it out just to see what the deal is. Oh, you can skip ahead a little bit. More. Halfway through the video. 10 seconds. There we go. The Chinese mobile game market is huge. Yeah, I suppose. But this version of their expo is hosted by IGN, so they'd only be showing stuff relevant to a Western audience in this. Because NetEase has their own expo that ran a couple of weeks ago. That's much longer and is full of nothing but Chinese language and Chinese subtitles, so it's useless to an English audience. It might be Genshin. I'm not actually sure who makes Genshin. It might be them. In partnership with NetEase Games, Once Human. Okay, this might be a whole presentation just on this one Once Human game that I've never heard of. I mean, this must be the game out of their entire show that they did in Chinese only. I assumed that IGN's version was just going to be whatever games that they've got or that are just relevant to an English audience. Which might be this one game only. I'm not sure if I want to sit here for 20 minutes just to hear about one video game. Cool cutscene though. Really disturbing. That thing's gonna grab her titties. Cool. I'm intrigued.
Hello everyone and welcome back to IGN Summer of Gaming.
You're not Chinese.
Today, IGN has partnered with NetEase Games
Alan
to
Wheeler.
provide an in-depth look at Once Human, a new weird survival game coming to PC. The opening of a mysterious silver door,
a PC survival
catastrophe
game
onto this world, forever changing the course of human
made
history.
by a Chinese
Over the
developer.
next 30 years, the last remnants of humanity are struggling and nearing extinction.
This could be weird
until
in a good
you
way.
arrived. Little by little, you'll gather resources in your struggle to survive and heal the land from the otherworldly terrors. No spoilers.
Did he say
but
weeb
I'm
survival
digging the
game?
weird
Yeah,
fiction
exactly.
aspect of this trailer,
He didn't
along
say
with a
weeb,
more
but
than
that's what he
winking
meant.
nod to a cosmic horror author. But enough teasing. This is Once Human.
Cosmic horror even. Hey, they're building this up a lot, but I'm kind of digging it. Stylistically anyway, just from this cutscene. It's giving me Stranger Things vibes when that house turned red. I think it's an online co-op survival crafting game with like Lovecraftian paranormal influences. Like you're trying to survive ghosts and supernatural shit instead of natural wildlife. It's also reminding me a bit of The last Hideo Kojima game. Death Stranding. I don't know why. It's clearly not the same kind of gameplay, but... This is interesting. This is more AAA than I was expecting it to be. Whoa, okay. The creature designs are rad. Village building. Crafting, yes. Mobile. I don't think it's mobile. This can't be mobile, surely. Look at this. The graphics are better than mobile. I'm sure. This can't be mobile. I think he said PC at the start. I'm sure he said PC. I wonder how many people are can play in one world. Like if it's MMO style, where people just randomly show up and help you build a village.
But that's
and fend
just
off
the
ghosts.
top-down view. Here to dive in deep on Once Human is Victoria Pengson, senior game designer over
There's
at
a Chinese
NetEase
lady.
Games. Welcome.
Hi, I'm Victoria. I'm a
Pengson.
developer from the Once Human team. I'm in charge of putting together the big world of the game, designing levels and environments, as well as developing non-player characters.
They
and
gave her
background
this interview job because she was one of the
Once
few
Human
developers
is a
in the
new
studio that
weird
probably spoke
survival game.
English.
But what is new weird?
Well, New Weird is a literature and film genre that emerged in the mid-20th century. And it features unexplainable, incomprehensible
Weird.
horror,
I've
which
never
is
heard of that
related
before.
to cosmic horror, some urban myth, and sci-fi stories. A good living example of this genre
Wow, that was
would
cool.
be the SCP
I like the size of that
Foundation
thing in that
database that is
previous
quite
shot.
popular these days online.
It was blocking
and
the
we did
moon.
to some extent get inspired by them.
I love SCP, so this already sounds amazing. But what's unique
SCP.
about Once Human and what separates
Nice
it
reference.
from other survival
I don't know why they're inventing new
Once
words
Human
for genres
features
though.
a post-apocalyptic world where humanity
yeah.
has fallen after the
Remnant from the
havoc of
Ashes.
Stardust.
You're right.
We have players named Beyonders in the game.
I kind of hope not, because I liked Remnant to a point, but once you've played too much of it, you start to realize how limited the game is. Like by the time I got to the end of the game, I was like way past the point of being tired of it. There's just not enough to Remnant. Like it starts off strong, but I feel like they dropped the ball on the concept. Like when you get introduced in Remnant to that that portal hub that goes through other portals to different dimensions, I was getting pretty excited because it was starting to make me feel like, okay, Remnant is kind of like a horror Stargate kind of thing. I was really keen on the idea of opening these like Stargates and going to other worlds in Remnant. But like after the story beat that introduces that hub portal world, like that's it. For the next half of the game, there's almost no more story. It's just slowly going through the 3 portals to the 3 different worlds until you get to the final boss in the final, like, they just like, they had a cool concept and they just didn't do anything with it. They just based a shooting game in it and just let you run around shooting stuff with like the barest story motivation, and that bugged me. It felt like a really good tech demo, a really solid tech demo for a sequel. Like, you know what I mean? Like you play a game like that and all you can think about is like, when they make the sequel, this is going to be really good. Yeah, see, I didn't want more from the game itself. I wanted more other things in the game, because the basic structure of the game was solid, but I was just getting so bored of running through all the different worlds and fighting all those bosses over and over again. I was like, there needs to be more other things going on in this game. More mechanics, more story stuff. It's starting to really feel like they just have procedurally generated worlds and bosses, and they just drop you there and let you just shoot. Yeah. But yeah, I think if they make a Remnant 2, they've got a really good base now to actually like build more of the lore up. You hated the RNG maps to get more loot. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. Like, if it was just 3 worlds of set maps, fight through it, kill the boss, the game would have still only just been a little bit too long for how little story there was in it. But the fact that it was doing the procedural replay the maps to keep getting more stuff, it made it go even longer than it should have. And it was wearing me down a bit. Made me a bit sad. Because I wanted to like it, because everything that's there, like the mechanics are all solid. The graphics are fine. It just needed to be more to it. I think one of the biggest problems with the story is that early on in the story, there's a couple of story beats of a few different things you do that keeps you going, and it's snappy. And then they get to a point in the story just before they introduce the portal world to the other planets, where you're supposed to find that one guy. The main objective becomes find such and such. He's lost out there in one of the worlds. You got to find him. That becomes the main objective for the rest of the game. It never changes. And like, there's no player motivation if you're not regularly reaching objectives and having the story evolve. Like, if the first planet you go to, you find that guy, and then the story goes from there, of like, okay, you found him, check it off the list. And then he tells you something new, and then the objective for the next world becomes a whole new story objective. That would have, like, kept you interested. But the fact that the story objective and the focus doesn't change for the whole rest of the game until the very end, it's like, it makes it feel like nothing happens for 20, 30 hours worth of gameplay. You're just still looking for the dude, which is a lame excuse to just run through all 3 planets' maps and beat bosses. I was like, oh. That was a shame.
And they have to face the threats of
I'm sure they'll fix it in Remnant 2.
In our game, survival is of highest priority to the players. Besides collecting resources and building their own shelters
now
for
all I
survival,
see is Remnant. You're right.
have
This
to
looks so
craft and
Remnant-y.
strengthen weapons and equipment to involve in intense fighting against
Yeah, spent
both
more
armored
narrative,
monsters
for sure.
and fellow human enemies.
But now they won't need to spend as much on world building, because they did that in the first game. They'll need to make new maps, but a lot of the groundwork of creating the engine and all that stuff is already done. So they can put a lot more effort into the narrative if they make a Remnant 2.
We have bosses named the Great Ones in our game. They are cunning, unfathomable,
Remnant
and
X Watch
devious
Dogs.
in their behavior and appearance.
Or The Division.
Players need to
I'm getting
compete
some
with each
Division
other
vibes.
as well, both individually and united in groups named hives. They have to
Yeah,
fight
I'd say
for
more.
ownership
I'd
of
say more Remnant
strongholds
X
or to loot
Division
resources in the dangerous areas we call impasse.
rather than Watch
These
Dogs.
features all make
But
our
you know,
game,
same shit.
our once
Ubisoft.
human stand
All
out
Ubisoft's
from
games are the
other
same now.
survival games.
Now, the new
They're all
trailer
interchangeable.
opens with a line from H.P. Lovecraft. What influence did you draw from his work?
Well, our team loves Mr. Lovecraft, especially
Mr.
in his
Lovecraft.
unique way of picturing those.
You know what's funny about that? H.P. Lovecraft is a known racist. Like, people don't really talk about it because people don't really talk about it because he was alive so long ago that we kind of forgive the racism because that was just what the time was like. So it's like not worth harping on. But it's so funny when you see like an Asian person or a black person expounding the virtues and the greatness of H.P. Lovecraft when you know that if they'd met him in real life, he would hate them. Like, he wouldn't like any Chinese people. HP would be so against it. They say that that's where a lot of his genius came from, because he was such a anxious, tortured, fearful, racist person that all those fears of the outside world and fears of other cultures and other ethnicities is the kind of stuff that was fueling his anxieties and his mental issues that he was creating all this horror out of. Cthulhu is an anthology for Asians. Analogy for Asians. Isn't that what they isn't that kind of what was that show that was out recently? Was it HBO? Lovecraft County? Which kind of played with that idea of like it's Lovecraftian horror elements, but it's also from the point of view of black characters. Did you play Paint? Lovecraft County? Country. I think it was County. Wait, let me double check. I don't want to do it dirty. Lovecraft Country. You're right. You're right. It's country. It's not county. I don't know why I changed it in my brain to county. Yeah, the irony of Lovecraft County being a black-led, black creators, black cast, black horror story for a horror icon that was a known anti-black racist dude. Paint the town red. No. I'm gonna play that someday, but not anytime soon. I'll stream it one day. Once I'm back on streaming Steam games. Because I've definitely got it in my Steam library, I checked. After we talked about it the other night. I'll have to pick a time to stream that game, because it looks like fun. Ooh. Oh, that's right, we were... The Asian girl was talking about how much she loves Lovecraft.
To some extent, we are inspired by his horror stories, and we are trying to build our own world of unique horror and mystery.
You hungry?
We would like to
Are you
convey
gonna offer me
to
some
players
chips
the
over
essence
stream?
of this world after the outburst of Stardust Havoc. This unknown
Send me some chicken nuggets in the mail.
Suddenly spread all over the world and contaminate everything. And we have monsters emerge and invade the world, and there are players, beyonders, stand.
She's got a script. Wait, where's my mouse? She's got a script just off the side of the camera. Over this way. I can see her pupils moving. Reading the next bit.
It's a hero confronting all of this ever-changing and
You heard my
still
stomach
unknown
growl? I think it
disaster.
did, actually. Oh shit, it just did it again.
The Beyonder
Did you hear it? Actually, she was talking. You probably didn't hear it that time. I don't know why. I had dinner before I started my stream. Which was technically 6 hours ago, so that's probably why. It's midnight snack time. I'll wait until the end of this once human thing, and then I can head off and
have to evolve in their
have some midnight
physical
sugar.
status and their technology to make more.
I've got some
advanced
golden gay times
equipments
in the
to fight
freezer
back.
that I can hit.
What was your inspiration for designing the
The
aberrant
mic
monsters
picked it up,
known as
yeah.
the...
It's a good mic. I've got a Yeti, a blue Yeti blackout microphone. It's a bit too powerful. Like, even though it's aimed at me, and it's in directional mode right now, it can still hear the cars in the street outside the apartment. It could pick them up, not too... Wait, let's be quiet for a sec. Scratch that. I just remembered it's midnight, and there's probably no cars on the road. My bad. I forgot that people don't drive their cars up and down the block when it's in the middle of the night. But when I started at 6 p.m, there would have been nothing but car noise out there, which you really can hear when I'm not talking.
Great ones.
So the great ones in our game are powerful creatures coming from outside of the dimension where human lives in. They permeate.
Got your stomach again? Yeah, it's doing it a lot now. Now that you've called it out, it's just doing it repeatedly. Although it might be mixed with some of the chair movements. Hang on. That might be some of it. Have you noticed that she reads her script, her interview script, like she's a child giving an oral presentation in school, reading her essay for the class?
The boundaries between dimensions and invaded the human world. So we look back to Cthulhu concepts and the SCP project concepts for some inspiration.
This is pretty cool, though. This is some awesome creature designs.
And we condense the figures of the great ones from those. Well, they should look like something beyond human comprehension, daunting yet beautiful in a weird way. They're powerful as they look, and they are the most exciting challenges we have prepared for them.
My project is about ancient Egypt and the pyramids and Tutankhamun. Tutankhamun really loved pyramids. He liked triangles so much when he was a child. When he became king, he was like, let's make triangles instead of buildings. And then they had to. And it was really hard. And they needed to use slaves. But they really liked cats. And cats were like gods to them. And I also like cats. And cats are like gods to me too. I love my cat. Here's a picture of my cat. That's her presentation style.
Players to experience.
What about the game map? What inspired your team to design those fascinating cities and structures?
Well, our game map is huge.
This entire interview was
basically the story happens on
pre-prepared.
a big island named Nowcut.
His questions and her answers are all pre-written.
Generally 4 different areas.
You can really tell when both of them talk.
For example,
Even the guy,
there is
even the white guy, when he asks questions, it's very cheesy, like pre-planned cheesy.
Fell region, which is
Can you tell me a little bit about the landscapes and how you designed them?
lives in the east. On that
See, it's
island,
not. I'm not just making fun of the Chinese girl. The white guy
moors and deserts,
is fucking
and
corny
you
as
can
well.
experience sandstorm weathers from time to time in this area. And other
Look at him.
areas all feature its
He looks
own
like hipster Harry
geological
Potter.
structures and its unique landscapes.
They cut to that
For
shot
example,
just to see him
Arkham
nod,
Mountains in the
like he's
north
actually
is
listening,
cold and
which he's
snowy
probably
and
not.
dangerous, and it's decorated with a lot of plane crash sites. And in the west,
What's the bet these two never even talk to each other? I have a feeling that he recorded his questions and then she recorded her answers, and this is just being edited together. He even did a couple of noddies for them. Like they just ran the B-roll and he sat there and did a few of these. Yeah. They just did like 10 minutes of him doing some noddies for the edit.
there are the Great Plains, and it looks friendly there, but it actually has the largest complicated underground subway tunnel systems. So you can actually explore into those dangerous tunnels and caves hidden there, meeting a lot of enemies.
Now, this map is huge. What can players do in this massive map?
Well, the map is big, and what you can do in it is kind of countless.
You can run
do a
away
lot
from
of
monsters,
things.
you can shoot
At
monsters,
first,
you can be
probably
killed by
freely
monsters.
explore the game world on the big map,
You can make
and you can
sweet,
choose
sweet
the
love to
best
monsters.
spot that you like to
That
build
was a
your own
slight
shelter.
Japanese influence on our
You can
team.
build a shelter as you wish. You can
We had one Japanese guy on the team, and his only contribution to the game was the hentai tentacle monster. He spent a good 7 months animating all the scenes of the player character's model getting made sweet love to by a Lovecraftian nightmare.
design it. You can put as many structures as it's limited.
Look at him! Look at his fake smile.
Your,
Did you see that?
shelter. And to build your shelter, you have to collect resources first. There are over 100 types of different resources that you can collect in our game. And some of them are natural resources like logs, stones, ores, and water, and animal products like hide and raw meat and stuff like those. And you can also loot the human
Oh, my tummy just did it again.
strongholds to find scraps.
I think my
like
stomach is
industry
angry at this woman.
products, and you can decompose them into useful materials to craft items. In terms of survival shelter building, you can build structures, and you can actually decorate your home using
Actually,
like
what I want to know
green
about.
plants and clocks and furnitures and so many different things.
Oh, I love decoration, so I'm definitely going to spend hours in that part of the game. But do you have any tips on how players can survive
Cool,
in the
man.
wilderness?
Good job, Alan.
Well,
I don't know if that's
first
your
of
name,
all,
but
you
from
have
now
to
on, you're
pay
Alan.
attention to your physical functions. Like, you have to ensure that you stay hydrated, you stay stomach filled, and you're thin
Hey.
enough to survive. If you dump
Crafting,
yourself
gathering,
too long in the
resource
polluted
gathering.
water, you probably get diseases and delusions.
I
and
like
you have
the-
to find medicines to
I like
cure
the,
those. So craft
physics
and
of the
use
trees getting
various
cut down, that was
items,
cool.
like consumable items, to ensure that your
I don't like
physical
murdering
status
bears
is
in
always
cold
in
blood.
the healthy range. It's very important in terms of survival.
Bears are cute.
And also, you have to learn to improve your equipment and weapons. You can add attributes and potential skills to your weapons. You can craft like gun perks, and from blueprints,
There's a lot of division
you
in
can
this.
get like rare and higher quality weapons.
It's
So
unbearable.
you have
Hey
to
now.
explore the big world to find
Hey now.
this gun
No dad
perks and
jokes.
blueprints. Also, you probably
There's already been 2 games in this non-E3 couple of days at Expos that have had bear puns in the title of the name of the game. One was Bear and Breakfast, which was a game where you run a bed and breakfast hotel, but you're a bear. Get it? Bear and Breakfast. Oh god, I want to kill myself. What was the other bear game? There was another bear game that was a pun. Why did I just type bear? That's not going to be useful. Bear game. There's Bear and Breakfast. That's not the one I'm looking for, though. It was tonight. It was in tonight's showcase. Summer of Games Fest, whatever. Bear and Breakfast again. Fuck. It was a similar pun, but it was like an unbearable kind of pun. Just like what you did. Even more corny than Bear and Breakfast. What shows did I run tonight? Future of Games Bear. Was it Bear With Me? No, it wasn't. That's something totally different. Ba, 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 ba. Let's try Wholesome Direct. That might have been it. Wholesome Direct Bear. Little Bear Chef. That's not it. This is it! Oh! Lumberjack. Oh, I'm angry again. Fucking Lumberjack. Oh, go to hell. How dare you? That is an illegal level of punnage. And I will not stand for it. Not on my stream.
To form alliances with other players and working
now
with
this is why my stomach is grumbling. It's eating itself inside out from all the puns.
You form groups like Hive, and you can actually cooperate with your fellow Hive members to challenge other players.
You form a group of humans called a Hive?
How do PvE Great One invasions work?
Ew.
Can they be soloed, or do they need teamwork?
Well,
they need teamwork,
Great
Alan.
One invasions can
It's
be
a team game.
in different
It's an online
level areas
multiplayer
of the
game.
map. And basically, in one level area, there will be
You
one to
dickhead.
two Great Ones that you can find. And
that's cool.
Each
liking all the
Great
creature
Ones will
designs.
have
That's probably the
basically
biggest
four
thing that's
different
jumping out at me.
difficulty levels, and you can unlock
That and the base building
higher
stuff
level
looks
after
cool.
you finish the previous one. So higher level Great Ones will definitely be more destructive and cause a lot more damage to you.
It's an int.
If you are confident enough in your battle moves, in your combat
Battle
skills,
moves.
and in your equipment and weapons, you can solo the Great Ones alone.
Oh, you can solo it.
But generally, we recommend that
But you're
2
saying you have
4
to be elite
players
to be able to
team
pull it
up
off.
and challenge them. Since a Great
You
One
gotta be a
invasion
major
is
league
such
gamer.
difficult PvE challenge,
Doge
we
roll.
also prepared generous
Was that meant to be
rewards
dodge
for
roll
every
and you accidentally
player
said
who
doge roll?
successfully contained a beast
You
in
accidentally
their
made a dog
dimension.
pun.
Now, what other PvE content is in the game?
Actually, besides
All of the
Great
PvE
One
content.
invasion we just talked about, we have
If you
the
can
raid
think of it,
dungeons,
it's in the game.
and we have various world exploration missions. Talking about the raid dungeons, well, they are
dungeons.
at various locations around the world, and they feature prolonged
guess that's endgame kinda
exploration in the dungeon. Basically, there will be 2 to 3 bosses in one dungeon, and in each
That
stage,
ground
there will be
slam
one boss.
power that chick's
And,
doing
the battles in
is
the
very
dungeons are
Outriders.
more intense,
I'm starting to see a bunch of
and it
Outriders
features a lot of
influences
battle
on the magic powers
mechanisms that you have
the
to
players are using.
deal with. So we recommend that players team up, like maybe
Oh, you
like
can do it-
4
you can
players
play in
form
first
a
person.
team to challenge these dungeons.
Looks like it's
Besides
first or third
intense
person.
battles, you can also loot the chest in the
Raid
dungeons,
Shadow
win
Legends.
battles, and you may find interactive pieces of paper, interactive computer
I should email the
terminals
Raid
that
Shadow
you
Legends
can
guys.
actually get a lot of
See if
story
they'll
information from them.
they'll sponsor me.
These story
They seem to
slices
sponsor everybody
sometimes
else.
provide a lot of important clues that will guide
They'll be like, sure, we're interested. What kind of viewership do you have? And it's like, 2. Will you sponsor me? Will you pay me to run Raid Shadow Legends ads? I'll do it.
you to better
Nobody's
perform
watching,
your
but who gives a
word
fuck? It's
exploration.
Raid Shadow Legends. No one's
Besides
playing your game
PvE,
anyway. It
We
sucks.
know that there's also PvP.
Fuck, I shouldn't
How
say
does
that. No, I just ruined the
In
sponsorship
terms
already.
of PvP, we
Oh, well.
basically have 2 main modes.
There
of
goes Raid
PvP,
Shadow Legends.
And one is called Stronghold Conquest.
Yeah,
In
Raycons.
terms to
Raycons
join
are still on
this,
the
you
map.
have to first
I'll call
form
Raycon.
groups called Hive.
I'll just have to remind
Hive
myself
is
not to
a
talk
group
shit
that
about
can
Raycon.
accommodate 30 to 100 people each. And Hive
30
can
to 100
occupy
people?
and
Wow.
compete for resource areas around
That's a
in
lot
the
of
big
players.
world. Different hives can definitely attack each other, so when one hive declares
Player
war
versus player?
on another, the system will automatically pick 2 leaders, 1 in each hive, and they have to recruit their teams of attackers and defenders. Then the attackers team need to gain dominance over the defenders' beacon area in a limited time, so as to
I'm
have
just staring at her
control
yellow
over
hair
that
right now.
resource area. And the defender team have to build defending constructions in the resource area.
This is the problem with
and
doing an
guard and
entire
stand their
expo just to
ground.
show off one game.
There's also
It's like,
free PvP in the
we get it
impasse.
now. We've seen the game.
So
It looks
indeed,
cool,
the
but
impasse
like,
zone is
how
a,
much more of
PvE
this game do we really need to
exploration area.
experience?
So players team up and different teams just enter the impasse zone at the
PUBG.
same time. You have to deal with non-player enemies like aberrant monsters or a set of soldiers.
She's like a
And
weird bee.
At the same
Yeah.
time, you
It's
have
the black
to
and yellow.
beware
As soon as you
of
put black
sneak
and yellow
attacks by
together,
other
everyone
players,
always just thinks bee
because
immediately.
Everyone is competing
That color
for the
scheme is
rare
forever
resource
ruined by
called
bees.
source in that area, and if you defeat another player and loot his body, you will get a large amount of swords.
And what
You get a
rewards
large
are there
amount of
for players who
swords?
Participate in PvP?
Did she say we'll get a large amount of swords or sauce?
Conquest, you can get
I'm excited
perks,
about
gun
both because I'm hungry,
blueprints.
so the sauce might go
You
down
can get
well.
the Energy Link and Stardust Cortex, which is all possible rewards for players who participated in a Stronghold Conquest.
Large amounts of tomato sauce from
and
raids.
These are
Yeah.
all valuable resources that you can use to
I think
strengthen
Alan's
your
really
build
bored.
and use to craft powerful weapons. In the impasse, players can farm the resource named
Alan,
Force,
look more
which can
interesting.
be converted to Stardust
Look more interested in her. That's why you're being
If
paid.
you use some Stardust Cortex when you craft your weapons and equipments, they will add random perks to your weapons and
A lot of the
equipments.
stuff she's talking
And also
about
you
is
can
the
use
kind
them
of
as
stuff
money
I only
to
need to know if I'm
exchange
going
for
to play
other
the
items
game.
in the non-player characters' inventory stores.
You know what I mean?
It
Like
is
she's going into
located
the kind
in
of
a lot
detail
human strongholds.
that you don't need to
Now,
talk
what kind of
about in
firearms
a
and weapons are available in the
in
game?
a
Can
in
they
a
only be
promotional thing
crafted,
because
or
that's the
can
kind
we
of
find
stuff
them
we're
out
going to
in the
learn in the
world?
tutorial for the game when we play it.
Well, firearms are the most important combat weapons in our game. In terms of types of firearms, we have
Well, I guess
so
this is
many.
kind of
We have
interesting.
Pistols,
The guns.
we have assault rifles.
Are
we
they
have
melee
light
weapons,
machine
though?
guns, we have shotguns, we have sniper rifles, and we have submachine guns.
That's cool.
In
Looks
total,
like a
there are
Gauss
over
rifle.
70 different types of firearms, and
Made
each
by
firearm
Mac,
has
made
its
by
own
Apple.
shooting, feel, and
Railgun?
characteristics exactly
That's
as
definitely
it
a
is
railgun.
in this reality. These firearms, well, you can find some in
Sniper
your
rifle?
world exploration, but those are kind of
Gatling
basic
gun?
weapons. If you want to get like
Holy hand
powerful
grenade.
and more advanced firearms, you have to craft them from blueprints. The key resources that can be obtained by purchasing, upgrading personal territory, and you can complete tasks to get rewards of those blueprints, and you can find some scraps of
Her hair is
blueprints
making me
in
more
your
hungry. I
world
just keep thinking of
exploration.
honeycomb whenever I look
The
at her hair.
rarer the blueprint, the
I wanna
higher the
munch on
quality
it.
of weapons you can craft.
I want to come up from under the camera
What sort of
into her shot
customization options are there for the weapon?
and just start munching on her hair.
Well, there are basically 6 human non-player character sections.
The
in
monster
the
had a
game,
Gatling gun? I must have
and
missed it.
We also divide our guns.
I want a Gatling
into
gun. I don't want the
6
monster to have a
different
Gatling gun.
families,
Fuck him.
Which is associated with these human factions, and they kind of share a lineage of development in skills and attributes. And players
that's
can
interesting.
also modify
MLG?
your guns. Like improve the
LMG.
stability of the
I called it
firearm.
MLG.
You can probably optimize the recoil,
Major League Gaming.
enlarge the magazine capacity by adding accessories to the guns. And
The
these
3D models
accessories,
actually
you
in
can
the
also
in-game
loot them
screenshots
from
don't really look as
strongholds
crash hot as
or
the
craft
concept
them
art.
based on accessory blueprints. Also,
You want some
firearms
KFC?
have
Last day
another
for hot and
important
spicy?
attribute
It's too
called
late for that, man. It's
gun
12:40
perks. Firearms
at night.
with,
KFC's
different
closed.
rarities have different numbers and different levels of gun perks it can be assembled to it. By assembling these gun perks, you can give your weapon a lot of passive skills.
Last day for hot and spicy, though.
chain
I didn't realize they had a
damage boost, freezing,
a deal on the menu that
ignition,
was ending.
automatic reload,
Maybe
and
I
so
should have
on.
gone to KFC
So
tonight.
combining these gun perks
Before the
with
stream.
your passive skills and with your player's active skills, you can actually, you know, form countless, like numerous builds, and this will definitely enrich your combat experience.
Now, is there anything you'd like to leave players with before they explore Once Human?
Well, I very much hope that Once Human
Last
will
day
be
is
ready
Monday.
for players as
Okay, so
soon
you can
as
still have some
possible in
tomorrow.
the future. And also, as a designer of Once Human, I am looking forward to see more and more survival game lovers join us, start their journey in Nowcut, and to experience exciting combats and explore the fascinating world with us. And there's a final advice for everyone who is trying to start their journey in Nowcut. Be sure to collect enough copper ores in the
Oh my
Sirius
gosh.
Island area.
No one cares!
As much as possible. You won't regret getting
Awesome copper ore.
Victoria, thank you so much for joining me.
Yes,
I've gotta go
Victoria,
prep for
you
a
can go
battle
home
against
now.
some aberrant ones, but in the
There's a gun
meantime,
off screen
here
pointing
to
at her
discuss
head.
the creature designs
They've
and
just
cosmic
unclicked
horror
it.
slash weird fiction roots of Once
She gets to go
Human
back to her
is
family
IGN's
now that she's got through the
Brian
whole
Altano
thing.
and Max Scoville.
Weird fiction is a subgenre of supernatural and horror fiction that dates back to the 19th century and is still enjoyed to this very day.
Are you sure weird fiction is an actual category? Because I've never heard that till today. I feel like all these people are making it up. Oh my god. I feel like the whole last part of her spiel then was basically just, please God, please, everyone watching this, buy our early access, give us money. Our team is going to go under, our company is going to fold if you don't buy this game. It's our only chance. It's our first game, it's our only game. If this doesn't work, we're fucked. And then like Chinese subtitles. for their other audiences.
That's right. Authors like Robert W. Chambers and H.P. Lovecraft breathed life into the subgenre with The King in Yellow and the entirety of the Cthulhu mythos, respectively. And to this day, weird fiction's influence echoes throughout time.
I've never
and can
heard
even
the
be
term
found
weird
in
fiction
contemporary
before.
media like Stranger Things.
Yep, so to celebrate all things weird fiction, we thought we would take a look at some of the aberrant monsters and rather strange environments in Once Human.
So let's start by taking a look at some of Once Human's boss monsters. Boss monsters! Boss monsters!
We saw the boss monsters, didn't we?
All right, first up we've got the tree ant, who clearly has some tree ant-like characteristics, but is also very clearly, you know, not of this world.
Thanks for that input. Jesus Christ.
You know, definitely, I'm gonna go ahead.
You're
and
doing
say
great,
this is
fellas.
More of the kind of demon tree from Evil Dead than it is like friendly old Treebeard from Lord of the Rings. This is a very scary tree creature.
Yeah,
it's like the
Evil
only
Dead
two
kind of,
examples of
made
tree.
trees weird for
I used to call them
and, this creature
Trents for
continued
some reason when I was
to
younger.
Invite that legacy of
Like
horror
literally,
by
Evil
bringing
Dead and Lord of the
trees
Rings is the only
do
two
stuff
examples
other
people
than
can ever think
trees
of.
And take forms that become human-like. Don't like it. It's
Not a fan.
scary and gross and creepy. Also, he's got this like weird little
Next.
You know, these things hanging off the top of his head. He's got that weird little goatee thing going on with his tree stuff, and then he's got 4 eyes.
Yeah, pull that off. All right, here we got the Rabazex.
Rabazex.
Who's clearly got some demo dog to him. Definitely getting some kind of lanternfish
Like the monster from
vibes too,
Colossal?
you know, like but it's instead of having
The
like,
monster
a
from
little
Colossal
tiny,
was cool.
You know, little light thing to attract.
Someone should
people.
make an indie
He's
game
got
out of
this
Colossal.
just
I'm not sure what kind of game it
energy
would be,
blast
but
whatever, you know, cosmic.
If we get to
unthinkable
Yeet,
power that is. And
what's
you know,
his
still it's got
name?
Those little
The actor
you know, dangly whiskers
at the end
there
that gets
and
yeeted.
Giant, horrifying mandible.
Yeah, plus these, you know, like weird back claws he's got in his hands and feet.
This is the only
He's got
footage
this
they have
kinda,
of this
like,
creature. They're just
brolic
looping it.
Look to his legs. He's definitely
It's doing
pretty
Spirit
jacked there.
Bomb.
And he's got these gross open wound.
They only have
mouth
about
things that
4
look like
seconds
they
of him
might have
building a
stitches
spirit
on
bomb
them.
of footage of this
I can't
creature, and
tell
that's
if those are
it.
stitches or teeth.
Next.
He's got this kind of like side of just killing. Killing seems to be the primary objective.
Wait.
He's got this kind of like side of just killing. He's got this kind of like brolic look to his legs. He's definitely pretty jacked there, and he's got these gross open
stitches or teeth.
I don't really know what the plan is.
Where's the name?
All right.
Foul Shadow
Love
Hunter.
this one right here. This is a beautiful, beautiful beast.
No, it's not. This one's kind of gross and boring.
I don't really know.
It's just
what
a dude
the
with a
plan
Gatling gun on
is
his arm.
In terms of this creature living its day to day, outside of just killing. Killing seems to be the.
They don't
primary
actually have any
objective here.
input to
We
have to
got
make
this
with this.
sweet
They're
thing.
just
We
looking
love
at things and commenting on
no,
it.
thank you. This is
Kinda like what I'm
sampling.
doing.
Clearly, there are some spider influences, thus the Iraq, and also
The giant
the media
spider
making
has
me
some
uncomfortable,
spider
so I don't like those
influences.
things.
Oh
When
my
they
god,
like
fuck you.
Because I have to clear that out every now and then.
I'm
That's
getting mad.
gross. And so this one's got like it's got a full
Zoidberg with a Gatling gun? Yeah, if it was actually Zoidberg with a Gatling gun, that would have made it
with
even
hair.
cooler.
It's got this big pussy butt.
Yeah, it's a spider.
Big
Fuck,
egg
move
sac.
on.
Yes.
Bloop. Yeah, can we look at something else, please? Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Yeah,
What?
now we're getting a look at some environments. This one's really cool. This is a dilapidated gas station that has
This is the
been
most
overrun
filler
by
I've seen from any of these shows so
Things have
far.
gone
This is
somewhat-
the
I
most
don't know,
filler
things have gone somewhat literally sideways.
anyone has ever filled a show with.
Oh my.
Oh boy. Okay, so right off the bat,
Blood River.
I don't know.
Cool.
I think they might with the Lovecraft.
Disgusting. Juicy, even.
For everything monsters, you're already in the right place. IGN.
No.
Can't spell monsters without IGN.
I'm upset with
It's
you
not
lot.
even-
No, you can get off my screen now. Okay. Okay. That was kind of a dull way to end a night of expos. 6.5 hours of showcases. And we ended it not just with NetEase showing off their one game for 25 minutes, but then the IGN guys just looking at pictures of the NetEase game and just riffing on it. Oh, a giant spider boss. Kinda looks like a spider. Paycheck, please. Fucking, how much is IGN paying people for this shit? Could have been summarized with a 5-minute trailer. Yeah, exactly. On the plus side, I've still got like nightly expos and showcases to go up till Wednesday, and I feel like this was the bottom of the barrel. It's all uphill from here. It's 100% all uphill from here. So we got the shittiest one out of the way with, at least. Oh my god, the headphones really fucked me up. Okay. Reline everything on my desk. Microphone back here. That probably made a horrible scratching sound when I moved it. Sorry about that. That was nuts. It's nice to end on a bang. Something exciting, but you know, every so often you leave something you don't know what it is until last, and it turns out there's a reason you didn't know what it was, because it was trash. I don't want to be too mean. The game looked fine. It's just they overdid it. They shouldn't have done a whole expo just talking about one game. It was a bit silly. Actually, check this out real quick. Just to show you what I meant. Wait, let me go to the other screen. Yeah, it's better. No lumberjack. NetEase. No, let's go to YouTube. So that was IGN's version of a NetEase show, where they, I guess, just wanted to look at that one thing. If you go to NetEase, what do they call it? Showcase? I don't know. Just type showcase. NetEase. I just understood their name. I just understood their name. When you see it with the right capitals, NetEase, cool. Look at the word without the capitals in the right places. NetEase. NetEase. It's sexy. Clever. Clever Chinese marketing department. Here. Streamed 3 weeks ago. So, this is the IGN collaboration with NetEase to show the Westerners something today. This one here, on the actual NetEase YouTube channel, is their actual showcase for the year. Instead of 25 minutes of just one game, it's 100. It's an hour and 38 minutes of all their games that are like interesting to the Chinese market. I had a quick look at what this was before. It's very different. Hang on. This looks like more what you would expect from this company's showcase. Like an anime. Let's just get rid of this chat. Let's do this. Some kind of rad fighting action game where this dude's fighting with his pigtails. What? This is kind of amazing. What? He's actually just doing pigtail combos. Where'd his hair go? He's Bayonetta! He's fucking Bayonetta! What? This is muscly man Bayonetta, complete with the hair summon powers and hair combos. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm into it. Oh my god, he's doing the Sailor Moon pose. I'm riveted. My butthole is puckered. Oh, that's it? That was incredible. I'm glad I came back to this. That must be just a whole anime. Some Coraline shit, where people have buttons for eyes. Back in Roman times, I don't know what that is. See, this looks like it would be a much more interesting show than what they put together for the Westerners with IGN. They've actually got games, not just... What was that game called? Too Human? No, that's a different game. They've got their own Chinese Lord of the Rings game? What? Once Human? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna keep calling it Too Human by accident, because Too Human's a game I remember from the 360 era. It was a Diablo type game, but sci-fi. Okay, that's Lord of the Rings, but there's no gameplay, so I don't know what that is. Asian horror game? Of course there's gonna be plenty of these. They're good at horror. Or is this just Dead by Daylight? It might be a Dead by Daylight ripoff. The show hasn't even started yet. This is just the trailers leading up to their show. Oh, Dead by Daylight mobile. Okay, it is Dead by Daylight. Literally, just the mobile version. Tank strategy, combat, multiplayer game. Oh, wait, that's different. Tank Company. Almost the same logo as World of Tanks. I gotta watch that. Chinese game companies gotta watch those lawsuits, man. They're very good at ripping stuff off. What is this? There's a horseman in a suit. And a regular girl in a Assassin's Creed hoodie. What am I looking at right now? Is this a rip-off of Fortnite with characters stolen from Ubisoft? I can't read that. Okay, I have no idea what I just saw there. Chinese Harry Potter mobile game. I'm calling mobile game on this one. Portkey games. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. What have we got here? All of them are Japanese. That is interesting, because we already confirmed that NetEase is a Chinese company, but most of their games that they're showing off are Japanese developed. Maybe there's just more high-profile development teams in Japan than there is in China. So even though the production company is Chinese, the developers that they fund might be mostly Japanese.
Dense as a veil. Uncanny with anguish.
All the text is Japanese.
We drink.
The text might be specific to the games though. Like if the Japanese development teams put together their own trailers, they might have done it in Japanese. It did look like Hades. More anime with no actual gameplay footage. That game is probably, that song is probably copyright. Thanks for that. There's the fucking pigtail. Okay, the trailers are looping now. Yep. Let's just skip to where the show starts and I'll jump through it and see if they'd say anything interesting. 8 seconds. Here's the show. Awesome intro. NetEase Connect. I'm gonna keep calling them NetEase instead of NetEase. I like it better. Holy shit! Look at her. She's round. Ah, 撮りました。あら、マネコです。ありがとうございます。この番組はネットイースゲームズがお届けする配信ゲーム情報のオンライン発表会となっています。Kimuchi? Kimuchi? 司会進行はゲームメディアファミ通の代表。Yeah, Japanese. I could hear it. Yeah.
ゲーム雑誌週刊ファミ通の編集長佐賀が務めさせていただきます。
はい。Kimuchi? Kimuchi?
よろしくお願いします。
Kimuchi?
現在ネットイースゲームズは世界中の200を超える国または地域で
I feel like Kimuchi is the Japanese word I know the best because that's the word you hear the most in hentai. Not that I watch. Not that I watch hentai or anything, don't get me wrong. So I've heard. Grasshopper Manufacture. That's Suda51's company. Wait, what are you showing me? Is this a Suda game? I can't understand any of you. I need to skip through. This guy has a very odd face. His face is like if an Asian child got stung by a bee. Hey, Suda51. There he is. I recognize that man anyway. Yeah, Botox, probably. He's probably successful enough that he can afford stuff like plastic surgery. His mobile phone games company must be doing really well in China. Or Japan. Both companies go hard on that stuff. Are we going to show a game or not? Oh, Karino, yes. I agree. My favorite. Cool. Wait, what's this? Is that Jill Valentine with a toy boy and Sephiroth? Your inspirations are, there's the T-Virus. Your inspirations are very obvious. Yeah, Biohazard, that's right. If it's in Japan, it's Biohazard, not Resident Evil. I keep forgetting that. You know what, like, they keep on fucking up Resident Evil movies, live action movies, but if I have ideas for how I would do a Resident Evil live action movie if I directed one, and I was writing it too. And if they ever, hypothetically, if they ever gave me a Resident Evil game, if they ever gave me directing and writing duties of a Resident Evil movie reboot, another reboot, and I could do it anything I wanted to, not only would I do it just in the mansion, not like that latest movie that combined 1 and 2, just the mansion, nice wooden old school Spencer mansion. I think I would also call it Biohazard. Because the name Resident Evil's been tarnished in live action movies a bit. People always think of the Paul W.S. Anderson movies. And now there's the new Netflix series that you just mentioned. I haven't seen it yet, actually. And then that new movie that looks more like the game, but they still fucking did their own thing with it. Like, it's too much Resident Evil. Everyone's been burnt out on Resident Evil. I reckon if I was rebooting it, I would go back to the traditional Japanese name. I would call it Biohazard. Or if I had to, yeah, fuck Mila. I'm sick of Alice. I don't want to see no Alice in my Resident Evil ever. If the production company wouldn't let me do that, I would compromise by calling it Resident Evil Biohazard. But I want Biohazard in the name if I was doing an adaptation. I think that'd be really cool. That TV series doesn't look anything like Resident Evil, though. They did seem to nail, from the trailer, they did seem to nail the CG of some of the iconic monsters like the Licker better than the recent movie did. But it doesn't look like the plot has anything to do with anything Resident Evil that I understand. I'll still watch it at some point, but I'm not in a rush because it just makes me sad. I prefer those CG movies. You know, the 3D animated movies they make? There's 3 of them. There's a trilogy of them. I own them all on Blu-ray. Like Resident Evil... Was it Regeneration? Was one of them? Degeneration? Yeah. I remember the last one had the motorcycle chase on the highway where Leon's being chased by the dogs. And then him and Chris have like a John Wick style gunfight against zombies in a tight corridor where they're like moving around the zombies and hand trapping them and shooting them in the chest and stuff. That's sick. That was some sick shit. Even if you don't watch the movies, anyone who doesn't even care, if you don't care about the movies, you should at least YouTube that action sequence. The gun carter action sequence between Chris and Leon in the corridor. That was amazing. Oh, わかります。All on NF. Wait, what does NF mean? I'm not recognizing the acronym. Oh, Netflix. Okay. I've never seen someone call Netflix by the acronym NF before. I think that's what threw me. Are they all on Netflix? Damn. Oh, so I got the Blu-rays anyway. But people really should watch those. They're fun. They're not perfect. They're like pretty cheesy, but they're at least Resident Evil, you know? Like, it's fine. Is this World War Z, but China? Or Japan? This is super World War Z. I'm getting super World War Z vibes from this. But with Umbrella Corporation influences. The problem with looking at game trailers by a company like NetEase is that you're not sure which of these are mobile games and which of them are PC online MMO loot box games. That camera angle just then made me think this might be a isometric top-down strategy game. Like Diablo, but with guns and zombies. What is this game? What's the gameplay? I have no idea what that said. I don't know what the name of this game is. Oh, it's Karibash, the game. Great. Shitty zombie gamer. Yes, it's like those phone ads for shitty mobile phone games. Exactly, like zombie survival. I think I see that a lot on my Instagram. Those ads are never like the actual games though. The gameplay in the games is never like the fake gameplay in the ad. It drives me crazy. Sometimes the mechanics in the ad kind of look like it would be something cool, but then you see the actual game and it's like, this is just some bullshit. This is the same bullshit as the last game. They lied to me. They're cheating, man. They're cheating. I don't like it. Also, the issue I have with games like this happens a lot with Japanese produced games, is that when the world, the visual design of the world is too realistic and gritty, I feel like the anime character models don't really fit very well. They stand out to me a bit. Yeah, the gameplay is Candy Crush, exactly. A lot of them just turn out to be like the usual suspects of puzzle gaming on mobile phones. It'll be Candy Crush, it'll be Merge gameplay, Merge Mansion, where you're merging objects into each other to make new objects. I've played a few of those games too. What's this? Giant Ball Cube, the game? Is that, what are we on now? Oh, it's Star Citizen, but China. Star China. Once again, the CG cutscenes are going to look amazing. The game is going to be a top-down mobile phone game. If they even show the game. Infinite Lagrange. At least we saw the name in English that time. Oh. Okay. Galaxy exploration. That was almost gameplay footage. Just a text game? Oh, like an MS-DOS text-based adventure? Is that what you're trying to say? That'd be hilarious. There's actually no graphics in the game at all. There's zero visuals. Okay. You guys are going to talk about this ball cube for a while, I can tell. Oh, it's a very large triangular opening in the ship. I would like to put my penis in it. It looks like it would feel very nice. The blue glow looks like it would feel very nice on the head of my penis, on my mushroom penis head. Apocalyptic survival game, Badlanders. Weird name, but I'll let it slide. Oh, gameplay. Gameplay. Space asshole. He wants to put his pee-pee in the space asshole. First person shooter. Oh, it's a PUBG rip. You know what I've noticed Chinese developers are obsessed with doing on Steam? Is ripping off PUBG. The number of Battle Royale type games there are with like military weapons but with anime character models in the Battle Royale thing, but from China, like they're probably all Bitcoin miners as well. They're not even real games. They're just Unity asset flips. And they're using your computer to mine Bitcoin. Oh yes, this is very PUBG. The textures in the houses are not terribly realistic. They're very flat. Damn. Major League. Esports gaming. Spend all your real-world money on elite gear. Get the upper hand against a bunch of 8-year-olds that can only afford this game. Otherwise, no one's going to be playing it. There's 8 total worldwide players. The lobbies can hold 100 on one server. There are only ever 8 players at once. And most of them are children. We're done. We're done with this. Badlanders, yep, sucks. Very cheap. I hope you're proud of yourself. I hope you can sleep at night on your bed of Chinese currency. Send your children to solid gold kindergartens. Oh, this might be good. I like the look of that art back there. Was that not Identity V? It's this game again. I don't want to see any more of this animation. I want to see the game, please. We've seen some of this already. Yeah, the Coraline game that we saw earlier, at the start of the show. But therefore, if they were running this trailer in the pre-show, why are they showing it us again in the show? Shouldn't they be showing, like, the actual content now? This is China doing Tim Burton. This is their take on Tim Burton, 100%. Oh, that was actually claymation 3D looking graphics. Wow. It's a racing game? What? What's happening? Now it's Blade Runner. It changed art style. It changed art style, and then the whole game vibe changed completely. Of the storybook stuff. Is it an escape room game? What the fuck is happening? This is gonna be another fucking Candy Crush, isn't it? With just the most expensive claymation CG bullshit. Yes, we know, Identity V. Stop running CG trailers. What is the game? I'm sure they described it in Japanese, but that doesn't help me. Oh my god, they just moved on to the next game. What was the game? The fucking game. Wait, no. We are not moving on from that. Identity V. Global matches asymmetrical combat. Really? Are you sure? Home system. Design your dream house. What the fuck is this game? I'm losing my fucking mind. Asymmetrical horror mobile game. Every time I read something different, it's a different fucking game. I don't understand what this is. I mean, that's the closest we've gotten. Let's run away together to the promised land. Okay. 1v4 asymmetrical horror mobile game. That is the closest I've ever gotten to a real answer. But it's also in 3D. Lets you design your dream home. Has global arena-based combat matches. Probably also has hentai in there somewhere. Because why not? Everything in the kitchen sink at this point. Is there top-down real-time strategy like Command & Conquer style? Is that in there too? Also match 3 gameplay. Got some match 3 in there. Some stealth. Only for 5 people, yeah. Look, there's some chess. You can also play chess. Want to play chess? You could dress them up like a doll. We got some costume design, gameplay mechanics. What's this? Oh my god, it actually looks like shit. This is the in-game graphics. This is the in-game graphics. I can't believe after all that, after like how many fucking CG cutscene trailers in a row did they show us and then just move on without showing us the game? And it's a piece of crap looking mobile 1v4 game. I'm mad. Oh, hi, Tenor. shows up just in time for me to say hentai. Jebaited. Real life keeps distracting you. Well, that's what real life is for, dude. It's just... What is this? Mana Stormy Night surprise game. Oh, so there's an Among Us style catch out who's the bad guy mode as well. This game is obscene. And a cooking mode. There's a cooking mode. Cool. There's a single player horror gameplay mode. Sneaking around the house in the dark. You can play as 9S from Nier Automata. I beg your pardon? Five Nights at Freddy's mode as well. It just keep going. It's just everything, and it's the ultimate game. The only downside is you have to play it on your mobile phone. That's the only bad part. I swear this is what Chinese game developers do best, though. Absolute clickbait you into games that are bullshit. They will spend so much money on cutscenes and FMVs and cool concepts, and you somehow 9 out of 10 times all you do is get clickbaited into some bullshit. Why does China want to be known for this? They're the same with movies. Like, so much of the Chinese movie industry, or not so much, maybe if the games are 90% of them, in the movie industry, maybe 40 to 50% of movies are like asylum movies. They're just like rip-offs of things that are changed just enough to not get sued. And the other half of their film industry is like super rich production companies that get in bed with Hollywood companies and pump out stuff like that Great Wall movie with Matt Damon. And I think they also partly funded that Need for Speed movie with Aaron... What's his name? Matt Damon, yeah. The guy from Breaking Bad, Jesse. That Need for Speed live action movie that starred him. I think that was also co-produced by a Chinese film company. And that's how they got that movie funded. Okay, let's go back. Skip. Skip. Show me more anime chicks. I can see them in the background. No, not Chibi. You motherfuckers. Look how hot those... Look how hot that is! See that? Those are babes. What are these? Children. Clickbaited again. I already had my dick out, and then I swapped them out for children. I'm offended. Lollies, yeah. Jesus Christ. That is the Japanese, that's the Japan equivalent of sitting down to watch some porn on Pornhub and then them at the last minute switching them out with the porn stars out with children. And then fucking Chris Hansen charging into the room with a SWAT team. Oh, is that it? Oh, sumimasen. Wallamajima. Ah, yes. Juicy parakeet. Parakeet. Skip. What's this? Naraka. Is this the ponytail dude? This is what we want. This is what we've been waiting for. I think this is the ponytail game. Not pigtails. No, this is not it. Bayonetta X Ladybeard. Yeah. This is it, I think. Maybe. Did I get clickbaited again? That was cool. I'm gonna let this ride for a second. Once again, FMV cutscenes, but this might be kind of dope. It's probably massive multiplayer online PvP competitive Sekiro. Onimusha, yeah. This is actually this is what the Onimusha cutscenes used to look like on the PS2. That game had some pretty rad FMV cutscenes. But that was the era, that PS2 era was the era of games like Onimusha and Resident Evil. Looking kinda jank in-game 3D, but having like the crispest FMV CG cutscenes. Cool. Where is the pigtail guy? I could have sworn Naraka was the name of the game that came up when we were watching the pigtail guy footage at the start. Oh, is this the game? Not gonna lie, I think you were right. I think this is a mobile game again. This looks like high-end mobile. Like, as good as the graphics on mobile phones gets. Mobile Kingdom Hearts.
这个一文一武的两大优化，相信可以让玩
家在同
一时间玩得更加爽快。详细的优化内容啊，大家可以前往我们的公众号来查看。随着将近1年技术力的累积和人员的扩充呢，我们的多平台移植。
I had the chat text on that screen in a really odd spot. Don't know why.
进行了摸索与创新。
This guy's speaking Chinese? Okay, so this is definitely... If it's a mobile online MMO, it's probably a Chinese team. Yeah, look at him go. Is this even in 1080p? Let's just make sure it's forcing 1080p. Ah, Chima. Nice character art. Still a mobile game. Ooh. This could be something cool. Ah, it's still Naraka. God damn it. Clickbaited. I don't... If this is not the game I thought it was, I don't care anymore. I want Pigtail Man. ZOZ Final Hour. That art on the wall behind them. Go to the wide shot. Oh, it's already done. That art on the wall behind them is 100% the promotional art of those bullshit phone game ads where they're not anything like the real game. Even this cutscene, this commercial, I could see this running as an automated Instagram ad for a game that does not look anything like this. Damn! He turned into a vampire.
ZOZ Final Hour is a tactical competitive shooter.
Oh, he's English.
City. We hope to bring to our players an exciting game experience with our innovative gameplay and awesome game graphics.
What am I looking at?
To create a realistic post-apocalyptic atmosphere, we locate the battlefield in a vibrant cityscape, complete with hospital, shopping mall, and even amusement.
This is a phone game. I'm gonna type it into the other screen. Hang on.
The once lively urban landscape becomes deserted.
What's the game called? ZOZ what?
Aggressive zombies are left. This sharp contrast creates a strong sense of immersion.
ZOZ Final Hour. Platform. Android.
14 other mercenaries and compete with
phone game.
Resource and a chance to survive.
Not even on iPhone.
To be able to compete on an equal playing field, but we also realize that the classical PvP games are absolute experiences.
It is impressive how good phone games can look now. This might not be that crash hot for a PC game. It looks like a mid-tier PC game. But the fact that a smartphone can look like a mid-tier PC game, I guess deserves some kudos. Because I wouldn't have ever imagined games getting to this level in the past when we all had Nokias. PUBG with zombies, yeah, exactly.
You'll be free from the restraints of death and can respawn an infinite.
I think this is the same company that makes that zombie survivor game, phone game, the isometric one where you have to like build a base and go out and collect resources. Because that shares a lot of assets with this. Every time they show those red crystals, that is straight out of that other strategy game. If it's not the same, company and set in the same universe, then all these companies, these Chinese companies, are using the same asset flips that they buy online. They probably don't make their own 3D models, they just buy the 3D models all from the same online stores. So everything ends up looking the same.
Finally, once died, one will turn from human to zombie mer, If you saw any of those, show zero mercy and pull out.
Yeah, red crystals turning them into zombies, exactly the same.
同時に3野外へと潜入するんですけれども、必ずこのモード PVE も楽しむ。
Are they still talking about it? Yeah, skip, you're right. I'm over this already. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, there's something. Chinese Lord of the Rings. This is kind of fascinating to me. I guess the Tolkien estate are just giving the license to anyone who will drop a couple of zeros on a check for them. I just need to know what kind of game this is, because obviously it's going to be on a mobile phone, because that's the theme of their show. Still mobile, exactly. Cutscene again, cutscenes, cutscenes, cutscenes. We saw this at the start. Here we go. Oh, it's a strategy army game. Hey, look at that. That looks fake though. That looks like fake gameplay from one of those fake mobile phone ads.
More legends are joining. More stories will be told.
Isn't there already one? Yeah.
And everyone
I think it's called War for the Ring. That goes way back. That game's old. There's a Command and Conquer Age of Empires style Lord of the Rings strategy game that goes back to the early 2000s, I think. Was it War of the Ring? Lord of the Rings. War? Is a board game. What's War of the North? No. Strategy. Strategy. Battle for Middle Earth. Battle for Middle Earth. That's the one. There it is. 2004. Just like I said, early 2000s. I nailed it. Yeah, it was pretty much Age of Empires. Just Lord of the Rings themed. I think I played the demo when I was younger, when this was first out, but it ran like shit on my computer at the time, so I never even considered getting the game. Maybe I should play it nowadays just to see what it's like. Hey, we're back just in time. For nothing. Oh, there's gonna be Dead by Daylight. They're building up for a Dead by Daylight commercial. Or not. This does not look like Dead by Daylight. Something 2! The sequel to that amazing game that you never played. This is not as cool as the last thing we just saw. Wait, that heart? That is Dead by Daylight. I'm so confused. Boobies, yeah. This is still Dead by Daylight. How do they manage to jump between FMV trailers and commercials and promo stuff that looks so different from each other, but end up being the same game? How was that? How was this footage? How is this Dead by Daylight? What the fuck is this? I don't know. I think maybe Dead by Daylight Mobile. I think maybe the Chinese audience gets their own like special DLC characters that are more relevant to like franchises in that country. Dead by Hentai. Yeah, that chick with the gold thing, she might be from some like popular Chinese franchise, and so they're just adding her to the Chinese version of the Dead by Daylight mobile game. For a second you thought it was Dead or Alive? That actually, you're not wrong. The quality of that CG cutscene that we just saw, with the girl in the gold, that's what all the cutscenes look like in Dead or Alive. That's the same quality of CG. Like all the character endings in Dead or Alive 3, they all were this same quality of CG. Actually, they were kind of a bit better than this. Even Dead or Alive 2 had better CG cutscenes than this by a slight margin. There's the Chinese World of Tanks ripoff. I guess tanks aren't copyright just in general, so I suppose you can get away with this pretty easily. But it is just World of Tanks, just shittier because it's on mobile instead of on a PC. You think it's the same company? You mean the same company would make 2 completely identical tank strategy games? Really? I don't know about that. That just means they're taking money out of their own pockets, though. Like, you're lowering the profits of your one tank game by creating a competitor for it. I suppose all the money's going to the same place, so whatever. World of Tanks is on mobile already? I know. Oh, I've only ever seen people play the PC version. I didn't realize that. World of Tanks already had a mobile version, so that makes it even more awkward for this Chinese knockoff. Oh, did you look it up? You're cooked. All right. I knew it wouldn't be the same. I think World of Tanks is too legit to be a Chinese knockoff company. That game is quite a following. Also, my Udi's starting to smell like someone who's been sitting here for 7 hours. 7 hours and 20 minutes. It's Korean, isn't it? The tank game? Let's find out. What was it called? It wasn't World of Tanks. Tank Company? Tank Company. Okay, wait, no. A massive multiplayer online tank shooting game. 15 tank. Massive 15 versus 15 is not massively multiplayer. There are games with over 100. Come on now. On World of Warcraft, it's like 1 million. Android. How can I play Tank Company? What company is Tank Company, is my question. Tank Company Mobile on Facebook. You were in the hoodie for 3 days straight? Yeah, but I take it off in between streams, and I air it out. I wring out the sweat. It's only today that I'm starting to smell my dick. Is there any about? This is infuriating. Alright, we'll go to the actual official website. Where is the... There's NetEase Games. Is there an about the company? It's just made by NetEase, I guess. I thought they were the publisher. Hong Kong. Chinese. Yeah, okay. No, I don't think it's Korean. I think it just is Chinese. I think NetEase is both publisher and developer. Because I'm not seeing any other names stamped on the thing. Hey, championship. Something championship. I don't think that's the full name. I just can't see the other text because it's not in English. Hi. Horseman. You feel very baited. We're all baited right now. But this is what we get for actually putting effort into looking at what they've got to show at their expo. They were never ever gonna have anything to show but fucking clickbait. This game is kind of funny though. I do like the character designs in this. This is probably just another Overwatch. I feel like this is going to be an Overwatch type game. Because the character designs are very unique. There's like that horse guy in the suit. Ubisoft Assassin's Creed girl. Raiden over there. None of these games look good, yeah. Look, there's the horse guy on the right. What does the game look like? You gonna show us, or you gonna just not show us because you know it'll turn us off because it looks like shit? Yep, they didn't show the game at all. Harry Potter.
世界的に大人気
ハリーポッター
ハリーポッターシリーズが描く魔法のワールドに入り込んで、例えばホグワーツ魔法魔術学校で魔法を学んだり、それから呪文を使って戦ったり。
Hang on, shut them up for a second. Look at this. This is the game section of their NetEase website. Its ultimate is its horse dick. Yeah, he just knocks you out with it. This is all their games. Knives Out, Life After, Identity V, Harry Potter, Magic Awakened. I don't know how they got the rights to Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings, though. Infinite Lagrange, ZOZ, Lost Light, Mission Zero, Dead by Daylight Mobile. Never After, Eve Echoes. Is that like part of the Eve Online franchise? Because it's using the same Eve logo. Ooh. 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 That's a lawsuit. Someone's getting sued. Super Mecha Champions. Omiji. A Marvel game. I don't know how they got that. Dyson Gukushi? Onyumuji Arena. So where's the one we're looking at just before with the horse guy? Is it this? Is this it? Horse guy? No, is this something else with the word champions in it? That's not it. It's not even here. None of these games are it. Unless it's Knives Out. What's Knives Out? If they have enough money to buy the rights to those properties, why even create games? Oh, this is it. It's called Knives Out. Did anyone see any words on the screen during the expo and their trailers that had anything like the words Knives Out? I remember the logo. I remember the word championship beneath some Japanese text. How the fuck is this called Knives Out? I don't even see the connection. There's a devil girl. That's a PUBG icon. Lawsuit. It might have been written in Chinese, yeah. Now, the reason why they have enough money to buy the rights to those properties like Marvel, Lord of the Rings, and Harry Potter is because they're rich in China. Because it's like what Hyena was saying before. In China, the mobile phone game market is like massive and stupidly massive. Like, it doesn't even make sense how massive it is. Like, how can people like mobile phone games that much? But there you have it. Look at the actual in-game graph. It's definitely Fortnite. I said Overwatch. I was wrong. It's Fortnite. This screenshot right here. It's Fortnite, but with the Overwatch kind of character designs, making everyone like super unique that you can pick from. Have fun with your squad in the sports car. What? I could download the PC version right now. Free to play. I could play this free to play if I wanted to. I could do a stream night just playing Knives Out as Horsesuit guy with the Gatling gun. I don't want to play as any of these two chicks up here in the sky because I'll be distracted. They're fan service. Hella mad about phone games. China is hella mad about mobile phones in general. The smartphone market over there is pretty full on. Like what's that mobile phone brand that's huge over there? Like Hyosung or something? Hisense? Is it Hisense? And they're like billionaire. That's like $1 billion company because that phone is huge. Huawei? I don't even know how to say that. There's too many W's in that. Yeah, it's all people playing on their laptops and phones on trains on the commute to work. Huawei. You have the phone? Tenna's got it. There you go. Case in point. He doesn't even live in China. He's got one of those phones. What is this an ad for? Still the Harry Potter game? Just the live action parts don't have any connection to the game itself? The thing that kills me about this, the gall of these publishers to spend so much time pimping their games, just like every other show does, that's fine. But to never, ever show you what the actual game is, because they know that they're fucking grifting you with this phone mobile shit. It's nothing but CG and live action commercials that have more money put into them than the actual games themselves. Portkey have a monopoly on all Harry Potter games? Oh my god. I wonder how they got that. That's a hell of a monopoly to have. That's got to be making them bank. It's just, I just think it's hella scummy. It's a hella scummy attitude to make a game show and have game trailers and to pimp a product without ever actually showing you what the actual product is. You're downloading Knives Out right now just for laughs. You're going to have to tell me next time how that goes, because I'm going to have to log off soon. I've been here for 7.5 hours watching this stuff. And I'm about to hit 2 a.m. and I'm still starving. I just can't believe these people with this shit. Like, every time I have to look up one of these in, like, the browser, it's, like, disgusting looking. And nothing like what they're pimping on their show. This is the E3 Expo equivalent of the mobile, the fake mobile phone game ads that you see on Instagram. This is the E3 Expo version of that. And it's just, it makes me so angry. I'm so mad about this. It's my fault for actually sitting through this. I know I'm skipping, but I'm still actually giving them a chance, and I just wish I didn't. At least this is why the IGN, remember how we were talking shit about the IGN Western version of the NetEase show? And how it was just 25 minutes of just showing off one game? We talked shit about that so much. But now I'm looking back and I'm like, this is why they did this. Because the Western audience, IGN and all them, that want to help out NetEase and, you know, bring some of their stuff over, they knew for a fact that the only game they had was that Once Human game that we just watched 25 minutes of. That is the only legitimate game they had to show. And that's why we got a full American English show out of that. None of this other stuff is relevant to an English audience. And should not be relevant to a Chinese audience either. But apparently they're easy marks for this bullshit. And I feel bad for them. It's because of companies like this that are taking advantage. They're taking advantage of the fact that people have to spend so much time on buses and trains that they'll lap up anything you give to them just to keep them busy. The mundanity of everyday commute. And the occasional transit rape, but we're not going to talk about that. Are you done? Was Harry Potter your last thing? Once again, we didn't actually see gameplay of Harry Potter. Incredible. They're just rerunning the trailers while they talk over it. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Fuck you, NetEase. Fuck you to hell. Let's... What's that Harry Potter game called? Magic Awakened. Let's see what the game looks like. Or not. I have to pre-register and actually play it to find out what it looks like. You sons of bitches. Harry Potter Magic Awakened. Is this gameplay? It's a card game. It's a card game. It's a card game. Did anyone see any cards in the trailers that we just saw? In the 3 or 4 different trailers they showed of this, which was all CG, did anyone ever see any playing cards? I don't believe we did. It's Hearthstone. They made Harry Potter Hearthstone Chinese knockoff. You'd think at some point you'd probably need to get that across in your marketing promotion or trailers or expo or anything. Can you imagine seeing all this shit and then eventually getting the game and then only finding out it's a Chinese Hearthstone knockoff? That's your marketing tactic? Wait until people are too far in to back out? Like they're not just going to uninstall it immediately? This is kind of cool, I guess. I don't mind this really over-the-top Tim Burton caricature CG. What is this? Okay, now they've got health bars and they're actually fighting with magic in 3D, but there's still cards down the bottom. This is probably one of those things that has so many different mechanics to it. There's so many different like layers to the game, but they're all half-assed. There's gender-bent Harry Potter doing a Aegyo face. How do you say it? Aegyo? Ahigo? I don't want to see pictures on Twitter. Pronounce. Ahegyo. Alright. I don't know why. I don't think I've ever tried to say that out loud before. I've typed it a lot. And I've read it a lot. You've written it there too. Ahigao. Yours is like Ahigao, but theirs is like Hey Gaho. You know, it doesn't fucking matter. Porn. Stupid porn face, we'll call it that. Look, she's doing it again. This game has a gender-bent, sexy Ahegyo-faced Harry Potter. That's all you had to show me. Sold. I'll play it. I'm in. Okay, wait. One more. I want just a little bit more of what Lord of the Rings looks like. Hello? Lord of the Rings? You coming? Coming to the party? Did we break it? There it is. Okay, that's the tavern where you get your quests. Map screen. See, this is a concept art of what the game looks like, not what the actual game looks like. I swear to God, this is also concept art. This is fake. This is fake phone ad territory again. Bullshit. It's all bullshit. Bullshit. Oh, fuck you. What's it called? Rise to War? Lord of the Rings, Rise to War. I probably butchered that. Ride to War. Close enough. Oh, that's what it looks like. That sure looked nothing like any of those pictures we just saw on the website. Why are there timers on all of these? Oh, don't tell me you... It's doing the timing. It's doing the phone game thing where you send out a squad and then you have to come back 54 minutes later to see if they're successful. 2 hours and 6 minutes, 3 hours and 22 minutes, 4 hours and 20 minutes. Fun! We're having fun, aren't we? Oh my God, it looks like shit. What, did I just say save as? No. See, just... what this company needs to realize is that the people that are going to play your game are going to be fine with seeing the actual game. This is fine. This looks like a mobile phone game. That's fine. If someone wants to play a Lord of the Rings game on a mobile phone, this is what they're going to expect. Show them that. If I looked through my phone and I saw this, I'd be like, hey, a Lord of the Rings phone game. Maybe I'll try it. What part, like... Why do they think bamboozling people by showing them bullshit at every rung of the marketing strategy? They're just going to piss people off. Some people are going to download the game, realize what it really is, and stick with it because they're like, yeah, whatever, it's a game, I'll play it. You know how many people they're going to lose by just being... People are just going to be angry by it being nothing like what was advertised to them? Like, I've thought that so many times with phone games. I've gotten to the game and I've gone, okay, this is probably what I should have expected. But now I want to delete the game on principle. I could still play it. Who cares? But just as a fuck you to the company, it makes me want to delete the game. Just so that I feel like I'm not supporting bad company marketing practices. Because it's infuriating. Imagine if you saw the trailers to Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. And then when you went to watch the movie, it was fucking Roblox. It was Benedict Cumberbatch Roblox. His little square ass with the fucking square cape just doing this. That's what this is. People wouldn't put up with that. We shouldn't be putting up with this either. Why am I so mad about this? I'm hungry. I'm angry. I'm hangry. I'm hangry. I need to eat an entire Golden Gaytime ice cream at 2 a.m. I'm gonna do it. A couple of cookies. Fuck your company. Fuck your company. If they do a non-E3 Summer of Games Fest with a bunch of expos next year and I see NetEase on the list, I'm not watching it. That publisher can go to hell. I'm sure they're rich, and I'm sure a lot of people play their games, and the games are probably not that bad. But just on principle, fuck you. Fuck your principal. I'm walking right into your high school, and I'm fucking your principal. I'm starting to make less sense. I'm going to pass out. It's been 7.5 hours. All right. Ugh. Oh my god. What an ordeal. I hope tomorrow's expos are shorter, because tonight was a long bunch, but that was like 5 in a row. They weren't too long each put together, but I don't know, that all just got out of control a little bit. And tomorrow should be good stuff. I think tomorrow is Xbox and Bethesda. Xbox and Bethesda and the PC gaming show. So between those two, and there's one other one. I don't know what the other one is, but it's negligible. Those two shows should be reasonably lengthed, about an hour and a half each maybe. And they should have some good stuff. Capcom? No, Capcom's the next day, I think. Wait, let me check my notepad. Where'd it go? Where the fuck did it go? Ooh. Here we go. Okay. So, that was today. So while I'm asleep, because in Australia, a lot of these shows come out at like 4 a.m. in the morning, between 4 and 9 a.m. So while I'm asleep, these 3 shows are going to air live. Xbox and Bethesda, which is going to be a good show. PC Gaming Show, which should also be good, I'm assuming. And the follow-up to the GuerrillaCollective that we watched today. They're going to do another extended show with a few more trailers, which should be the shortest one. So I don't know about that one, but these two should be pretty hot. They'll be available by the time I wake up. So by 6 p.m. tomorrow, they'll be good to go. And then there's kind of a day off, which I'm going to use to catch up on the Netflix Geek Week stuff. Because they did stuff for 5 days, and I've let them build up. So I'm going to watch days 1, 2, 3, and 5. Series, film, animation, and games. That'll be the 14th. I'm not doing day 4 because that was a Stranger Things behind the scenes thing. And I don't want spoilers for the new season. And I don't know why they would do a whole expo day just on Stranger Things. That's a bit silly. So that's not important. So I'm leaving that one out. But this is the day that the Capcom showcase is happening. So while that's happening, I'm just going to catch up on Netflix. And then the next day when the Xbox Game Showcase Extended happens, I'm going to catch up on Capcom then. You want to keep a text file of interesting games? Yeah, there's been so many games in these shows, it's hard to keep track of the stuff that I thought was really keen. But and I'll look over it again later. When I do these two, because I'm going to move Capcom up one day so I can do it on the same day as this one, so that there's 2 on that day. But before I started doing all these expos, I actually missed the Warhammer show and the Sonic Central show. So I'm also going to do these 2 on this day. So this day is going to have Capcom, the extra Xbox stuff from the Bethesda showcase, and then I'm going to have Warhammer and Sonic. And then that'll be the last day I do this. 15th Wednesday. And then I'll be done. All the expos will be done. And then I can go back to gaming. I can go back to gaming on Twitch. Ah, my brain has turned to mush. And I'm only halfway through all this. Okay. Anyway. I was going to say that was fun as a sign-off, but only the first half was fun. The second half tonight was a bit of a kick in the face. I'm going to go to bed angry. Oh, God. Maybe I'll watch some hentai before I go to bed. See if I can maybe change my angry dreams back into dirty dreams. Sounds like a plan. I'll eat a Cadbury Gaytime ice cream as a midnight snack while watching some hentai to finish the night off. But not on stream, because I'll get banned. They wouldn't like that. Alright. I'll catch you guys later. Good night.